The 4.5 hour super chat reading 今日はね BGM の2つ目を流してる。2つ一応あるんだよ。You like it? It's my original BGM. There's no title. It's called Kiara underbar B underbar 10-minute loop dot mp3. That's the title. By Minari-san. The credit is in the description. He has a Twitter account. He made the BGM for some of the 5th gen members as well. Thank you for the super chats, guys. I'll say right away. Today there will probably. Oh, thank you, Dr. Uzi. Today there will probably not. Yeah, most likely not be a super chat reading. Because of time issues, I can only stream 2 hours. Because of neighbors. ちょっと今日は2時間で切るのでスーパーチャットはまた明日になります。Now let's see how much my Switch has charged. I'm so sorry. I'm such an amateur. This is the first time that I stream Switch with the game capture on my PC. I don't. And I took a nap after the super chat reading. After watching a little bit of Senpai's stream. And then I fell asleep, and then I woke up like an hour before the stream, and I didn't realize that it's not charged! Yeah, I can play docked, but at least the controllers need to be charged a bit, right? 今、充電中、スイッチ。やばいな。Let's check. Let's see. I don't wanna turn it on. Oh, it's green! It's 20%! It's green! It's green! It's green! 緑だ 20%. Okay, but can we like let it rest like maybe 5 more minutes? Do you think it's enough? 20% is enough to have the controllers work for like 2 hours? I'll play it docked, but I wonder if that works. Sure? Actually, the game capture works though. Like I have the window open and it worked. Like it showed me the screen of the Switch. I have to figure out how to show it. I hope I found the right window to show it. Sorry, I'm such an amateur. めっちゃ初心者私ごめんね。めっちゃ初心者。いけるかな? Yeah, I tried. It definitely the game capture card definitely worked. Sorry, I don't usually. This is my first stream with the Switch. My first Switch stream, so it's yeah, very amateurish. But I think I'll be playing a lot of Switch games in the future, so we have to figure it out. こんばんは、ありがとう。切られたらトーク、そうだね。So if it cuts me off at some point, then we'll just have to talk. I mean, I definitely have some reading to do anyway. Okay. Thanks, guys. I noticed that some people are giving me the name of Tencho right now. And actually, I think it's quite funny because many generations have something like that, like Koko Kaicho Senpai or like Marin Sencho Senpai. Is it okay if I'm Tencho? 私は店長でいいの? キアラ店長? Yay! Oh, that's so cool! I was low-key thinking that would be so cool if I could have a name like that. It's so fitting. It's so fitting because I already opened my restaurant. My food truck. I am the tencho of my fast food truck. Papa, yahoo! Tencho ni natta yo, sassoku. I already became a tencho, Papa. I already became a tencho. Very successful daughter, I must say. Very successful. We are on our way to world domination. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Good job. Yeah, good idea to make me the Tencho. Yes, the one with the bird brain. Good idea. Did you rest well? Yeah, I had a really good nap. Man, I was so, how do you say? Something out. How do you say? English? 私も英語下手くそだな。I was so, wiped out. I guess drained. No, not drained, but I was definitely wiped out. It was a good nap. I take so many naps though. 私めっちゃ仮眠するタイプ。仮眠しすぎる。And then I ask myself, whoa, why can I not fall asleep earlier than 6 a.m.? Every time! I'm like up until 6 a.m. and I'm like, what? Why am I still awake? And then I sleep, and then I wake up, and I get tired again, and then I nap again, and then I can only sleep like around 6 a.m. Make it end, please! もう昼夜逆転どうにか直したい。Relatable. Phoenixes are nocturnal, apparently. Thank you for the super chats. Oh my god. I hope it's okay for you guys. Today I can't read them because I have a time issue. Yes, a time issue. I can't stream so long today. Okay, let's see how much it charged. 充電は 23%! Wow! Okay. I'm gonna dock it now. Oh, sorry, was that too loud? I bumped the microphone with my headphones. Sorry. I need more space. Everything's such a mess. I'm really not good at organizing things. Okay, this. Again, sorry. Again, sorry, I bumped again. Okay, no more bumping. Sorry, I bumped. I got it. Bonk. Okay. Now let's put you in the controller thingy. Okay. Switch ASMR. One more. No. Okay. So, game capture. Please work. I'm sorry. I'm such an amateur. 超初心者やな。Bonk. Okay, I turned on the switch. Turn it on. Okay. Oh, please work. Come on. Yes! The controllers have been connected. Let's see how long they work. Okay, wait. Yeah, you need to let me know if you can hear the sound as well. Did you hear something? It must have been quiet, but... Wah! 使いたいコントローラーの L と R を押してください。OK。 I not back? Back. Wait. Okay, next problem. Next problem. How? Why is it? Oh, why is the game capture card not showing on OBS? Game capture HD. Got it. Why? Wow. What do I do? Yeah, it should be the right source. Called Game Capture HD. What about Elgato Sound Capture? That's nothing. Oh! Maybe no. Game Capture HD. Hello? The game capture is working, but it doesn't show up in OBS. Panic! No! I'm a tech support. Am I awake? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Wait, Callie, have you streamed Switch before? Panic. 初心者。やばい。I wonder if Callie will react. She's typing. What the? When I choose nothing. She doesn't really know yet because she didn't do it yet. Fine. Google Sensei. Elgato game capture not showing up in. Close Streamlabs OBS and reopen as administrator. Try deactivating and reactivating the Elgato source by right-clicking on the source and going into properties. Well, I guess I did the reactivating thing already. I low-key also restarted, so... Yabai. Follow these simple steps to fix your game capture source not working. Delete the capture source. Oh, yeah, that might work! Delete. Yes. I should fix. I'm scared I'll show something that you shouldn't see. Can I end for like 2 minutes? Is it okay? 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes! ちょっと待って。2分だけ切らせてください。 Okay. Ah! I did it though. I did it. Okay, I did it. Let's all ignore just everything that just happened. Just ignore what happened. Just ignore. Okay, but I did it. I did it. Iketa! Iketa! Oh, よかった。I'm sorry, but let's go. I'm really sorry. 申し訳ございません。本当に。Let's go, though. Okay, now let's do this. Ha! Yay! Wow! This should be Japanese. Here we go! Do you need it to be louder? Does it have to be louder? It's too loud. How about this? Oh yeah. What are the others? I can't play. Oh yeah, I can play these three I know, but what's that? Sound check. Okay, but we'll get started with Super Mario 64! Hajimaru! I'll let you know. I have kind of played this years ago. It's me, Kiara. But I don't really have a memory of it. I don't have much memory of it. The audio is a bit weird for me. Double audio. Oh shit. How do I? How about now? We will get there, my friends. We will get there. Okay. Oh! This is so nostalgic. For reasons, I am playing this in Japanese because for reasons. But I'll talk in English, of course. Don't worry. Is the audio fine other than that? Because I can actually hear some weird popping in the sound in my headphones. 音大丈夫? Okie dokie. No, I'm not speedrunning. BGM is still too loud. Okay. I hope everything's fine now. You have the popping too? That's so weird. Why is it doing that? World record! I'm coming for you! You hear the popping? Old game might be the reason. But this is the reloaded version, the collection version that just came out today. 今日発売されたやつだよ。スイッチの。ナイスひらがな。パープ、ドカンサ、くぐり抜け、ピーチの後ろにつきました。逆に読みづらい。It's actually harder to read if you don't put the kanji in. 操作は簡単。B ボタンがジャンプ、Y ボタンで攻撃、A ボタンで看板も読めます。OK! Yeah! Okay, whatever. Sure! Jump! Ooh! Fight! Who you fighting? Who's she fighting? Wow! Yoo-hoo! Oh my god, this is my childhood! これ懐かしすぎるやろ。わーい！あ、いて。Out. Swim. how do I swim? Oh, do a swim, swim, do a swim, 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 swim. Okay, I have to tell you guys, I'll be very bad at this game. I know it already. Go up, go up. Why is it up? Go outside. No. Ah! Okay, now we start the world record of the longest gameplay ever. Ooh. Oh. こんにちは。僕たちカメラマンのジュゲムブラザーズです。これからカメラを持ってあなたについていきます。OK、ストーカー。カメラはおすすめの位置から撮影しています。動かすには R スティック。変えられないときはブーと言います。なるほど。ちょっと立ち止まったら R スティックの上、周りに眺められます。ゲームに戻すときは B ボタンです。I'm not listening. I'm not really listening to what he's saying. ははは。聞いてないよ。Let me see peas! うわー。ようこそいらっしゃいませ。誰もいませんので、とっととお帰りください。No! I will not go! I need to do this. I need to play. Okay, what's the first thing we gotta do? Should we just go into a door already and play already? 最初はとりあえずやればいいのかな？ドア入ればいいのか？ Which one? Which one? Which one? I remember this one, I think. I remember this one very well, but we can't go in there yet. Shut up, Bowser! Shut up! They only need one. 3. Very left. Oh, okay. You guys will get very frustrated with me here. 多分みんなすごい私の下手っぷりに飽きると思う。ほい懐かしい。Oh, I see we have translator in the chat. I hate this map. This is the one thing I remember. I hate this map. What do you want me to do? I should have probably read that. 今の読むべきだった。What do I need to do? Go talk to them? I saw only 赤いボム。危ないこのところでうろうろし Wait, the first one is I have to go to the top, right? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's go! Wow, yay! How do I... Don't... He's panicking. Oh my god, be calm. I kind of know the way. This is so amazing. Like, I don't really have... Like, I was so small when I low-key played it. I never played it fully, of course, because I was completely. But it's so weird how you still, like, remember the way. I know that way. And these bowls always reminded me of a chocolate called Malteser. I don't know if they have it in your country, but do you know that? Those? Malteser. No! I know the way. Just follow me, guys. I'm almost Italian. Did you know that? 私はほぼイタリア人ですよ。近いから。嘘。La forchetta ecco la chiave. Buongiorno. No! Okay. This is the... We need to get... Oh no! Death is coming, Kelly! Stop it! No! Well, how do I get back? What do I do? Soっち. Okay. Okay, here we go again from the beginning. backward jump. Buongiorno. What? I forgot all my Italian. I used to study Italian. Going too fast. Italian gang, where you at? Arrivederci. Secondo piano, second floor. Forchetta, fork. Scusi, ah! Oh, yabai, oh no! I'm dead! I'm almost dead! I don't want to die! Callie, please don't kill me! Okay. Hello? No! Hello! Okay, I don't... Why did I even... Ah! No, not again! No! Okay. Will I ever reach my goal? Will I ever reach my destiny before dying? I need coins! Where the hell are coins? Except the red coins. Wait. Oh? No, wait, how to camera? Okay. Jump? What do we do here? Oh, there's a coin. Oh, okay, good. Can I not jump over there? ここジャンプできないの? Coins are on top of trees. But I can't really walk over there. 難しいやんこれ。バランス。Okay. Everything's so slippery. Wow. We're there. ついた。So I'll be singing along a lot. Hi friend. Hi. Okay. The good thing is I refreshed my memory of this game by watching a certain senpai's stream. これ最近ペコラ先輩の配信を見て記憶がちょっとね記憶取り戻したあれ日本語できなくなった。Hello でしょうね。そうHello わしがボムキングつまり爆弾の王様だ。よくここまで来た。その勇気褒めてやろう。ありがとう。とはいえお前にただで大事なパワースターをやるわけにはいかん。そこでチャンスをやろう。パワースターが欲しければわしを投げ飛ばしてみろ。オッケー。後ろから片付けるか。さかかってこい。オッケー。I'm scared. We have to grab him like that, right? Or is that grabbing too? Okay, we try to get him from the back side. Oh, that was not it. No, wait, how do I do it again? Are No! No! Try your best, you don't succeed. When you get what you want, not what you need. Okay, but was I did try to grab him, didn't I? 掴もうとしてたけど、掴めなかった。Here we go again, my friend. Here we meet again. Fight me. 私と戦ってくれ。いけ。イエーイ。イエーイ。Round 2. Fight. Okay. Oh, okay. We got this. How do I throw him with A? How do I throw him, guys? How do I throw him? Eh? No. Ah, okay, it's the same button. Okay, bye. Was that it? Oh, wait, was that it? Oh, not off? Oh, I thought I have to throw him off of there. Oh, okay. That didn't count, did it? We do it again. Round 3! I thought that would do it! これでいけると思った。違うんだな。Oh, oops. Oh, skill. That was some skill. Did you see that jump? Okay. Okay, one second. We can do this. No! Yes, thank you. Come on, let me touch you. I know you wanted to. Shit. Ah! やばい。Okay. Hoi. Okay. Oops. I hurt myself. Oopsie. 自分も傷ついた。Don't move so fast. Come. Yo, come. ほいで。はい。Mario runs so fast. Oh my god, he needs to chill. 速すぎるよ、マリオ。速すぎる、動きが。Oh, I'm sweating. My fingers are sweating. This is a really tough battle, my friends. Okay. Yeah! I would say I'm already better than a certain senpai. もうとある先輩よりは上手にできてるのではないか。Grazie, mille grazie. Arrivederci. Yeah! First star! Save! Ooh. Nice, whatever you say. Okay. Can I do the most nostalgic one. No. That is also something I have a deja vu with. Going into the door, then trying to move on, but you keep on going through the same door. This one is the one I wanna do. Yes, slide. これ懐かしいマジで。This is the right one, right? Yay! Is it this side? 微妙に覚えてる。I kinda. That was the funnest time I ever had in my childhood. Okay! First try! I didn't remember where the secret path was. Again! もう一回久しぶりすぎる。これ何年前にやったんだろう。I wonder how many years ago that was. I think it was probably like 12, 13, even more, probably 15 years ago. Well, how would you know how old I am? Can I do one? Is there anything else that I was supposed to do in here? これ他になんかやることあったっけ? What? I'm eternal. How will you know my age? Get below 21 seconds. Oh! Then I have to use that shortcut, right? Where was that shortcut? Dun 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 dun. Oh. Da 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 da. Where was shortcut again? Was it here? Oh no! Was it here? ここじゃなかったね。ここじゃなかった。It was not here. It was definitely not. ここじゃない。Come on. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where was it? Here. No. Should I have gone right there? ここ右だったかな? Wait, am I losing lives? Was I supposed to go right at the beginning? Eh? The beginning? Dun, 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 dun. Too early? There's... Huh? Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Eh? There is no shortcut. What? Don't lie to me. Maybe you're right. Come on! No! Eh? 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 Only the snow level has a shortcut? Oh, so this is just about speed? これショートカットなかったか。Why don't you tell me earlier? I keep on looking for shortcuts. And you just keep on laughing. マジか、なかったか。Okay, okay, okay. Well, then let's do the speed later. Let's where is the snow one? 雪のやつどこかな? Actually, where was the snow one? There? This one? I'm so hungry. Yay! Let me in! Huh? No, that's not it. But this one is fun too. Oh no, wait, is that it? Eh? これ? That's not it, right? Eh? Opposite. Oh, whatever. Whatever! Oh, I know which one that is. 覚えた。思い出した。Let's go! Wasn't there something in the flower fields? Wasn't there something you could do in the flower fields? No? Hello, my friend. Okay, let's go. What is the mission? あれなんだっけ? Do I just get to the top? Yeah. I am correct. Do I have to like look up or something? How do I do the teleporting thing? どうやってやるんだ? Hello? もしもし? もしもーし? 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 あれ? Jump? Are you trolling me, guys? Are you trolling me? What is the mission anyway? 最初のミッションってなんだっけ? とりあえず上行けばいいのかな? ダダッタダダダダダダダダダダダ. Did you troll me? I was a different flower patch? Okay. The ones with the coins. Okay. Now let's show you my professional skills. Are you going down? Or you stay there? You stay there. Okay. 取らせて. Thank you. I'm not even that bad. Wow. Ah! Don't wake the plants. I love this music. slop. Isn't this beautiful? Ah, shh. Shh. Punch it in the face. Oh my god. Wait. No, wait. Oh. I almost slipped. I almost slipped. Buy coins. I don't need you right now. Hello. Who are you again? I don't need to fight you, right? Ah! Come faster. Oh. Okay. How am I doing? I'm not doing that bad. Oh, I'm already at the top! Ah! ダメだった。もう一回。あ、no! Oh, scary big guy. Okay, how do we do this? I just let him like fall down, right? And then I jump on him. How do I do the thing with the thing? どうやってやるんだっけ？ジャンプで B かな？ Oh yeah. Hit me. Come at me. Fight me. かかってこいや！近いんだけど。This is so close, camera. Hello? Come on! How close do we have to get? Okay, so we do this. And then we... Ah! Oi! The camera is so close! No! What? That's not fair! The camera fucked up there! ちょっと待ってよ、勘弁してよ。カメラ。Okay. Wait. Huh? How do I forgot how to do it! Guys, please tell me how to do it. Oh, how do I do it? Z? Where's Z? Where's Z? What's Z? I have A, B, Y, X. Jump LR. Double jump Z. Oh, that's L. Okay. Uh-oh, someone's coming. Ah! No, come. Okay. 今度こそ. Okay. Oh. Ah, shagami? I need to do this after I jump. This one. Ah, okay, now you can fight with me. Round 2. Come at me, bro. Yeah. かかってこい。わっ！見て。はい。あ、間違えた。あ！ちょっと待って。It's okay. We can do it. Now. Hey! Yeah. One more. Come on. Wait. Hey. Ah! God damn it! Do we have to start from the beginning again? Why don't you put fences there? いい加減。Oh! Point for me. Round 3. Hello. And there we go. Point 2 for me. Point 3. Oh. But did I count wrong there? Yay! Oh my god, I'm not even that bad. 意外と下手じゃない。ビッグ草。意外と下手じゃないね。I'm not as bad as I thought. Dang. Yay! Super Kiara. Nice. Pro gamer. Okay, now I wanna go to the snowland. 雪のとこ行きたい。Guess it's over. No, not that. But that one is 3 stars. Is it the 3-star one? Bottom left door. Left? Oh shit. Again, we have entered the wrong door. また間違えた。けど、 行きましょう。パラパン。懐かしい。So nostalgic. Let's go. What's the mission? Do you tell me what the mission is here on this one? 水の入る注意。潜っていると死ぬほど苦しくなってきます。大丈夫。不死鳥なんで。水面に上がるか。あぶった見つけて。あぶく触ってください。一息つけます。OK。泳ぐときは B ボタン。押してるだけでも進みタイミングよく押すとスピードが出ます。話が頭に入らないんだけど。I don't really understand what you say. あぶくだ。What is the mission? Wait, this is. I don't think I'm good enough for this mission yet. Okay, wait. What is the mission? Just go to the end. Okay. And we need those coins. We'll probably die. これ多分死ぬね。Wait, where do we go? Oh, the controls here, man. 難しいなこれは。どこ行けばいいんだ Do I go through that? Is that a hole? Or is that a stone? Huh? Where do I go? Probably gonna die now. Is that a hole? No. Go up? Go into the shipwreck? むずいね。ちょっと待って。いいよ。Wait. Get into the boat. You're lying. Oh, wait, down there, right? Is that a hole? That looks like a hole. これでしょ? Okay. This is ready to go? ここ合ってる? Touch eel. No, I'm scared. It will kill me. I'm pretty sure that I will take a lot of damage if I touch the eel. So, I think I remember that from my childhood. Wait. I think I remember that. うわ何? What do I do? Do I jump on this? Is that a different mission? これ別のミッション? Oh. おい。うわOh, can I do it again? もう一回やっていい? No? うわThis is fun! Are there super chats? これスーパーチャット? いってうわなんで? I wanted to open them. 正しい順番で。箱を開くこと。答えは誰にも教えてやらない。船長? マリン船長? Did マリン先輩 do this? It said 船長。マリン先輩 what is the right order? What is it? こっち? Yes! Okay. I would say this one. You! Yay! And you! Marin senpai! I figured out your riddle! It was easy. Arigatou, Marin senpai! Yatta! Ahoy! I love Marin senpai's songs so much. Her singing is so amazing. Here we go! Yay! Raksho, it was easy. Yay! Why, so much fun! Oh, I remember that was... what was there again? ここなんだっけ? Okay. No! A backflip? Wait, were there two? Oh, that's two. Backflip. Hold that and jump. Ah! Oh! Oh, how not sure if I can make this. Let's keep those coins for later, for emergencies. Camera! Is the camera really that shitty, or am I just not used to it? No, go down, go down, go down! Okay. Camera is bad. Okay. このカメラはちょっとあれだな。No! I hate swimming. I only like flying. So I'm looking forward to that flying level. I'm gonna get you! Yeah! I'm gonna get seasick here. Where's the next one? There. Okay. I don't remember this level though. I mean, it's not a real level, I guess. But I don't remember this one. Hello! Yo! Next. 次は上かな？難しい？こっち取りに行こう。I'm coming for you! But I'm not even dying. Everything's cool. おっと And you. How many are there? Is that the last one? For cycle? おっと One more? No. Yes. Yay! Oh yay! I'm not so bad at this game. 意外と上手やん。Nice. I'm so proud of myself. No. Okay, how do we get the star, my friend? How do we get the star? No. Yes. Yay! Here we go! Nice! You guys mind if I get a Dr. Pepper from my fridge? ちょっとドクターペッパー取りに行くね。ドクターペッパー。My last one from my stock. 最後。はい、せーの。乾杯 Cheers, my friends! トゥットゥルー。I love so good. Wait, is this one the same? Like a similar thing? これ似たようなやつ? Is it also swimming? I don't want to swim anymore right now. Is it the same thing? 同じかな? One second. Okay. Yeah, snow level. Where is the snow level? どこ? You guys said left. So this one? こっち? More Dr. Pepper, please. Here we go! Snow! I can't wait for winter. Yatta! Yes, intellectual drink. Very much indeed. What is the mission? I guess I can do the slides, the race first. If I want to. I guess the mission is to get the little baby penguin there though. That stupid coin man. Oh my god. Ah! love me. Mamma mia! やばい、やっちゃった。And when I try to get the shortcut, I will not be able to get it. What does that blue coin even do? I want you! No! Shit. Shortcut! Oh! Ah! No, not backwards! Oh my god, no! Well, backwards is kind of unfair. 後ろ向きは勘弁してよ。Two lives left. Oh my god. Okay, let's try to not do the shortcut. But I don't know. It's so slippery. It kind of leads me there. No shortcut now. No shortcut now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Mamma mia. Oh wait, there was another shortcut there, right? Like in the wall? What happens when I die? Completely? 何があるっけ? Follow the coins. Okay. Ah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Good advice. いいね。Ah! Wait, I'm still alive. Oh yeah, one more. Excuse-moi. やばい。This can't be that hard. こんなに難しいはずがない。Let's go. トゥルルットトゥルットトトトな Last chance. Time to get Yes! Yay! So much fun! Oh yeah! Hey! Yay! Huh? I did it! Huh? Oh! We did it after like 5 million tries! Now don't slip! No. You goody. Here we go! Nice. Congratulations to me. Congratulations. What a pro gamer. Yay! Again! Snow! And now we save the penguin. Right? 迷子の子ペンギン。What is the best way to get up to you? This way. No, don't me. Okay! Right or left? どっち行こうかな。こっちかな。わー Okay, no, why not? いいじゃねお、いい感じ、順調 We're doing this quite nicely. No, not backwards! Okay, I think we reached a good point to stop. Thank you. Oh, we're clearing this so quickly. I love this mission. I want to save this little penguin. The way Mario walks though, he also walks like a penguin. Okay, this one we just go under the snowman's. 下を通ればいいんだよね。あ、お。No problem, no problem. Come, come, come. Come, little baby. Don't go back. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'll probably have to wait until he turns around, right? Yo! Okay, okay. And then we go down. We're almost there. Your mama is there. Your mama is there. I'll bring you to safety. Oh, I'm scared of this dude. No! Don't hurt me! Wow, that was close. That was very close. 今、危なかったな。来たよー、ママー。どうぞ。Don't lose your child again or I'll call child services. Thanks for the super chat. どうぞ。Yay! Another star! Yatta! Should we go in here again or do a different one? 次どっち行こうかな? What do you guys think? Do we go into the same one? No, no, no. Why would I eat the baby? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Ah! Towa senpai, yahoo! Towa senpai! 見てるー。ありがとう。見てくれてありがとうございます。本当に。Towa senpai、マリオ上手な感じ? Get extra life in the underwater one. Extra life? 止まった? Oh my god. No! Why it stop? Really? え? トトトロロロトトトトロロロit's for... It's for Towa-sama Maji Tenshi? 止まったかと思ったよ。I thought it stopped. I thought... Better... Look up. Okay. Ah, then we can fly, right? If I look up, we can fly. Huh? I think my controller's batteries are not working anymore. What? No, I was just too stupid to control them. Let me fly! Tobitai! Huh? Why is that working? Let me fly! I wanna fly! Oh, I need more stars? Oh, okay. No problem. I can get more stars. Which one do we go? Let's go to this one again. これもう一回行こう。行こう Let's go! What is the next mission in this one? 砦のてっぺんへ What do I need to do? Just go to the top again? もう一回上行けばいいの? Oi! Go to the top. Wasn't I already at the top? Wasn't I already at the top before? Climb to the top. Climb the tree. Huh? There's more. Okay. No!
Game over.
No! My first game over. No! Well, we can play with your face now. Oh, where's the mouse? Ah, there we go. I wanna play with your nose. Yay! Mario, you have such a big nose. that the only thing I can touch? Oh, I think the mouth here can touch. Wow! Kikeriki! Wow! Wow! Kiara! You are such a cutie pie! Thank you, Mario! Okay, here we go again. No problem. Oh, I really love this outside place here. It's really relaxing. The birds and the sound of the water. This is so relaxing. I just want to take a vacation here. Which means I should probably play Super Mario Sunshine if I want to go on a vacation like that. Right? Okay. This time, I will not fall. Yeah, I really love Super Mario Sunshine, so I can't wait to play that one too. But it will take probably a long time until we clear this one. If we want to clear it, actually. Be careful here. Okay, guys. Oh, be careful, be careful. Goody, get 120 stars. Is that a mission? Oh, yabe. I don't want to die at the same point again. Oh, ah! And then I need some Dr. Pepper. No! Indeed, this is good training for Fall Guys as well. Don't worry, we can do it. We can do it. This time I will not fall. 今回こそいける。いける。Why did I go through here so easily the first time? Eh? Okay, calm down. I'm just too excited. I need to calm. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Oh, don't wakey. Okay, but how? I need to go slowly, right? La la la. That surprised me. Oh my god, where am I? どこにいる? Oh? Can I get back up here? Ta 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 ta. Where am I? Oh, again here. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll just go here. こっち行った方がいいかな。Hello. Sweet dreams, my beautiful, beautiful plant. Piranha Pflanze. Hello. I hope you sleep well. Have nice dreams. No. You can't go that far, can you? And asleep again. Wow. Am I that boring, my friend? Am I not entertaining you enough that you have to fall asleep? Wow. Okay, almost at the top. Again. again. Dun, dun, dun. Jump! Ooh. I'm still a bit bad at the controls. Come on. Come on! No. Oh please, something's coming. I hear it. Okay. Oh. So, oh yeah, they added something up here. なんか追加されたな。Uh-oh, something came out of there. Okay. Aha! I vaguely remember this. Oh! Okay. なんかできたね。ほい。Oh! Wow! I wonder if I can first try this. Come on, come back. Oh, don't I get something if I climb up that pole? That pole that we just saw? Oh my god, what's up here? なんかある? Hoi. Hello? もしもし. Oh, that was easy. Yay! Here we go! Why? You kicked the pole? Yatta. What's with 8 stars? It said something about having 8 stars. Can I do something with 8 stars? Bowser time? Oh no. No, where? Where? If I was 10? Big door? No. I don't wanna go. This door? No, the other door. I don't wanna. I'm scared. No. This was such a scary. I have this as a really scary memory. No, this scared me when I was a child. これ小さい時怖かったよ。やだ。No. I'm scared. 怖い。For real, I have like a traumatic experience from this. Okay, we gotta go. I just closed my eyes. Am I here? Where am I? I hate this. I wanna go back to the happy place. Yada. これ嫌い。ゆっくり。難しい。Yeah, the music is really good. But I'm really scared. Like this gives me like the feeling of I'm too weak for this. No, I don't want to see his face. Mamma mia. What? I can just go through here, okay. Okay. Go slowly. Yara, go slowly. You can do it. All these viewers are behind you, protecting you. What does that thing do again, though? What did that do? The red coins? Okay, I don't need them now. 今いらないかな. Panic. Everything's okay. Everything is okay. I know I can go up here, I think, but I'll go to the side. Wow. I'm not scared of death. No. Ah! やべ。ああ Maybe I have to go down here, so it's easier to jump there. Okay, 3, 2, 1. No! No! That was hard. Why can't I jump on there? I'm focusing. Chill. Everything's cool. I can do this. All these people are with me. We just have to connect our powers. Okay. Go up. And now here we go again. Any tips, guys? Backflip or long jump? How do I do a long jump? Oh my god, Bronx, thank you so much again. I'll read all the super chats tomorrow. Jump higher. How do I jump? There? Oh, jump. Okay, jump! Ah! Okay, we're getting there. ちょっと試し I have to try it. Okay, one more time. Jump! Stop! Yes! Okay! Oh, the adrenaline. Give me! Thank you. Ite. I don't wanna fight Bowser. I don't wanna fight Bowser, please, no! He's so scary. Why you do this to me? Come on. I was so excited to see SpongeBob. I feel like we're gonna fail again with this jump. Yeah, that was SpongeBob. And here we go! Ah! Okay. No worries. We didn't fall off the cliff. Everything's cool. Yeah, that cheese block. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And jump! Oh! Jump! Do I have to get this again? Gimme! Okay. Hello, Goomba! Am I doing well, guys? Oh! Hey, what is that? Okay, something here? Okay, hi, SpongeBob. Don't do the same mistake again. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you. Okay, here, we take care. I don't want to fall down again, okay? I don't wanna fall down again. I've come so far. Ah! Falling down. I'm a phoenix. No matter how many times I fall down, I get back up again. 不死鳥だ私は。何度落ちても私は立ち直る。Jump! Give me. No. Wow. SpongeBob, hello? Oh! Wow! Wait, I wait one more. Now we go together. No! Mario. Because of your stupid moves, people will get sick of me and leave the stream. Could you please be a good boy and just hang on there or hang in there, whatever. People are going to leave because I'm not doing progress. Jump! Oh, wow, no,完璧. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Swing. You gonna stay, guys? Thank you. It will be a long journey, a long, long journey. A long journey with me. SpongeBob. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Don't mess up here. Don't mess up. Jump. Okay, okay. Chill. Everything's cool. You cool. Oh no! Oh no! Eh? No! No! Oh, no! 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 No!
Mamma mia!
No! 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 Papa! Papa, 助けて! No! Oh, ah! I'm getting too nervous now. I'm getting too nervous. Yeah, but I'm jump! God damn it. No. Ite. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Chill. Chill. Fire shouldn't be able to hurt me. I'm a phoenix. Oh. Long jump and go. Oh no. See, now I'm getting so nervous that I'm messing up the parts that I already know how to do. Jump! No! もうできるところまでできなくなってしまった。Oh my god. Jump! Okay, stop. Jump. Get that life. I need it. Get it. No, they're ganging up on me! They're ganging up on me! Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My fingers are sweating. SpongeBob, SpongeBob. No, no, SpongeBob! Ah! Do I have to switch the camera there? Can I even? Oh, ite. Thanks for the super chat. Come on. Stop. Jump. Get the life. Don't let them gang up on you. If you gang up on me, I'll send Callie to kill you. Gotta be careful. She's on hiatus, but she'll do anything for me. Ite! The first time that one got me. SpongeBob, jump. Now go with it. Jump. Stop. Now, focus. 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 Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, what now? What now? I don't want to fall down anymore. What's happening? What's here? Eh? I don't need to go there, right? ここは行かなくていいでしょ? Only here? But do I have to jump on those or can I go on the side? Does it make a difference? I can get the light if I go on the side. It just takes longer time, right? But it feels safer. It feels safer to go here. Okay, chill. I need that life. I desperately need it. Yabe. Okay. Light. Thank God. What now? I just keep on going there, right? Camera is giving me anxiety. Me too, my friends. Oh, yabe. Ah! Oh my god. I don't see shit. なんも見えねえ. Okay, save! Now don't fuck up, for real. Hello, friends, jump. Hello? Okay, now, how do we get up there? I don't want to mess up. Can I just jump normally? Just jump up normally? Why do I feel like I hear double music, but is that just the soundtrack? Am I almost there? Please tell me I'm almost there. How do I get up there? Okay. Oh my god. How do I, can I not? Okay. Oh my god. Why was that such a short time frame? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, giri. That was so close. Oh my god. Okay, it's time for Bowser. Oh my god. What happens if he kills me? Do I have to do the whole thing again? Yes? No. Oh no, I have to grab his tail, right? 頑張ります。怖い。絶対もう死にたくない。Oh no, I hate this so much. 残念だったな、マリオ。ここにはピーチちゃんはいませんでした。我が輩の後ろに回り込んで尻尾をつかめるものなら掴んでみるんだな。L スティックでグリグリ回して投げるなどできるわけがない。Alright, I got you, my friend. I got you. Basically told me everything. Hey, L スティック L スティック OK! Easy! Woo! 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 Wow! Wow! And what now? Do I just... Okay! Bye-bye! Nice. I think we can do this. I think we can do it. I just gather up my power of the phoenix. You can't hurt me. Your fire can't hurt me. I'm resistant to fire. ゆっくりゆっくり I gotta hit the spikes? Oh! Oh, that's difficult. Eh? How do I do that? Oh, or I jump on him and then wait. Huh? ちょっと油断しておったわ。せっかくの計画がぶち壊した。しかし、パワースターもピーチも我が輩の手の中にあるのだ。ガハハ、まだ負けてはおらん。え？ Did I do it? Did I touch the spikes? I thought I missed them again. I did it? Accidental win? Ah! よかった。Hey, was there a spike there? There was nothing there. Hey, やったー Here we go! My first key! うわうわやったーやった Oh, run away. I don't want to be in this room anymore. もうこの部屋はやだ Can I enter that room now? Is that what I can do now with that key? But do I want to go in there? What was there again? 影が合わない Ah, okay, it's not the same. I have to key for the basement? We still have like 18 minutes or so. So I shall continue. Where do I go? Ah, this one? Do I really want to go there already? Is that another Bowser fight though? Ah, it's just more levels? Oh no, that's another Bowser fight. I don't want to go there. No, thank you. I probably don't even have enough. Yeah. I don't think I can do the flying yet. Where am I even going? 私どこを向かってるんだろう。あ、Hi. Are you okay? Are you okay? タンタンタラン。あ、すごい。もうそんなにスターを持ってるんですね。もうすぐ僕らのことも助け出してくれますね。いいよー。クッパたちは必死です。気をつけてください。コインを取ると力が回復します。赤コインは2枚分。青コインは5枚分。青コインのブロックを壊すと出てきます。高いところから落ちても地上の近くでヒップドロップするとダメージ塞げます。I have no idea what you just told me. Should I be here? Should I even be here? Oh no. That is so scary. That is so scary. これめっちゃ怖い。何これ入れるの嫌だ。入りたくない。Go in. What was that again? Lava level? No. 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 What's there? Ah, catch Pecora! Yeah, there was a bunny here, right? Where's the bunny? Pecora senpai! Where is she? Pecora senpai? Where's the bunny? What? Not now. Ah, at 15 stars? Okay. I'll fight until I can save her. Until I can catch her. Oh, how did I get back here? Where am I even going? なんかここややこしい。Ah. Okay, I think... no, what is that? Is that where I came from? Oh no, do I have to go here? No, 30 stars. I'll just go outside now. Okay. Let's do something easy. Because we don't have much time left. Oh! I remember this place. What was here again? Nothing. I love the walking sounds. Dump, 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 dump. Eh? Hello? Isn't this where the ghosts show up? L is real? What? Why are you referencing Death Note? Is that even Death Note? Eh. Okay, there's nothing here, huh? No Death Note? Oh, Luigi! How did I get the idea of Death Note? I didn't even read the manga. Where did I come from? 私どこから来た? Okay, you know what? Let's go here. Let's do more swimming! Yay! I think this is the last level. No, I also didn't watch the anime. Eh? Oh? 海賊の入り江? Do I have to... What do I do? What's my mission? 今度は何? You also thought about Death Note. Okay, that was not the only one. Haha. What do I do? Eel time? Uh-oh. You know, the eel really reminds me of Super Mario Sunshine. Do you know that level with that... Was it an eel where you have to brush the teeth? That's so nostalgic. Okay, what do I do though? Oh, it! Wait! Mate! What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Go in front of it. Don't bump into him, just swim in front. Okay. Will do. Gotcha. Thank you, dear KFP employee. I think I'm getting better at swimming. I hate this view though. Eel-chan! Eel-chan! Unagi-chan! 食べてもいい? Can I eat the eel? You know what I really like? Eel don. Unagi don. So what do I do now? Hello? Hello? I'm gonna die. What do I do? Let me get the coin. Coin. Don't touch it. Should swim in front of him? Eh? Then back down. Ooh, wait, I don't even understand the controls. What the? What do I do? I go under him or? Yabe. Hello? Eh? Collect coins here. Yeah. Wait. Eh, I don't get it. He comes out? Do I have to wait? Give him a hug. No way. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Coins! Shit. I go up first. Oh my god. Can I make it? Bait under him. Okay. Ah! Whoosh! Okay, mokai. Oh wait, that wasn't even all. Oh! What now? He came out! What do I do? Eh? What do I do? Do I go into the hole? Wait, no, go down. Okay, first coin. Come on! No, are you going back in? I hope not. Okay, wait. Now. Damn it, the controls, I swear. Do I go in? Yes! What's happening? Do I have to... Is this some play from Marin Senpai again? I need coins or I'm gonna die. Are these electric again? I need coins! Coin, ma! I can go up there. Air, please, air! I need air! Thank God. Okay, what is the thing that I need to do? Puzzle time? Electric chest? Okay. Well, I might die. Can I open that? How do I open that underwater? Please let me open you. Huh? Does it have to be this hard? Come on. Ah. Okay, wait. Let me go up again. I wanna go up. Where is up? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to die here. This will be the end of me. Chill. Okay, now open the boxes. Marin senpai, why are you doing this again? You wanna play with me? 私と遊びたい? Marin senpai. This will be electric, I swear. Oh wait, how do I open them? Uh-oh. Wait, this is too hard for me. No! This is so frustrating. Wait, it's not electric though. Ah! Itte! Oh no! Ah! Marin senpai, why? No, I don't wanna die yet. Okay, that was definitely not the right one. What was that? No! No! Oh my god, this is so stressful. めっちゃストレス溜まるやん、これ。Okay, it's not that one. It must be the right one. 右でしょ? はい。How do I open? どうやって開ける? Hello? あ、痛い！Touch the lock. Ah, okay. That was also not it. これも違ったね。Again. Let's try the middle one. Let's try the middle one this time. Hello? Is it you? Please tell me it's you before I die. Oh boy. Let me touch you. Come on, let me touch you. Ah! Okay, now what do I? Oh, it recovered me. Thank God. Okay, what now? Which one? Now I shall choose you. Yes! 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 Now maybe you. You? No! Have to open them again? Yes, okay. I'll open them again. No problem. Please give me life again, though. ちょっともう一回やり直し. Please give me life. Will you give me life again? No. Oh my god, these swimming controls are the worst. Yo, you're not gonna give me life? No, I'm gonna die. No, I don't wanna die. No. No. Please. Oh, thank God. No. Oh, the bubbles. The bubbles?あれこれじゃない。Okay. That was a lot of fun though. I really enjoyed that. 本当に楽しかった. It was super nostalgic and I loved the soundtracks and I thought I wasn't even doing that bad for like if you think about how long it has been since the last time I played this. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Hopefully as much as I did. I really had lots of fun. I think tomorrow I'll try to stream at a time earlier, so around the time possibly where I did the super chat reading, and we will play for a few hours, and then I'll do the super chat reading of today and tomorrow. Okay? 明日は今日のスーパーチャット読みの配信 と同じぐらいの時間に今日の続きをやりたいと思います。スーパーチャットもその時に読ませていただきます。Yay! That's so much fun, man. I really enjoyed that. Finally, we're getting like into some real good games, huh? Because until now we only played the egg game and Fall Guys, but these are all just like small games for in between, I would say. And originally I was gonna play Fall Guys today as well, but I realized today was the release of this game and I ordered it before, so that's why it came in the mail today. Perfect timing. For a while we'll be playing some Mario games, I think. I hope that's okay. In between we still might do some stupid fun short games as well. And yeah, so tomorrow we'll do the continuation. But I'm actually not sure if I can actually clear this game. I feel like I'm not good enough for actually clearing this. I feel like I need more skills. But yeah, let's see how far we get. And if we get like sick of it. Yeah, I'll also start playing Minecraft sometime soon. So, そういうことでね、明日も来てくれてたら嬉しい。ちょっと早い時間に枠取ります。See you tomorrow, everyone! And at the end, in German, we say goodbye. 3, 2, 1. Auf Wiedersehen! Thank you everyone so much. I had so much fun today. And also thanks again for hanging out with me during the super chat reading today before the stream. I want to apologize for getting so emotional, and I want to make clear again that that comment itself, the person who wrote it is not at fault. It was just I was just too emotional. You know, it's been so much going on. But all in all, you all have been so supportive of me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. 明日また会いましょう。Twitter フォローお願いします。Please follow me on Twitter and subscribe to the channel. Bye bye. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye bye. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Bye bye. I love you. Bye bye. Tomorrow I'll probably start around the same time as I said, but maybe like a little bit later. Maybe one hour later than today's super chat reading. Okay? Morgen. Guten Morgen. おはよう。Guten Morgen. Kinky. Wow, so many people calling me Tencho. Hello. Audio low? My audio? It's at the max for me. Hello. How are you guys? How are you? I just woke up before the stream. 起きたばかり。Aren't we all tired? Today we will continue our our adventure in Super Mario 64. Yesterday we started. 今日は昨日の続きやる。Yesterday we started. We got a bunch of stars and that wasn't even that bad. I thought that would be really bad. I think everyone thought that. Oh, I forgot to tweet. Let me tweet that I started because otherwise nobody comes. Do you guys see the burger that I just retweeted? Somebody made both of the burgers. Somebody made the Yago burger and the Phoenix burger. Did you see it on my Twitter? That guy was not the only person though. I saw someone else like right after the stream doing it as well. So funny. So funny. Bye, Dad. Please come. Mata. Yeah, it looks good. And he said they loved it. He made it for his family. They loved it. He says they loved it. So my Phoenix burger with the pineapple was not a bad idea. You guys can't tell me that was a bad idea. There's people who enjoy that. There's people who enjoy pineapples just like me. 美味しいって言われた。なんか私のレストランのバーガー作った人がいるよ。ツイッターでリツイートしたからよかったら見てみて。Are you all feeling dank today? Are you all feeling dank? Yes, we all feel dank. Thanks for the super chat. After playing some Super Mario, at some point I will get into the super chat reading. My throat is not ready yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat a cough drop. 喉飴。Before we get started, let me remind you, tomorrow, 3 hours, same time as today minus 3 hours, there will be the collab on my channel with all members. And I'm organizing it monthly, so I'm thinking of some things. And after today's stream, I'll have to focus on it because I want it to be a good collab. I want people to think, oh, Kiara did a good job. 明日は今日の今の時間マイナス3時間だから10時に私のチャンネルでコラボです。みんなと。Yeah. I'll do my best. I'll be moderating it, so I hope I'll do a good job. Thank you. thank you for the super chat. I'll read them all later. I hope you will all stay. We'll have another feeling dank session. Now, 始めましょう。Today I'm well prepared. 今日は準備できてる。I'm prepared, but Mario is sleeping. Thank you for the super bronze again. Mario's sleeping. Should we wake him up? Should we wake him up with a loud kikariki? Kikariki, by the way, for the people who missed the meaning. Thank you. Canadian. The people who missed it. The German sounds that are possibly a rooster, but also a phoenix makes. Alright? It's a German sound. So, 3, 2, 1, kikariki! What? Where's the sound? Oh, is it too loud? Is this good? Perfect. Okie dokie. Tell me if you want me to change it. Good morning, Mario. I also just woke up. You see, we got 8 stars yesterday. 8 stars in 2 hours. Isn't that quite the speed run? Woo! Yahoo! Woo! Woohoo! Yahoo! Yesterday we had some issues here. Cause I thought when I was opening the treasure chest, I thought I automatically get back my health. Cause I did get it with the first treasure chest that I opened, so I thought it was just cause I didn't even try, I just got it. But later on, we realized, like I was a millimeter in front of the last treasure chest, and then I died because I just didn't realize I need to try to get the bubbles. 昨日はあんまりうまくいかなかったね。Well, let's get right into it. Yeah, where are all the treasures again? I think I have to go to the eel again, right? Yo, I am ready. Give me all the stars. That camera, though. Maybe that's. Should we go up for a second? Wow. And back down again. Where are you, Mr. Eel? Unagi-san. This was what I was supposed to do. Don't die. So, wait. I still don't get this. Like last time, he just kind of came out while I was like not even looking. Hello? Moshi mosh. Speak to me. Speak to me. Don't look at me with that face. That's dangerous. That's a very dangerous place. Come on, I'm dying here. Hello? Okay, better get up. Ah! I don't understand how to get him out of there. なんで出てこないの？マジで昨日も思った。Hello? Oh? Oh yeah, okay, this was exactly like yesterday. I go up once and then he's out there. Nice. Okay. Just how I wanted it. Let's get in there. Hello. I already know the order, I think. I think I remember. Actually, no. Never mind. I don't remember. 昨日の覚えてない。I think the one in the back was the first. Right? Hello? Yes! And now how do I get the bubble? I got the bubble! The controls, man, they suck. What was next? I think this one. Please. Yes! Bubble? Yeah! Oh, I got one are you? I don't want you yet. I think I don't want. No, actually, I do think it was you. Yeah. Oh. Okay, maybe it was not you. 違った。昨日の覚えてないや。What? Oh, I have to start from the beginning. No. Please open yourself to me. No, I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Ah! Okay. That was close. Oh my god. Intense. This game is so intense. Open. Give me. Thank you. 危ないね。やばい、マジやばいよ。どっちだっけ？Which one was it? It must be you. It must be you. Okay. Bubble? Bubble? Okay, I was too stupid to get a bubble, whatever. Bye, bubble. Yes, and you. You are the chosen one. Hello, please give me bubble. What happens now? What's happening? 何が起きてる？Earthquake? Ah! Oh no, the water is going down. Oh, 水が。It's so cute and he like falls down like that. What? No, where's my star? Where's my star? That's not it? What is? Stupid camera. Oh my god. Can I get like to zoom out? Oh! I think I did it. But I want it to look like up. God damn it. The frustration. Whatever. I just not look at where I'm going. Ika! Ah! The challenge. No! I just woke up, okay? Come on, this cannot be the hard part. 難しいところはそこ? It's because I can't see shit. Can I just walk? No. 待って。Okay, let's go left. Oh! This cannot be that difficult. Ah! I hate this! Papa, ohayo! What? This is so embarrassing. What the hell is going on? 恥ずかしいやん。ちゃんとやってくれよ、マリオ。What? Can I at least like look up, please? Wait, I wanna try something. I wanna do the jump again. Ah! Stop it, Mario! You need some anti-slipping shoes or something. No! Ah! No! Ah! Stupid camera! Oh my god! Okay, jump! Okay, focus. can play this game today. Go to the right side. How do I do a backflip again? Oh my god. Right side. There's nothing here to hold on to. Shit, camera. Okay. Oh, hello. I see something. Okay, you. Stop. You. Stop. I cannot. Like crouch? Ah! Okay, let's try with that. Oh! Unbelievable. Okay, no, I can't have Can someone get him some anti-slippy shoes? Oh. Come on, we can do this, Mario. This is not the hardest part. The hardest part was not dying underwater. Okay? Now we don't want to slip down again. Which side do we go? Do you think I can make it up there? You think I can make it up there? The right one. Okay. This cannot be the hard part. Okay, jump. Oh! Okay, so it's not that hard, okay? It's not that hard. Oh! Well, but now I have to go down again. I guess getting down is easier. Oh! But how do I... Please stop them. I guess I can jump on the bar. Backflip. Oof. I shall try. Hui! Ah! Ah! It did not work. No! Ah! Oh my god! No! 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 Oh my god! Oh my... Oh my... Oh my god! Oh, I think... Can I quit this level for now? Mamma! Nani kore? I was so good yesterday. I want to show them how good I was. No, I can't. I need to stop. How do I get out of this level? Please tell me. Baby walk? How do I baby walk? How does that work again? 웃소야 나. 제발. Crouch and walk. Oh, okay. Please. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. No. Can I? How do I? How do I end this? How do I? I need to go to a different level right now. I don't have the patience for this. Do you guys have the patience for this? you guys, I just woke up. I don't have the patience for this. But if you have it, then okay. 私もう無理なんだけど。If you could just stop where I want you to stop, that would be awesome. Thank you. Okay. Precise jumps. It has to be precise jumps. No, it didn't really make sense to go the right way, so. Okay, precise jumps. Nice. Who? Ah! Okay. Now, this part is. No! All good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I hate this. I hate this. Can I just... What is the camera doing, honestly? How... Should I just try to reach that platform directly? Camera, though! No! No! Are we honestly spending like 20 minutes on this? My papa is so embarrassed of me, probably. Ah! Okay. Oh, now you can walk on there, huh? Now you can walk on there. No, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Mario, get your shit together. 仕事進めない。ほら! Because of me, my papa can't do work because he's laughing so much at me that he can't do his work. He just wrote that. 私が恥ずかしすぎて、笑いすぎて、仕事が進めないなんて。Good yesterday! I swear! I swear! I swear! Okay, precise jumps. See, I have 8 stars. I got them in 2 hours. That was so good. Ah! Aha! Oh! Oh! Okay, maybe? Wait. No! Ah! Am I the only one who struggles here? Please tell me no. Please tell me I'm not the only one. Yes? No? Yes, you are the only one. Okay. Patato, arigato! Camera, I wanna keep my cool, camera. Don't make me insult you in German angry words. I swear. Okay. What do we do? L? But it just gets so close. Okay. You want me to? What? No, don't look there. impossible. Ah! 信じられない。信じられない。Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot go in the stage anymore for today. No more. No more. Where did we go? I don't remember what was in here. Ah, yes, please. Just give me snow. Just give me snow. Freeze that water forever. First try. Oh, I have to rise with the penguin. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Well, how did I do that? Yo. Yo. I'll win. You have no chance. Get out of the way. Ah! No! Oh, no! I didn't want to do that. Ah! Ah! Okay, keep it going, Kiara. This is the way. No, hey, how the fuck? Beat some big has to Dasketap or that. Eh? Where's that?
Game over. Okie dokie.
But where is that shortcut again? That where you go through the wall? I didn't. In order to get that shortcut, I have to not take the first shortcut, right? Which I took accidentally. Right? No short. Eh? Oh, I can't use them. Eh? I can. Yes. Okay. I think I understand. Okay. But I took that by accident anyway, so I didn't really want to take that one. It's so dangerous. Please don't take it. Yes, yes, straight. Whoa! And now through that wall. Ah! No! Da 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 da. Mamma mia! You're such a loser, Mario. Oh. Shut up. I brought you your baby and that's how you thank me? Yeah. Ah! No! Am I disqualified or okay. Okay. Wait, but does that disqualify me? If I use that shortcut, does it disqualify me? Phoenix versus Penguin? I don't think so. No? Oh. But I can win without using that, right? Let's go! This is the funnest part in the game, honestly. A nice curve. Oi! Ite! Poke! Yes. Yes. Ah! No! Yes! Come on. No, don't do that, Mario. Just go straight from... God, are you doing this? Where am I? No! Ah! Where am I? What are you doing? Did I win? Please say I win. Did I win anyway? Oh. Okay. Wait, did I win? Hello? did not. Du kleines Stück Scheiße. How do I restart? How do I restart? How do I restart? No, I cheated. I did not cheat. I left the finish line early. That's it. You can't take shortcut. But how would I win if I don't take that shortcut? But do another start for restart. I don't understand how to get out of here. Let me get out of here. Don't exit the room. Okay. Huh? What are you giving me that star for? Huh? How do I get up there again? Should I just take it? Ah! Okay, so what I did was fine until I left that room for a second. I was dizzy. I was dizzy because Mario was just like, honestly, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. This time, you have no chance. Yeah. Let's go. Fight me. Don't do the thing again where you bump into me. You fat penguin. Why am I so slow? Oh, I didn't speed up. Ah! Come on. Yes. Okay, now straight, Mario. Don't do shit. Thank you, Callie! Could you just kill that penguin for me? I'm so sick of this penguin. Now don't do anything weird, Mario. Just go down. No, go down. And stay there. Just wait. Wait for that bastard penguin! Hello? I was fast! Huh? Nani ga dame yanen? What is your problem? Huh? I hate you with all my heart. I hate you. What? What was the problem? No!
Mamma mia!
Yeah, but how am I supposed to win? Cross the finish line, The wall shortcut. But the other shortcut is fine. But even when I used that one first, the penguin was faster than me. Even if you don't cheat, the penguin goes so. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, oopsie. Bye bye. Na. Does that count as cheating? I didn't want to do that. Mamma mia. Yeah. Yes. This is fine. I don't want to see your stupid face ever again. Don't have time for you. No! I keep doing this. Why do I keep doing this? No! Oh, am I game over again?
Game over.
Mario, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. Champion race, I'm the champion. Give me that title. I deserve it much more than you stupid fat penguin. Debu penguin. 行こうよ。Blah blah blah. You went first though. Are you aware of that? You tell me that I'm cheating, but you go first. Look, 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 look. Okay, no cheating. Eat it! Get nine, I just came here. La 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 la. Hey, hey, I was faster than you. Yay, I did not take the shortcut. Hi. Talk to me. Talk to me. Okay.
Here we go!
I see today we're not getting anything done. I see. 今日は全然進まないんだけど。I'm not getting anything done. Just let me win, please. Amelia, hi. I did the normal slide without the penguin. I think that's the star they're trying to give me because I didn't win against the penguin yet. Oh my god, this is too fast. Ah! Go away, go away. Go away. No. Yes, 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 yes.
Mamma mia!
Why in every why am I always the bullied one? Okay, but I think I got the gist. No there. Be yourself. But you're cheating if you bump into me. Oh my god. Can I throw that penguin off of the race? Please? I was feeling really calm there for a second. Du scheiß Penguin! Na. Okay. Last try. Best try. Just feel it. Just feel it. Faster. Yes! Just go straight. Straight. No! I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. No. feel like I remember everything. It's in my blood now. Feel it. I just feel it now. I don't even have to try it anymore. It just flows with me. You know? Okay, okay. Ah! 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 I wanna show my pro game. I wanna show my pro game.
Hegel.
Are we gonna spend? Thank you, Amelia. Are we gonna spend the whole stream with trying to get up those little bumps in the stream and trying to win this race, even though I basically already won it? Is this the whole stream today? Is this what we wanna see? No! We wanna see my pro game moves. Get out of the way. Oh my god. I just Is this what you wanna see, guys? Is this what you wanna see? I'm losing my mind over here. Oh, I only read part of that, Amelia, but yes, pain equals victory or whatever. Go away! Oh no! I can still do it. I can still do it. I can still do it. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We can still do it. We can still do it. Yes. Now we have to. Don't fuck up here. Ah yeah! I did it. I fucking did it. You can't say I did not do it. Ha! Yes. Give me that star, Mario. I did it. At least one accomplishment. That was easy. Yesterday I had so much fun with this game. And now it's only pain. It's only pain. What's the next thing? Yes, we are going to add penguin to my menu. Oh, red coin? Okay. Now this is something relaxing. To calm down our aggressive feelings. Just relax and find the red coins. They are here to guide me with their wisdom. I hope there wasn't anything up there. Thanks for the super chats! I hope there wasn't anything up there. I really hope, because I'm not going back up there. Okay. Where are the red coins? Number 2! Is there something down there? Camera? Hello? What is this? Is this alive? I need a life desperately. Probably. How do I? What? Pro move. Oh my god! I thought I was gonna fall off the cliff. Did you just see? Thank you for this super chat. My marriage ceremony with Callie. Will do. She doesn't know about it yet. I hope she didn't see that super chat. I hope she didn't see that. Oh my god, thank you. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh, hi, Callie.
Mamma mia!
Hi, I don't know what that guy is talking about. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. I think. Well, I hope. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! See, this whole thing is making me a bit nervous now.
Game over.
No, not game over. No. Ah! Did Callie just kill me there? Did she just kill me there?
Okie dokie.
That must have been Callie. Callie, don't kill me! I just want to show you my love. Please understand. Understand. That was all me? Okay, well, I guess so. Whoop! Oh! Yes, I need this for a change of, I don't know. How do you say? What do I need to do? Woo! Do I need to get the red coins? That's impossible. No. Oh yeah, I missed them perfect. Perfect. Do I need to get the red coin? Wahoo! This is how a phoenix flies. Wait. Oh wait, this is. I know this. I remember this is disappearing, right? Get down there. Get down there. I'm scared. This is gonna disappear, right? I can't fly forever. So let me stop there, please. Please. Ah, thank God. I don't want to fall down. Yes, I know it's gonna disappear. But what do I do when it disappears?空を自由に飛べる羽の帽子のスイッチを踏みました。世界中にある赤鱗から羽の帽子が飛び出します。おー Yes! There! Alright, I can always reset the hat now. Nice! Okay, new hat please. Yay! New hat! Yay! Papa, meet I have a new hat! Wow! How do I look up again? Oh my god. That didn't happen. I hate this. Hello? Hello? I don't know. Just give me one. 新しい帽子ください I know how. No! Ah! The third jump. I know. Ah! Yahoo! この大空に翼を広げ飛んで行きたいよ悲しみのやない自由の空へ飛んで行きたいよ違うな We can do it! Yes! Yippee! Where are the coins? Come on, come on, come on! Oh! This is hard, this is hard. This is gonna be a pain in the ass again, huh? Huh? Oh, of course we're not gonna get the coin. Come on, these ones. Come on. What? Oh, oh, I'm there. I'm right there. Oh, no, please let me land on there. Oh my god, I was close. Give me a new hat. Yay! New hat! Yay! Woo! Alright, I got that one. Woohoo! Where are the coins? I don't see them. Ooh, Yahoo! Isn't this how I get up? Okay. You're kind of doing a horrible job there, Mario. Huh? Why are you so slow? Ooh. I'm having some issues here. Excuse me, customer service of whoever is selling the hat. What? I'm never gonna do this, huh? I'm never gonna get those coins, huh? Okay, now we're high enough. Now let's focus. Stay on this altitude, please. Come on, you're Phoenix. You know how to fly. Yes! 2 of them! Now stay up there, stay up there, stay up there. Focus. How am I? Where are even 8 points? Stay up there. Oh, stay there. You're so slow. Okay, down, down, down! At least one, at least one. Nice try. Where am I? Okay, I think we need to maybe make a landing first. Yep, yep. Where am I? No, no! Give me something else to do. Give me something easy. I need to impress those people. I need to impress these people. What am I doing? What are we doing? I guess we can do the red coin mission, but I don't think that was written there. What am I doing? Does someone know? Find the cannon. Okay. What cannon? Kiara Exa has stopped flying. I need to impress the people who are here to watch me. Don't step on me. It's not the thing I'm into. It's not my kink. Hello, hello. La 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 la. Sleep well, little baby. What? Okay, The cannon though. What? There's a star there. There's a star. I can't get there from here, right? Do you have something to say to me? Did I find the cannon? I found the cannon! I found the cannon! That was not even on purpose. Pro gamer. What do I do with it? Where do I shoot myself to? To the star? To that pole? Or I guess to the pole. Does it have to be really accurate? The sun? No, 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 you're trolling me. Huh? The sun. The sun? Into the pole. Huh? I see some people are trying to troll me with the sun. Uh-huh. What? You can't fool me, guys. Oh! That was so close. That was so close. That was so close. That was literally so close. Too high? Hmm? Eh? You mean you want me to aim lower so I can get like below that platform? The star? I don't see the star. Hmm? What? Okay, well, at least we didn't die. I think I know. We were close, very close. Maybe a little bit more to the right. Aim higher. What happens if I aim to the sun? Eh? Actually, I want to know. Where's the sun? What happens when I do that?
Mamma mia!
Huh? You told me to aim to the sun. Well, joke's on you. First of all, I'm a phoenix. I am the bird of the sun. Second of all, I don't die. I revive again and again, as you can see. Joke's on you, my friend. Huh. Okay, how did I get there though? I got there by accident. I got there by Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why is this happening? Oh my god! Da 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 do so. I don't see it. That thing is in the way. Oh yeah, let me pass. Don't step on me this time. How I fell down, but like, how do I fall down at the right spot? It was like, I think it was like really close to. I was really close to dying there when I fell down. Go to the left. Left from here. Hold on. Ooh. Hello, it's me, Tiara. I'm back. This time, I will not aim for the sun. I am. Now, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? Maybe. Come on. Eh? That was really close. That was really close. A little bit higher, I think. A little bit higher. Aim for the shorter part. Yeah? Aim for the sun. Shut up! I just did that and I regretted it. Eh? Second part. Huh? Oh, wait. The pole or the pillar? Pillar. Aim for the sun. Maybe here? No! The same spot! Oh, she! So close! One more time. No, this should be it. This should be it. Come Come on, come on, come on, come on. Aim maybe. Wait, I was too low, so here? No! Okay, that was too far to the right. But at least I don't think I'm gonna spend 30 minutes with it. That's the good thing. Okay, maybe. Here? I think here. Higher. Here. Yay! Whoa. Hello, Star. Hello. Hello. I've come to see you. And catch you! Here we go! No, I will never forgive the people who said aim for the sun. Never! Okay, what's the next one? Red coin? Yeah, okay. 8 red coins. Here we go! Where are you? Is something here? Nothing is here, right? Wait, actually, what happens again when I look up here? It's the teleport, right? I don't need to teleport, though. Oh, there we go. Number 1. Ah! Ooh, pro gamer move. Yes. Yes. Aim for the sun again? Why do you keep telling me that? I know you're just trolling me. Because I am the sun. Yes, that is very true. And thank you for admitting that. The sun has the red point. Shut up. I don't believe a word you say. Believe a word you say. You can't fool me. I'm not as stupid as you think. みんな私を騙そうとしてんねんけど。Sleep. Sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep. Just sleep. Okay. I'm scared to fall off. Hello. Hello. Well, just slowly. That's a bit too slow, though. That's a bit too slow. Okay. Now the platform. Wait, how do I fuck this? Ah! Whoa! What the hell was that, Mario? Da-da-da! Yay, 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 yay! Eh? I want that. Language. I think the problem is, like for me, English is not my first language, so it's really hard to control myself like that. I think it's easier for someone who speaks it as a first language. For example, like if I speak German, I can control myself like that. Like if I wanna like do something like F word, I can do that in German, but in English, I don't really have like the I don't know, the space in my what the hell was that? Excuse me, I'm talking here. We're having some serious talks. How do I get over here? Hello, leave me alone. How do I get there? How do I? I'm almost dead. Yeah. How do I kick the board? Kick the board twice? Which board? Which board? Which board? Which board are we talking about? Jump kick the board. Okay. Oh, the wooden plank? Oh, what wooden plank? Ah, this one! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh my god. What a backstabbing piece of macaroni. Unfair, I say. Unfair. This is foul play. Hello, I'm back again. Na na na, na na da 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 da. Ah! Thank you, employee. I read all the super chats later on, okay? Thank you, guys. Foul play. I don't know which one is the right one. Let's go. Hello, I'm here again. Don't mind me, just passing. No, I did. It's okay. It's okay. I can get one. I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna wake you up. I don't wanna wake you up. I don't wanna wake you up. Are there any red coins here at least? Yes. Can I do baby crawling? Is that how I do it? No. That was all on purpose. Yes, yes. Wait, is that not how I get it? I think it is how I get it. So close though. Here's the cannon. Ew. Don't jump, just run. Huh? It doesn't work. Backflip. Oh, maybe the side flip. Oh, what the? Oh, ah! Wrong direction, Mario! But you almost did it. Almost did it. Almost! Could you please move a little bit to that side? Wait. Yo! Yes! Yay! Nice. Wow! No, I don't wanna fly. Is there a red coin there though? なんかあったかな? スパーコインあった? Is there a red coin? What a legend. Well, thank you. To the sun. No. We're not doing this anymore. You won't fool me. I knew it from the beginning. You're just here to fool me. Ah! Okay. Maybe not. Bye. Eh? Papa が言うなら. My papa said aim for the sun. Well, then I'll do it. パパが言うならまあ仕方ないな. Maybe I was too low. Because I aimed like, I think here. Maybe I need to go higher. I can't go higher than that. That's the highest I can go. え、パパこれでいいの？本当に？え？私パパIs my papa trying to fool me? Because some people are saying no. もうちょい上、これ以上上行けないよ。Do I trust my papa? I trust him. I love him so much. He can't be lying to me. パパのこと大好きだから。私のこと騙さないでしょ。信じてるよ。信じて。I believe in you, Papa. I believe in you. I can fly.
Mamma mia!
Why would you do this to your precious daughter? Huh? Eh? Oh, nande? I thought my papa loves me. I can trust no one in this world. I can trust no one. I gotta do it on my own. もう誰も信じられない。自分一人でやる。Top 10 anime betrayals. Papa, I believe in you. 惜しかった。は？Well, I'll definitely never go for the sun again. I don't even care now. Wow! Wow! That was such a top 10 anime betrayal. That was number 1 though. Unbelievable. Hello. Who can you even trust anymore if not your own father? Well, Papa, I still love you. No matter what happens, no matter how much you tease me, I will never not love you. Oh, I have to go down here again, right? To get that red coin. Alright! Let me get you the second time. Yes! First try! So was there something here or not? I feel like... No, not the sun. I feel like maybe there was something here. Why did I fall down previously? Let's go. Maybe there is a red coin here. Ah! No. Corner of the wall? Is there one? Corner of the wall? Not sun but wall. Shoot the corner of the wall. Wait, that's where it came from. That's where it came from. Oh, okay, we don't go there. Oh, that was a good save, Mario. Ooh. Top of pole. There was nothing on the top of the pole. What was there? Ah, well, thank you for that. Oh, I see a coin there. Maybe we just go up there and see and get the ones that we wanted to get. There's that stupid wooden plank, though. That stupid bomb. How do I keep these? Do I just go flip? Yeah. Come on. Come on. That doesn't work? That's not how it works? Okay. Do I need to do that jump or whatever? I'm scared. I'm gonna fall down. Definitely. Jump, kick. How do I jump? Ah! One more? Wow! Okay, nice. I didn't even know you could do that. Ah, 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 ah. Da, 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 da. I'm so scared. I'm not good with these narrow paths. Oh my god, especially with... Oh my, I should maybe change the camera. Okay, this is better. Oh, I'm gonna fall down, right? I'm definitely gonna fall down. Camera, is that all you can do? I need to do some kind of special jump, right? Normal jump is not enough, right? Yeah! Oh, okay, it worked! I see you. Ah, no! No, no. I worked so hard to get there. I saw it coming though. I definitely saw that coming. 絶対こうなると知っていた。Hello. いて。やー。Yes. Hello, don't mind me. I'm just passing through again and again and again and again and again. Do I kick to it? For what? How many more coins do I need? That was not the last one, was it? There's probably still a few more. Wait, was that the last one? What? When you're just too stupid for everything. もう簡単なことでもできない私。Oh my god. Go away. Please go away. Okay. Yay! Okay, thanks. You're already there. Thank you. Oh, this camera! Oh no! 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 No!
Mamma mia!
I have no words left. I am speechless. I am losing faith in all human beings. Which wall stuff? Use the teleports. But aren't there coins on the way to get? Like this one? Cannon hidden star? Eh? Look above the drops. Above the stepping board. No, no, no. I did nothing to you. Shoot corner of wall for free start. Okay. I mean, maybe not right now because I want to get those stupid coins now. Let's go down here now. Give me that thing. Come down. Why are you not coming down? Have you ever heard of something called gravity? Wait, I'm doubting my English. It was the right word, right? You guys are making me doubt my English. So up again. Go up again. Hello, leave me alone. Now go here because I'm sick of this way. in the head of the second swamp? Eh? Hmm? Ah! I saw a coin! I saw a coin! I saw 2 coins, but how do I get that? Oh, on top of that! Oh! It's a good thing that I look at the comments, huh? Backflip. Okay, I guess backflip first. 1 second. Yeah. No. Yeah. Hi. Yay. Okay, now we can move on. There's nothing left down there, right? Okay. Guys, what would I be without you? I mean, I just said that I don't trust anymore and I lost faith in humanity, but what would I be without you? Nothing. Kind of confusing. But that's just how I am. My life is country. That's how it is. Da, 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 la, 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 ay, day. そろそろこれ完成させたい。I wanna get this done. Bam. That was some strength there, Mario. This is the first time I thought you were strong, because the other times you keep on messing up, and I just honestly thought of you as a loser. What? Ah! No, 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 this can't be true. No, 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 no.
Game over.
Is this because I called him a loser?
Okie dokie.
Just because one thing I can say for sure now, I'm never gonna clear this game. I highly doubt that I will ever clear this game. 絶対クリアできないこのゲーム。どこだっけ？ Where was it again? Not here. No, 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 no more swimming. Never. Where was it? This one? No. This is the 1-star door? 120 stars? Impossible. Impossible. Let's be realistic. I mean, you see my gameplay here, don't you? Thanks for your super chat. I'll try my best, but I really doubt. I mean, clearing means 120 stars, right? That sounds impossible. I mean, it would probably take me like a year. 1年もかかりそう、このゲームをクリアするなら。Okay. Again, here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. We do this one first. Come. Wait. What? What? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. That's not what we talked about. Ha ha! Yay! Ah! That was close. I'm always so close to death. Oh my god. Please make it stop. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Go, Mikey. Oh. Oh. I think we're gonna go up first, not gonna go down there right now, because that one was easy, relatively. Here I am again. This time I shall not die. 今回は死なないからね。She said that, and obviously I'll be alive. No. Okay. Everything's cool. Just focus. Focus. Careful. Okay, this is not so hard. Just do a normal jump. And then just stop moving.
Mamma mia! Something to do here? Hello? I wanna do something else. I wanna do something easy. This game broke me. How do I... Where is Luigi? Do I have to... Can I do something? Is there nothing here? Downstairs lava station? No. How do I go in the door? Which door? The corner on the wall. Cannon at wall? You mean from the previous level? Run around the statue 2,401 times? Eh? 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 Alright, you know what? We'll just go down here. Is the only thing down here the lava level though? Don't listen to them. Yeah, I kind of figured to not listen to them ever anymore. Where's that thing? Hello? Okay, this picture alone really scares me, but maybe the first level is not so hard. But, 簡単かな? 落とすボスドンケツ。Oh no. Oh no! The memories! Let's see. Let's see how we do. Maybe we can first try. I just have to kill the boss, right? That's not that hard. Where is he though? What is you? I'm just gonna run right through this. I don't even care. What is going on here? Hello? Oh hey, I'm going quite fast here, huh? Speed run! Here we go! Hey, this really has speed run potential. Wah! Yes! to play my JRPGs. This is nothing for me. I mean, like, it's not made for me. Ah! Ah! No, leave me alone. Okay, we can just do it again. We'll just do the same thing again. Oh, the red coin mission here seems easy. What the? No. Hello, it's me again. I already won against you, but let's do this again. Fight me. If you think you can, ha! You are very wrong. Second time. The only enemy to me are those stairs. 階段だけが私の敵である。How do I climb those stairs? How do I climb those stairs? A triple jump? That sounds very dangerous. How do I climb these stairs? Jump, run fast. Okay, I'm scared. I just, here we go! Stop! Free noble gem. Okay, can I still do it? I don't wanna die again. Oh my god. Yeah, but it just grabs onto it. Stop grabbing. Oh man. Triple jump. Dun, dun, dun. Where do I start the first jump? Up here? Hi! 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 Ah! I'm getting better, and the boss clearly is no match for me. Clearly. This also, no problem. I'm just speed running through this. Easy. Oh, okay, we always kinda have to jump into the lava here, and here obviously as well, and I'm gonna die. Okay, friends. No, that's okay. Next is game over, but sure, no problem. We stay passive. We stay motivated. Yes. Don't mind me. Fire doesn't hurt me. Lava does a little bit. A little bit. Only a little bit. Don't look at me. What are you looking at? 何を見てんだこいつ。マジで。見るな。I didn't give you the permission to look at me, so stop. Don't have time for all those eyes, man. Ah, every time! No!
Game over.
How was I so good yesterday? And so horrible today? Thank you. Is sound of it anymore. Goodbye! Thanks for the super chat. Okay, now this is it. This is not it. This is it. It's time to win. I need a win. I need a win. I've come again. You stupid bully. Everyone's just bullying me. Always. Always. Yes, of course, this is just a part of it. This just has to happen. Now let's wait until the lava is gone. Let's just wait. Yeah. Oh my god, that was close. Hello, I'm here again. Yes. I know I'm too stupid to get it. Stupid star, I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay? You're not in that position now. Jump! 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 Yeah! Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. Well, let's get right back into it. Okay, don't get started. What do I do? We go there again? What do I do? Huh? Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Someone know what the mission is? Red coin. I mean, I guess I can do the red coin. Yeah. Mission? Oh, not again. The red coins are all over there. Ah! No! Stupid. Yeah! Wait. Okay, red coins. Red coins shouldn't be that hard. 1, 2. Woo! 3. 4. No problem. We will not die here. That would be ridiculous. 5, 6, 7, 8! Yay! Oh my god. No, lava, you're not gonna kill me again. Here we go! Yay! Yatta! At least something. Whoa! Right back into it. Easy clap. 戦い don't get started. Nani? What is this stage? What is the second stage? Do I just go to the boss stage? It says something fight. Who do I fight this time? I'm just gonna go to that stage again. Wait. Wait. Da 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 da. The small ones. I have to fight the small ones. Ah! I'm used to bullying. Oh my god. Let me get some coins. Do the right coins come? Give me some coins. No problem. Just fight the small ones? Not those. Oh. Go back. Camera! What's with that eye though? What is the matter with that eye? Ah! Mario, I've moved. Do I go on that side? Wait. Oh my, I wanna read the messages. Fight the small enemies. 3 of them. They weren't those the ones that I was just trying to fight? Go to the boss. Ah, there's 3 of them, but on the boss platform. Okay, okay. Yeah! Oh my god, no! I need coins, I need coins, I need coins. I need coins! Oh my god. Don't mind me. Don't even look at me. We can do this. Oh, oh my god. What the hell was that? You're the light. No, no, not the right time! Okay. No problem. No problem. I know what to do now. Ta, 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 ta. What does he say? Does he say let us go? It sounds like ah! Hello? I'm here again. Yes. Probably many more times you will meet me here. またここに来たよ。今度こそ。Not the door. Every time, every time. It's just tradition. At this point, it's just tradition. Hello. Where's the? I thought that was free. Oh, is it the other platform? Ah! Is it not you? Ah! I'm sorry. Ah, over there. Okay, 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 okay. I'm like half that, but we can do this. Half that. I'm fine. Yoisho! Hello! Stop bullying me! いじめ、あ！いじめはダメ！絶対！ダメ。Okay, we do the trick that I did before with the big one. We get them over here. Okay, this is not so easy. Ah! You! No! 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 Ah! Everyone's always ganging up on me. Yes! Number 1 down. Down, down, down. Thank you. You win some and you lose some. Confuse him, make him dizzy or something. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. What are you doing? Oh my God! What? No, no. Did I? Again? I'm not ready for this. Oh my God! Why do I need to fight you? Yeah. Okay. Now no one can take this goddamn star away from me anymore. Yabe. Panic. Oh my God. Intense. Let's go again. いけた First try, yeah. 一発目でできた。これ丸、何 What's next? There's someone else? これ何 Thank you for the super chat. I'll be reading all of them in a little bit. I'll be playing maybe how much longer should I play? Like, I wonder how much time the super chat takes this time. Probably much less. Pause screen. これ丸太渡り。丸太渡り丸太渡り？I don't know. Run around the eye.
Okie dokie!
What happens then? Run around the eye to kill it and get a star. Yeah, that sounds difficult. Okay. I knew I had to do something with you. Our battle has finally come. It is time now. What is that? Is it that easy? Oh, it's just a coin. Huh? Secret star. Big eye. Go into the hole. Are you for real? Are you for real? Whoa! I'm here. Is that, what is that? Hello? No, I like hats, but I hate flying right now. What do I do with that? Eh? Hmm? Eh? What? 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 Hmm? Eh? Okay, okay. I can go back. But where do I fly? Someone said into the volcano? What the I don't see a volcano. Is that in the middle of a volcano? Okay. I shall try. Ah! Ah! Bye, hat. What do I do here alone? I'll just teleport back. Let me go in there, please. No, no, no. Could you please stop teleporting me? Thank you. I don't want to fly anymore. No, wait. I have to do 3 jumps. That. What? So slow. It's so slow. Wow. Great. That was great. Thank you. Whatever. I don't. You don't need to fly? Eh? I don't need to hold A on the jump. Just call me Xotori? Did you just call me Xotori? Wait, what do I really have to do? Eh? Stop! Nice bug. Hello. Go into the volcano, but with that, with the cap. Eh? I don't need those. I can just go into the volcano like that. Ah, again, no problem. Just take that out. Look, look, look! Ah! This side, どうやって? Is that supposed to hit me or something? Maybe a backflip would do the trick. Okay, wait. But maybe not when it's erupting. Wait! Ah! Yes! Oh my, yes! Was that how you were supposed to do it? Was that how you were supposed to do it? I'm almost dead though. Camera, what the hell? Where do I even go? long jump, man. No! Oh my god! Okay, come on, Kiara. Show them what you got. Hello! I'm resistant to fire. It's not like... Oh my god, that was savage. Ah! Ooh! You go first, and then I do a backflip. How do I... Ah! Stupid camera! Follow the path to the top. Okie dokie. This reminds me of the beginning of today's stream. Precise gems. Yep, exactly like that. Exactly! そういうことね。違うけど。Where am I? I can't turn the camera! What is that button? Oh. Where do I go? Where does it go? Does it just lead me up? To the start? Eh? Where do we go? What's happening? Let's take the second star. Okay, awesome! Any star, I'll take it. これ違うスターだけどどれでもいいんだよ。Pole? Yes? Is that what I need to do? Go off the pole? Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I don't even know which way I'm gonna go anymore. But how about don't go down here? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, I guess we go for the different route again. Yeah, that was on purpose. On purpose. How the hell do I do that whole jump? Stupid camera, man. It be like that, exactly. I'm here again. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm surprised I actually managed to grab the pole the first time. So I need to get up there, right? But when the camera is like that, it's difficult. These are all the angles I get. Really? Really? Jump back. Oh, where's the other pole? I see it, but how is that? Flip off the top. Oh my god, I'm scared. Ah! Whatever you just said sounds very difficult. I've never done it before. Ah! Ah! I'm so done! Another try. How about we get the real first star? I want to show these people how good I am at games, but it's just the games are trolling me. The games are trolling me at this point. Whoosh. Ah! And here we go again. It's my destiny. It's my destiny. I have to fulfill my destiny. Let's go pole dancing marathon. You're amazing though. Thank you. That's quite the compliment, seeing as I absolutely suck at what I'm doing. Here we go. My destiny! I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna... Oh, maybe not. Maybe... Ah, no! I'm alive. I'm alive, but probably not for much longer. I'm alive. Life has given me a second chance. I shall use it wisely. まだ生きてる。どうやって生き残れたかわからないけど。How about we don't fuck up here for once? For once! Oh, there's a heart there. Wait, what does that mean? It should be okay. Okay! We got our life back. We got it. Now let's jump over there. Whew. Okay. Jump here. Yes. Camera? Can I even make this jump or should I? No, I should be able to make it. Whoop. Okay. Now we're talking. Ah! I've never come this far. I'm scared. Oh no, poles. I'm not good with poles. How do I have to... I don't understand how poles work. This will be the end of me. この辺、どうやって飛べばいいのかわかんないんだよ。How do I jump there? Do I just... 背中側に飛ぶ Rotate, just face your back. But right now, am I not actually facing my back? But do I have to be in this position or in this weird position? Turn around. Okay. Like that. And now just press A. Backwards long. Not like that. Don't handstand. Okay, so like that? Do I have to move the joystick? Or does he just jump over it? I don't want to mess up now. I don't want to mess up. Just press A. Wait, are you sure about this? This camera angle, it looks maybe here. Come on! Yeah! Okay. Nope. Come on! No!
Game over.
Why? Wait, 1 second, my chat died. I have to reload it. Okay. What are these noises? It works in this spot. My pop-out window is not rendered.
Press start to play.
Oh well. Why is it not loading? Close that window. 1 second, please. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, that's not the right window. Ba da ba da ba da ba da. What? Why are you? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Okay, now I got the jack. Another track. 外を散歩したいね。Alright, let's go. I think I want to clear that level, and then maybe I'll quit for today and read the super chat. Oh, the pyramid level? Where is the pyramid level? Ah! Boy, you scared me there! You actually scared me! What do I do with him? I follow him? Follow? Baby, stop. Punch the ghost? The ghosts are here! What do I do? What is that? Eat it! What? Luigi! Punch them. I punch you. Ha 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 ha! What do I do with that? That was the right one? 親方テレサを探せ。Oh no, a horror house? No! I'm scared. I'm so scared. No, 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 no. Actually, this was really scary in my childhood. I was really scared of this. I barely have any memory of it though. Yeah, 怖いんだけど。Spooky. I have to find Teresa. I'm really bad at horror games. Ah! Wait, that was not the right door. What do I do? What the hell was that? Where am I? Where am I? Carnival. Yeah, I hear some carnival music. Carnival. Actually, I really don't remember. where was the piano that you were talking about? People starting piano. But wait, how do I get out of here? Okay. How do I get out of here? Eh? Here? Uh-oh. This is scary. I'm scared. I'm a big chicken when it comes to horror games. Only when it comes to horror games. Usually I'm not a chicken otherwise. Hello? Luigi! Oruka. Do I play with you again? Ah! No! Let me go up! I wanna go up! No! Go up! Oh my god. Here, I step on you again. Now you go up, right? Wait. Hello! I'm here again. You! I don't know if this does anything, but I'm just gonna do it because I don't like you. Coin! Is that all you give me? Is there anything else here? No. Okay, let's go for your door right there. Oh, we're at the outside again? Wait, is there anything behind, by the way? 後ろなんかないかな? Oh! Back door and maybe alive? No coins. Okay. Ah! Back door. Should I go to the back door? Go to the left 3 minutes. Oh, gosh, I think it's too much. Left door, they say. Alright, this door. First one. Oh! Piano! Give me a star, please! Ah! What do I do? Oh my god, this is actually scaring me. What the hell? Please calm down, please chill. Okay. What do I do? Do I just go really slowly? Leave the room.逃げることされた。そうなの？少しもらえると聞いたんだけど。What if I slowly approach it? And then punch it? Yeah! It's just a red coin, that's it. Oh my god, is this Minecraft? Ah! Yeah! Let me out! Let's go here again. Camera? No, not again! No! No, there's nothing here, right? I think I'm losing my mind slowly. That's true. Hello, I'm here again. I is dead already, nice. See, one thing I can say, I did not die yet in this stage. Back door? What's in the back door? That actually I'm very interested in. So let's check it out. テレサってそもそも誰？おDo I fight you? What? Panic move, but it worked. What is this? Oh wait, the ghosts are. Is that it? それが手です。あ、なるほど。以上。Okay, so I killed 2. How many? 2 ghosts out of 5. Oh! Oh wow, this camera. Hello? Don't look at Boo. Aww. Is Boo upstairs? Okay, now, what's actually in that door? Oh! Oh, what there is that? Yay! 3 out of 5? Well, let's kill you too. While we're at it. Oops. I got some time for you. Oh, that already killed you. Well, that's... Just... じゃあ、あと2つ 2 more. Teresa is the Japanese name for Boo? Now, how about I don't fall down here anymore? The thing is just I don't see where I'm going. Can we just walk straight there? Now, don't fall. From the other side. The other side? By the way, is that the only way that I can get back up from there? Or is there a faster way? This side? Kiara's pain is cute? What's cute about my pain? Wasn't there something here? Where am I? Hello? That is a bit dangerous because, like, if I slowly walk over there on the side, Boo will bump against me and probably push me down. Turn it around. Maybe it moves. Does it move when I turn around? No. I can just jump over there. You know how I am with jumping. You know how good I am with jumping, don't you? Where does it lead me? You're the last one! Come let me fight you! Oh my god! No, don't kill me here! Ah! I did it! Dekita! Where's the star? Eh? Where's the star? Where's the star? What do I do to get the star? Go back? Kaidan orita. Central room. Okay. I don't want to fall down again, so I'll go this way. Slowly. Carefully. Come on. The last star. You know, if I already get scared at a Super Mario game, imagine me with horror games. これだけでも怖がる私はホラーゲーム絶対無理やろ。よっしゃー。あはー。イ
right? Stairs. Stairs again. I love stairs. So much. Hello. Hello. Yay! We did it! Oh. So, are they gonna stay there? Thank God! Thank you guys for helping me. I don't wanna go in there again anymore though. So, I have 15 stars. Does this mean what I think it means? That's not it, right? Does this mean? Yeah, bunny, right? Let's just get the bunny, and then I think we're done. Pekora-senpai! Pekora-senpai! 助けに来た! I came to rescue you. A golden bunny! I didn't have her as a golden bunny in my mind. Oh yeah! Pekora-senpai! I saved you! Come to me! Please, let me hug you! Pekora-senpai, Mata, please wait for me! Pekora-senpai! Yoisho! Pekora-senpai! Pekora-senpai! Believe in me! I'll do no harm to you. Where are you? Pekora-senpai! Oh, I cornered you. Oh, shit. Pekora-senpai, mate! We have something to talk about. How much I love you. What? Look at those gorgeous flips I can do. Come on! Use it! Ah! It's there. Never mind. Pekora-senpai is more important. How do I catch Pekora-senpai? Pekora-senpai! いてて、ペコ。乱歩な人だ、ペコ。このスターはクパってやつがくれたんだよ、ペコ。あんたのものだなんて知らなかったよ、ペコ。返すってば、ペコ。返せばいいんでしょ、ペコ。話してくれたらスターぐらい返すからペコ。ほい、ペコ。ペコ先輩ありがとう Thank you ペコ先輩 Best Senpai Award goes to her 思わぬところでスターを手に入れたあ、wait, that's not the うちらのパワーがまた一つマリオの勇気を与えたイエーイSo beautiful, Pekora-senpai. You are so beautiful. かわいいな。かわいいね。Alrighty. I'm so happy I got to meet her. So, for today, that's it. So I'll read Super Chat now, if that's okay. Tanoshikatta! That was fun! Yay! Well, I did really bad today. I did really bad today, let's be real. I was much better yesterday. 昨日の方が絶対上手だった。We had such a horrible start with those stupid stairs. I guess it wasn't stairs, but you know what I mean? Yeah. I could have done much better, I think. I hope you guys enjoyed it anyway. I hope it was somehow entertaining and not just too frustrating. I don't know. I myself thought the frustration was killing me, so... Let's see, I'm gonna scroll down the super chats now, and then we'll do lessons, basically. I'm sorry that I suck. One day, I'll show you my skills when it comes to JRPGs.
and then I but I think, yeah, these, I guess you call it jump and run days? Is that what they are? I'm not really good with those. That's not my platform up, down, platformer. Yeah, I was never really good with platformers. こういうジャンルのゲームは私苦手なんだよ。Ooh, so many super chats. Thank you, guys. But I'll try to play it some more time. Honestly, if I'm gonna be as horrible as today, I don't see myself clearing the game anytime in the future. But I have to say, for Super Mario Sunshine, I have a bit more confidence. Honestly, I know someone said like if she can't clear this, then she's not gonna clear Super Mario Sunshine. But I feel like for me, Super Mario Sunshine was always like easier, but I don't know, it's harder. I don't know. But at least the camera is not as shit. 面白かった。よかった。Yeah, Sunshine is also less slippery, I would say. The camera, like, the camera is a big reason why I have issues, I think. And you would say that is making up excuses. 言い訳かもしれないけど、カメラでね、結構やられてるんだよ、私は。サンシャインも、でも、サンシャインは小さい頃、よくやってた。最後までやってた。I played Sunshine a lot when I was smaller. I never finished it, I just played it like every once in a while. We'll definitely play it at some point, but who knows? Will I ever clear a Super Mario game? I doubt it. Anyway, let's start with oh yeah, for everyone who's leaving, auf Wiedersehen. For everyone who's staying, we say Dankeschön. We say Dankeschön after each meal. Okay, you can do it together with me. じゃあスーパーチャット読みします。ドイツ語で感謝します。Feeling dank. It's not that much. This time I think so. We should be able to get through it quickly. クラダイコーサー Dankeschön. AK Hat Dankeschön. Resmo Dankeschön. Akiwaki Dankeschön. Did you have a good party break? Good, because buckle up. All of this is only the beginning. My fiance and I were riding along with you. Ooh, we've seen your warm and kind personality and we love you. Thank you. Okay, Dankeschön. I love refrigerators. Dankeschön. Death Trap. Dankeschön. Hands that impaired. Dankeschön. I hope I said that right. Brandon Wilson. Dankeschön. Can't make the stream, but since it's payday, I can finally send my support for you. Fly high and fire, you wonderful phoenix. I love all that you do. Thank you so much. Cute, majestic, simply intro from Phoenix Anime. Dankeschön. Tsubasashi. Dankeschön. Ayato Porter. Dankeschön. Arigato. Tomato Oshi. Dankeschön. Can I have this like up a little bit? Oh no. Sims Game, Dankeschön! Totan-san, arigato! Dankeschön! Tomato Oshi-san, Dankeschön! Mifu, Dankeschön! Suki-chan, Dankeschön! Oh, there were yeah, this is from yesterday, by the way. This is from yesterday first, and then we do the one from tomorrow. Suki-chan, Dankeschön! Free JTM, free, Dankeschön! AD Wolf 17, Dankeschön! Brian John, Dankeschön! They were charging my Switch yesterday at this point. Jinras, Dankeschön! Lexion, Dankeschön! James, Dankeschön! Tomato Oshi, Dankeschön! Nick Tau Nora, Dankeschön! Santo Unger. Ich möchte dir nur sagen, wie ich fühle. Ich gebe dich niemals auf. That was a German recall. Thank you, Dankeschön! Pepper Jack,
Jax, Dankeschön. Appleby, arigato, Dankeschön. Jeffrey Rodriguez, Dankeschön. Artemis, Dankeschön. Kiara, a little birdie told me that a sure way Reaper's heart, huh? That a sure way Reaper's heart, huh? Is cheap wine. Here's a little something you can prepare for anything. Alrighty, thank you. Dankeschön. Congo Bongo. Dankeschön. Tomato Oshi. Dankeschön. Nano Flight so fancy. Dankeschön. Tencho, I'm sorry you had to read Super Chats for 4 hours, but it was the only way we could get our feelings across. We love you and you're irreplaceable. Dankeschön. You don't have to be sorry for me reading so long. It's my choice. I chose to do so. Yami no Dani, Dankeschön. Blue Eyes, Dankeschön. Vince, Dankeschön. Gray Melanza, Dankeschön. Hero Protagonist, Dankeschön. Hyro Oric, Dankeschön. It's you, Denjo. We know you love Mario and Zelda, so I wanted to ask if you're going to play the new Hyrule Warriors when it comes. I've never played a Hyrule Warriors game. I'm not sure if it's not an RPG, right? That's just like a fighting game. I'll have to think about it. I prefer to play one of the RPGs. Actually, so yes. Wind Waker would be awesome, but wait, Wind Waker is not ported for any other console yet, right? It's only GameCube. I don't have a GameCube at the moment, so actually it's probably not possible. But who knows? Tomato Oshi, Dankeschön. Hoppo Seki, Dankeschön. Rusty, Dankeschön. Calaboise, Dankeschön. Aya, Dankeschön. Namo, Dankeschön. Kikiriki. Ring Kai and Bill, Dankeschön. Ah, Wii U? Oh, I also don't have Wii U. I also don't have a Wii U and now planning to buy a Wii U. I never had a Wii U. I heard it's not the best Nintendo console. Definitely not gonna buy it for Wind Waker. Maybe one day it will come for Switch. How high is the possibility for that? But wait, what was the other one that we're all waiting for to come out, to be ported to Switch? What was it called? That we are waiting for it to come to Switch. I think it was originally Wii U. Skyward Sword, yes. I never played that one. If that one comes to Switch, I'm gonna play it for sure. There's also a lot of flying, right? Yeah. Wait, was it ever announced already, or? Eh? You guys don't like Skyward Sword? Flying on birds! Yay! Perfect for me. Flight simulator. Where was I? Hey Namo? Dankeschön! Arigato! Thank you! Rinkaibyo! Dankeschön! You got it right this time, indeed. Ninjin Aji no Yatsuhashi, arigato! Kikiriki! Dankeschön! Joao Moreira, dankeschön! Makuyo Asahina, you're my favorite VTuber. I love your streams. Thank you so much. Dankeschön! Dankeschön! I really appreciate it. Suiso, arigato, dankeschön! Crimson 870, dankeschön! Dragon was robot, dankeschön! Clara, dankeschön! Goddess Mutt 87, dankeschön! Zero CL, dankeschön! Bad at games, Colonel Lamb, dankeschön! Mad Scientist, Kikiri Denjo, please have this small amount as thanks for your dedication. You read Super Chats for 4.5 hours. That's impressive. Vielen Dank. Dankeschön! Thank you for listening. Pepper Jacks, Dankeschön! Sigma, Drive, Dankeschön! なんて読むんだっけ？いつもはするかな。応援ちこさん、ありがとう。Dankeschön! Dr. Oopsie! I'm sorry I didn't notice your talent sooner. Oh, please don't feel like you're on the show. You bring a lot of positive energy every stream, and your ability to bring out the best in your fans and the rest of Hololive is second to none. You guys wanna make me cry again? You guys wanna make me cry again? Stop! No, I don't wanna cry. Thank you so much. Dankeschön. Your message warms my heart. Thank you. Really. Dankeschön. Mr. X Tackle, Dankeschön. Zanny, Dankeschön. Ozzy Smith, Dankeschön. Lunanon, Dankeschön. Soupy Colombo, Dankeschön. Rugus, Dankeschön. Wild JPEG, Dankeschön, let's go. SSJ, Gotsu, Dankeschön. Logan M, Dankeschön. Adam, Dankeschön. Udon Eater, Dankeschön. Josh Lane, Dankeschön. Goro Majima, Dankeschön. Toma K, Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Raphael Abaita, Dankeschön. Buy a Pro Controller. Why would I need a Pro Controller? Do I need such a thing? Benka, Dankeschön. Madness 19945. Dankeschön. Kotang, again, Dankeschön. Arigato, itsumo. Zombie Sausage, Dankeschön. Amadeus Project 20. Dankeschön. Kikiriki Kiara, your streams are the first thing I watch in the morning, so they make me happy and energized for the rest of the day. It's amazing. Dankeschön. I'm happy to hear that. A more precise movement? Yeah, I guess I could kind of read that, but doesn't make such a big difference. I don't think so. How much is it anyway? Dankeschön! Step P, Dankeschön! Mr. Blue Coat, Dankeschön! Venom L17, Dankeschön! Luca Umbriel, Dankeschön! Koala Slime, Dankeschön! Rick Powers, Dankeschön! Zombie Sausage, Dankeschön! I already saw this on Twitter. I already saw screenshots of this one. Excuse me, miss. I seem to have got lost again. Would you mind telling me the way to the underworld? I've seen you a few times down there. Dankeschön! That was really funny. I already saw that. I was wondering.
should also be sanctioned by the European Union.
It's not just sanctions. Also, we have to support civil society. We have to support free media. And we have to not just express empathy to the people which are suffering. They are suffering still as we speak, being held in custody, tortured, raped, and definitely it deserves our attention and possibly independent international investigation.
On Sunday, once again, crowds demonstrated in the Belarusian capital Minsk and other cities. Activists put the number in Minsk at around 100,000, similar to previous weekend rallies. Police say they arrested more than 400 protesters, with more than 300 still in custody. But the EU can't impose sanctions like travel bans and asset freezes unless all 27 member states agree. Cyprus has been accused of blocking sanctions on Belarus until similar measures are applied to Turkey over its energy exploration efforts in the eastern Mediterranean. In the end, EU foreign ministers failed to reach a decision. The issue is now set to be discussed at the Leaders' Summit on Thursday. Nadeem Barber, Al Jazeera.
The US President Donald Trump says he expects to announce his pick for the Supreme Court by Saturday. That would be before the late Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg is buried. Trump's Republican Party wants to confirm his nominee in the Senate as soon as possible, but Democratic opponents say it's just too close to the election. Alan Fisher reports from Washington.
Leading to a campaign event in Ohio, President Donald Trump revealed he had a shortlist for the Supreme Court vacancy, and he wants a vote before the election.
5 women are being looked at and vetted very carefully. 5. And we'll make a decision probably Saturday, but Friday or Saturday.
It's been confirmed the body of Ruth Bader Ginsburg will lie in state on Capitol Hill on Friday, the first woman to be given that honour. But Capitol Hill is also the place where the arguments about her replacement continue. the leader of the Republicans in the Senate, Mitch McConnell, says there will be a vote. What is telling, he said by the end of the year, not November the 3rd, the date of the presidential election.
Behind the fact that this Senate will vote on this nomination this year. The American people re-elected our majority in 2016. They strengthened it further in 2018 because we pledged to work with President Trump on the most critical issues facing our country. The federal judiciary was right at the top of the list.
Today I am nominating Chief Judge Merrick Brian Garland to join the Supreme Court.
Back in 2016, 10 months before the election, President Barack Obama named Merrick Garland to fill a vacancy on the Supreme Court. It was caused by the death of a conservative justice. The Republicans refused to push for a vote on his nomination, insisting that the election should be held first. It was something Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer insists the Republicans should remember.
The Senate has never confirmed a nominee to the Supreme Court this close to the presidential election. If that was how Leader McConnell and Senate Republicans justified their mindless obstruction of President Obama's nominee, surely they must abide by their own standard.
While Donald Trump wants the vote by November the 3rd, Mitch McConnell understands the politics at play here. He knows that Donald Trump won in 2016 largely because of his promise to reshape the Supreme Court, to put more conservatives on the bench. And that same issue might just drive more supporters to his side come November the 3rd. Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden has also been on the campaign trail, but in his speech, the Supreme Court vacancy never got a mention. He's concentrating on COVID, unemployment, and healthcare, issues he believes makes Donald Trump more vulnerable in November's election. Alan Fisher, Al Jazeera, at the White House.
Some news from Sri Lanka now, where a draft amendment bill that would give the president extra powers is being tabled in Parliament. If it becomes law, it will allow President Gotabaya Rajapaksa to give him full immunity from prosecution. Manel Fernandez with us now from Colombo. Manel, take us through a bit more of this draft, if you will.
So what this document that's being tabled in Parliament, the building you see behind me this morning, is basically the amendment to the Constitution that the Gotabaya Rajapaksa government is bringing. They had campaigned to bring these changes to the Constitution. They talked about a new Constitution. And essentially what this draft entails is strengthening the hand of the presidency. Sri Lanka had a very powerful executive presidency. It was somewhat diluted by the previous government, who brought in amendments in favor of strengthening Parliament. But now, with this draft amendment, what the new government seeks to do is essentially take back those powers, strengthening the hand of the president. So there have been some misgivings. There have been different opinions, obviously, being aired about certain things that are in that draft, which essentially gathers up all of those powers that were watered down and brings it back under the presidency, the umbrella of the presidency. So the president would be able to sack Parliament after a term of just 1 year. He is able to make appointments to a lot of high-profile bodies, the judiciary, the Chief Justice, essentially the police. So it kind of takes away the checks and balances on one single individual, the executive president.
I imagine, Manel, there'll be some opposition to this.
Absolutely, Kamal. Already we've heard concerns being expressed essentially across the boards. You obviously have the opposition talking about the implications of the checks and balances being removed against this all-powerful presidency. They have basically told us when I spoke to them last evening that they hope to go to courts to appeal to the Supreme Court against some of the provisions within this 20th Amendment. Obviously, they have a week to do so after today's tabling. And even civil society, they have expressed sort of misgivings. The main issues they have is that bringing all these powers once again under the hand of one individual, that it essentially signals danger, it signals a slippery slope for democracy, for good governance, that it vests this much of power in one individual. So that's what we're hearing. But at the same time, Kamal, in terms of the people of this country that voted so overwhelmingly for the SLPP, the party that brought President Gotabaya Rajapaksa to power, I mean, they've seen an experiment gone wrong with the last government. So it's almost, look, we've seen previous attempts. Let's see how this goes. So there is a sort of mixed reaction to this change in the constitution.
Minel Fernandez with that update from Colombo. Thank you, Minel. The number of people killed after a building collapsed in India has now risen to 20. Rescuers have been digging through the rubble of a three-storey apartment block in Bhiwandi near Mumbai and crashing down on Monday morning. At least 20 survivors have been pulled out, but some residents are still trapped. And it's still not clear what caused the building to collapse, although incidents like this are common during the monsoon season. Now, Indonesia's coastlines, they are home to more mangrove forests than anywhere else. They protect the land from erosion. They absorb carbon emissions. And now, as Jessica Washington reports from East Lampung, the government's promising to do even more to protect them.
Thousands of trees border this coastal region. But this is more than just a visual spectacle. These mangroves help protect the land from erosion and the livelihoods of the community.
If there was no mangrove forest, the land would erode. That would be very bad for our livelihoods. Without the forest, there are fewer fish and crabs. I care about the forest because it's for the future of my children and grandchildren.
Suba says many of the mangroves in this area were damaged in the 90s by water pollution and erosion. As the forest depleted, there were fewer fish to catch and the community struggled. Now he coordinates the area's mangrove revitalization efforts, nurturing the seedlings and replanting them when they're ready.
People now understand the importance of the mangrove forest. They wouldn't dare to cut even one tree.
With more than 50,000 kilometres of coastline across thousands of islands, around a quarter of the world's mangroves are found across this vast archipelago. But across the country, many mangroves have been cut down to make way for farms and tourist resorts. Indonesia has more mangroves than anywhere else in the world, and scientists say preserving them is one of the cheapest and most efficient ways of reducing emissions. Research shows the soil beneath mangroves can store more carbon per hectare than rainforests. Indonesia's government has pledged to restore 65,000 hectares of mangrove forests this year.
Apart from natural causes, the biggest cause of damage to mangroves comes from people who don't understand how to protect them. For example, how to start a prawn farm without damaging the mangroves.
Government data shows more than half of Indonesia's mangroves are damaged.
There are many locations where we cannot replant because the environment is already too damaged.
Scientists welcome the plan to revitalize the coastal forests, but say more action is needed.
The rate of deforestation from the official report is about 52,000 hectares per year. That happened between 1980 to 2005. So along those years, mangrove has been cut down in such a rate. So the damage is incredible.
These forests are not just beautiful, but vital, something this coastal community knows firsthand. Jessica Washington, Al Jazeera, East Lampung, Indonesia.
Past the hour, these are the headlines on Al Jazeera. The US has announced new sanctions on Iran just weeks before the arms embargo is due to expire. Over the weekend, the Trump administration declared all UN penalties eased under the nuclear deal had been restored, but nearly all UN members reject that. The new US sanctions mainly target those involved in Iran's defense sectors.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
The UN Secretary General has delivered a message of unity as the world body marks its 75th anniversary. The General Assembly is happening mostly via video link due to the pandemic. Governments around the world are being forced to rethink their pandemic strategies as the global death toll nears 1 million. The United States is now reporting 200,000 COVID-19 deaths alone, and it has more than 6.8 million reported infections. The British Prime Minister Boris Johnson is now considering a second national lockdown. His government advises warned of 50,000 infections a day by October if immediate action is not taken. More heavy rain is forecast in Sudan, where at least 120 people have died in flooding. And on top of that, rising inflation has put food and other basics out of reach for many. The critic of China's President Xi Jinping has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Zhiqiang is a former chairman of a state-owned real estate group. You're up to date with the headlines on Al Jazeera. The latest edition of Counting the Cost is next.
A life and death struggle for racial equality in a deeply unequal society.
Unfortunately, there was a spy for the apartheid regime within their group. They've been very close friends, like a family living together.
50 years after his torture and death in police custody, Al Jazeera World tells the remarkable story of anti-apartheid campaigner Imam Abdullah Haroon. South Africa, the Imam who fought apartheid, on Al Jazeera.
Hello, I'm Sami Zaidan. This is Counting the Cost on Al Jazeera, your weekly look at the world of business and economics. This week, Japan, an aging population, soaring debts, and an economy in recession. Can Japan's new Prime Minister avoid decades of contraction? Also this week, Pakistan is Asia's best performing stock market, and the rally may have a long way to go despite the pandemic. Plus, famine, poverty, and uprisings. Stark warnings as the pandemic wipes out a decade of economic growth. Well, in the end, maybe in a conservative country, the choice of continuity is still appealing. Chief Cabinet Secretary Yoshihide Suga replaced his boss Shinzo Abe as Prime Minister. Abe stepped down as the country's longest-serving Prime Minister for health reasons. Suga's challenge is to pick up from where Abe left off and make sure the 20s are not a wasted decade. Abe had attempted to turn around the stale economy with a three-pronged revival plan. He had inherited an economy that struggled with deflation and slowing growth after the stock and property market crash in the 1990s. The effort had limited success, and Abenomics, as it was known, was more or less abandoned. The central bank introduced unconventional tools to tackle the country's problems, from driving interest rates into negative territory to quantitative easing, again with limited success. But right now, the economy is in its third straight quarter of recession. In the second quarter of this year, the economy shrank an annualized 28.1% due to the pandemic. To counter that, Abe initiated a $2 trillion stimulus program. The country's debts are expected to hit 268% of GDP by the end of the year. That's up about 40 percentage points from where Abe inherited. So what can we expect from Suga's premiership? Well, joining me now from Tokyo is Naoya Oshikubo. Naoya is a senior economist at Tokyo-based Sumitomo Mitsui Trust Bank. Good to have you with us. So is Abenomics still relevant today?
Yes, it is. Abenomics is still very important because of its accommodative monetary policy and expansionary fiscal policy, which have kept the yen weak and have led Japanese stocks to rally. Because of Abenomics, Japan was able to break out of deflation. And now, with COVID-19, accommodative monetary policy and expansionary fiscal policy have kept the Japanese economy afloat.
So what do you think Suga will change, if anything, then, to Abenomics?
I think Suga's policies will be more or less the same as others, but there may be some small differences. Suga will lay out goals that include breaking up an overly bureaucratic administration, promoting regulatory reform, and sticking the knife into vested interests. I expect him to protect the minimum wage, reduce mobile phone charges, offer permanent telemedicine, promote online education, and create a digital agency to promote digitalization of the government. Moreover, I think we'll see a restructuring of regional banks. As a result, growth in Japan may accelerate beyond the goals of Abenomics.
Do you think that will deal with some of the basic structural problems and challenges which still face Japan's economy? I mean, the basic one of which is an aging population, right?
As everybody knows, Japan has the oldest population in the world. Prime Minister Suga has said that he would announce countermeasures to the foreign birth rate, such as fertility treatment. I expect this to go well. But it seems to be very difficult to stop the aging population. So, a growth strategy in promoting a digital economy may be the key to boost Japan's economy. I expect Suga will succeed in promoting regulatory reform and sticking the knife into vested interests.
At the same time, all the expansionary measures you were talking about, they don't help the debt problem. Does Japan have a debt problem, do you think, at this point?
No, it doesn't. About 90% of Japan's government debt is financed by domestic entities. The Bank of Japan owns 44.2% of all outstanding Japanese government bonds as of the end of March 2020, and remains the top buyer of these bonds. The second largest buyers are insurance companies and pension funds with 22.3%. We do not expect rising debt levels to raise alarm bells, as 90% of JGBs are held by domestic entities who are not active sellers. Private domestic entities need JGBs as a risk management tool and as collateral to trade with the BOJ. In addition, the BOJ has suppressed interest rates through its yield curve control policy. As long as the current BOJ policy and the composition of major JGB holders are sustained, we believe that it is unlikely that a debt crisis will occur in Japan.
But the debt to GDP ratio, Naoya, is high, isn't it?
But I don't think Suga will raise the consumption tax to finance the country's debt.
You don't think what he said before the election that he's actually going to follow through on that then?
I don't think Suga will raise a consumption tax. He has said that he didn't feel the necessity to introduce a consumption tax hike for 10 years. He will place more emphasis on economic recovery, rolling out after COVID-19, than fiscal reconstruction.
What about when it comes to international relationships? What do you see in store? Closer relationship with Washington?
Prime Minister Suga is said to have little diplomatic experience, but he says he will formulate foreign policy with help from others. Foreign Minister Motegi should also remain in his position. As a result, Japan's foreign policy will be based on a US-Japan alliance and will focus on relations with Asian countries as before. China is one of the biggest trading partners of Japan.
So where does it leave relationships with China if it moves closer to the US?
I think Suga will also place emphasis on the economic relationship with China. But amid US-China frictions, Suga will have a hard time building friendly relationships with the two superpowers at the same time.
It says, for sure, it looks like it's going to be a challenge. Thank you very much for your thoughts and comments and analysis on that.
Thank you.
Under the headline, "Are markets detached from reality?" we probably have another one that's raised eyebrows. Pakistan's KSE 100 has surged more than 36% since March this year, making it one of the best in Asia. Yet the rally may have a long way to go. The market is still 50% below its peak. It's extraordinary because Pakistan's economy was pretty fragile before the pandemic. After a $6 billion loan from the International Monetary Fund last year, the last resort extended another $1.4 billion to tackle the health and economic crisis. Pakistan's unemployment rate is predicted to surge to 28%. That doesn't include informal day labourers. About 2/3 of the population, or 145 million people, are living in poverty. The nation is dependent on its diaspora to finance its spending. In the 12 months to the end of June, overseas Pakistanis sent back $23 billion. Compare that to its exports of just $21 billion. So let's find out what's behind that stock market surge. Joining me now from Karachi is Ayub Kuro. Ayub is the Chief Investment Officer at Karachi-based Faisal Funds. So what do you make of the stock market surge then, Mr. Ayub? Does it make any sense?
Well, the market is up 56% from its low in March when COVID was at its peak and lockdowns were at their peak. So I would say there have been multiple factors, multiple positive factors that have contributed to this surge. You have to understand that
at the same time, the debt ratio is increasing, right? And we're still dealing with the after effects of the whole coronavirus lockdown. I mean, it's surprising that the stock market would be rising so fast at this point.
So we have to understand that Pakistan entered the IMF program last year, and it had started on a path of economic recovery and consolidation. And the confidence was just about to start at the locals when COVID-19 hit. And what happened was the economic team here was quick to understand the impact that COVID would have at the economy. They were quick to react towards monetary and fiscal stimulus, just as most countries in the globe did. But yes, the markets priced that in quickly and recovered quickly. And overall, we see the confidence returning back as the locals are primarily the people who drove this market. Foreigners have been net sellers in the market for the past 3 years because they had lack of focus on the economic stability of the country. But the IMF program added that confidence and the locals went on a buying spree. Obviously, the rate cut by the central bank by almost 600 basis points added to fuel to the fire there. So I would say that Pakistan is in a sweet spot right now where foreigners have been net sellers for 3 years and their ability to sell more is very limited now. And the discount to the region is still there. So it's a great time for foreigners to enter the country again. Locals are there, and I see the market continuing on this path.
How key have the interventions by the Bank of Pakistan government been? Things like you mentioned of slashing rates, extending loans to businesses.
Yes. So what happened was when COVID-19 came, the governor initially was on an economic consolidation path, but he quickly realized the impact he was going to have, and he started giving some easing in the monetary space. He cut the interest rates early on by a very small amount, and this was again dictated by the underlying fundamentals of the economy. But prudently, he kept gradually doing those rate cuts, and we can see now that he did it at a very prudent and a timely basis because a very fast, aggressive rate cut could have been detrimental for our country, in fact. So keeping in view our external accounts, keeping in our view our rupee and the foreign exchange reserves that were gradually dropping before the IMF program came in, I think the governor did a great job while giving that stimulus, much needed stimulus to the economy. And it's not just the governor, I think he had a great team of professionals under him that helped him in this matter.
What do you make of the Prime Minister's handling of the pandemic then?
This is an unprecedented event in the history of this country, and most countries started to do a generic version of a lockdown that was followed up. Pakistan had its own prescription to it, and it was primarily a lockdown with some focused treatments towards those areas where there was a majority of focus of the cases here, active cases here. So I would say Imran Khan handled it well in terms of achieving the target, which is to contain disease. And it was not just him. He had a great team at various levels of the government that gave the decisions it was a series of decisions. Because as you can see, the federation at a different level, provinces are at a different level, and both coordinated to contain this epidemic at the early stages. So it gives me confidence that the Imran Khan government has the ability to contain such a big crisis. So I would say hats off to him.
In a recent interview with Al Jazeera, Imran Khan spoke about the economic future being linked to the Chinese economy. Is that a good thing? Is that a good direction?
Yes, I would say so. It's a good thing because if you look at history for the past 30 years, the Chinese economy has been going phenomenally well. And linking yourself to that economy is, from an economic standpoint of view, I think it's a great move by the government. Unfortunately, the West cannot offer that kind of growth because it's just not there. So linking up with China from a purely economic standpoint is a great thing for the government. And we can debate about the finer aspects of the growth, but that's a separate argument.
What about the Belt and Road Initiative? Is that delivering for Pakistan?
From a local standpoint, I would say it's a long-term project. The Silk Road or the Belt and One Road Initiative is a long-term project, and the fruits of it are starting to pay off. You can't look at it as a very short-term pace of it. You have to look at the long-term dividends that this country is going to benefit from it, especially from the early infrastructure projects that China set up in Pakistan, from the power projects it set up here. So I think without those projects, our GDP growth path would have been much different. And if you look at globally, economic interconnectedness is what brings countries together. And this One Road Initiative is getting us towards that path where within the region we can have better interconnectivity, better economic prosperity.
But it's coming at a cost of being indebted to China, which, as you know, I'm sure, some in the West are warning countries about. Should Pakistan be worried or cautious about that?
Debt is debt, Sami. So I agree that debt depends on what covenants you sign and what type of debt you take on. If it's a very aggressive debt, it can be detrimental to your country. But in this case, every country chooses their own path to economic growth. We've chosen using debt from China, and I don't think. Look at the long-term impact of the One Belt, One Road initiative, and it's not something like they are going to give us debt and make us trapped in that debt and then use us for that One Belt, One Road initiative. So I think it's a longer-term project, and they will not shoot themselves in the foot by compromising in Pakistan on their projects here. So look at it from a long-term perspective. I don't think this is going to happen, and I don't buy that argument.
All right, it's been great talking to you. Thanks so much, Ayub Kuro.
Thank you.
There are warnings. The world is on the brink of a hunger pandemic. Charity Oxfam says up to 12,000 people could starve to death each day because of coronavirus-related restrictions. In India, malnutrition is already a threat to life, and the UN says the pandemic is making that worse. Elizabeth Haranam has more from New Delhi.
Sheila Devi's relatives have come to her home to comfort the mother of two. Her 5-year-old daughter Sonia died after having diarrhea. Sheila says it's because they couldn't afford to feed her while she was sick.
She died hungry and thirsty. There was nothing to eat. What do we eat? There is no work. Even if I go looking for work, there is none.
Sonia is just one of nearly 2,000 under 5-year-olds who die every day in India with malnutrition, the underlying cause. And the UN has warned of more hunger and malnutrition because of the increase in unemployment and poverty during the coronavirus pandemic. The Indian government says it's spending $20 billion on giving free rice, wheat and lentils to 800 million households, but help isn't reaching everyone. Non-government aid organizations continue to fill the gap left by the state.
New Scientist magazine says 115 million Indian children who are dependent on daily school lunches are on the verge of malnourishment because of prolonged school closures. The NGO Child Rights and You has been feeding the children, the people of this West Delhi neighborhood for the past 15 years, and says it's never been as busy as it has this year.
Sonia, who's pregnant with her first child, collects free rations with which she feeds herself and her 10-year-old nephew Zahid. Her husband has been looking for a job since the factory he used to work in closed months ago.
We've come to stay at our sister-in-law's to eat because we didn't have any food at home. The rations have helped us. We could eat a little because there were days when we would go to bed hungry.
The situation changes very quickly, eh?
The UN's children's agency UNICEF says addressing malnutrition must remain a priority.
There's so much effort going to preventing and managing the huge numbers of COVID and taking that it doesn't spread more. But at the same time, we should not lose all the effort made into stopping malnutrition and losing a lot of the progress that has been made in the last few years.
For Sheila Devi, the death of her daughter couldn't be more painful. Her 5-year-old son also died from hunger during the economic crisis in India 4 years ago.
Now, the warnings are coming in thick and fast, with the United Nations saying Yemen, South Sudan and northeastern Nigeria, as well as the Democratic Republic of Congo, all facing the first famines of the coronavirus era. All 4 countries had been in the midst of conflict and food deprived as aid agencies were unable to operate freely. A decade of poverty reduction in some of the poorest nations is about to be wiped out as the International Monetary Fund backs some calls from the World Bank for creditors to cut debt rather than just offering interest payment relief. The stark warnings come as risk analysis firm Verisk Maplecroft identified 37 nations that face major spikes in unrest due to painful post-pandemic economic recovery. And Maplecroft's lead economist, David Willey, joins us now. Good to have you with us. So, is it too late to stop decades of economic gains evaporating at this point?
Yes, the global economy has been devastated by the coronavirus pandemic, and wealthy nations are no exception to that. About a month ago, we released the results of our recovery capacity index to help our clients understand what that next phase of the recovery looks like. Looking out into the next few months and into 2021, how rapidly do we see countries recovering from the economic slowdown? And when we look at just the G20 economies, these are the 20 largest economies in the world, what our data predict is that you're going to see a 2-track recovery emerging. So on the one hand, countries in Western Europe and East Asia that were initially hardest hit by the pandemic, they ultimately have the underlying resilience that's going to allow them to bounce back relatively quickly from the downturn. On the other hand, you've got major emerging markets that are now forming the global epicenter of the pandemic. These are places like India, Brazil, South Africa, countries that suffered a very severe setback economically from the pandemic, and their economies were already growing slowly even before coronavirus. They are the places where our data say are most at risk of stagnating long after their peers in Western Europe and East Asia have recovered.
So quite scary for those developing countries. What about the debt burden? How does that factor into the outlook, especially for low-income countries?
Yes, so debt doesn't play a direct input into our assessment of recovery capacity, but it is a significant follow-on risk factor for some, and it threatens to be exacerbated by this potential prolonged period of economic slowdown. So we're expecting to see low-income countries reversing gains in things like tackling poverty, reducing inequality, shrinking the size of the informal sector. But as these poverty rolls, grow, and as more and more of the unemployed are forced to take on informal labor, that is going to deny governments much-needed tax revenues at the exact same time that their budget deficits are exploding in order to support individuals and businesses hit by the coronavirus pandemic. So that is going to put severe strains on government finances, and we're already seeing major economies like South Africa, for example, being forced to turn to the IMF, take on more than $4 billion in emergency lending this year. We at Maplecroft are now forecasting that South Africa has a 50% probability of being forced to take on a full bailout with the IMF before the end of the year in order to support its major debt payments coming due over the next couple of years.
That's quite worrying. I mean, where does all of this debt ballooning end? With write-offs and cancellations, or with a bubble burst?
Well, we've seen major international organizations like the OECD temporarily suspending debt payments, and we've seen the IMF open up its emergency lending program and some unprecedented volume of lending to low-income countries. But it's just not clear once those programs are sort of turned off and things go back to normal, where debt burden is going to go from there following the recovery from the pandemic.
Yes, big question. What about the rise of populism? It's being blamed for undermining democracy in some countries. How is that going to prove to be a challenge in pandemic recovery mode?
Sure. So strength of country institutions is a key element of how we assess and measure countries' recovery capacity. And it's actually a defining feature of the countries that are at highest risk of stagnating after the pandemic, that they are struggling with weak institutions, that's undermining their country resilience. So threats to democracy from rising populism, for example, or rising authoritarianism are ultimately, we believe, going to hold back their economic recoveries. But then at the same time, a period of prolonged economic slowdown is going to exacerbate some of these underlying social tensions and could lead to additional risk factors such as civil unrest. And that's a major risk factor that we are measuring in our recovery capacity data set. So we're seeing this play out in places like India, Hong Kong, Thailand, Belarus, and of course in the United States right now. We've seen it have a significant negative impact on the economies of places like Chile and Venezuela, but it could also potentially alter the course of elections coming up in places like the Americas and also the election in the United States in November.
All right, it's been great talking to you. Thanks so much, David Willey there.
Thank you very much.
And that's our show for this week, but remember you can get in touch with us via Twitter. Use the hashtag AJCTC when you do, or drop us an email. countingthecost@aljazeera.net is our address. There's more for you online at aljazeera.com/CTC. That'll take you straight to our page, which has individual reports, links, and entire episodes for you to catch up on. That's it for this edition of Counting the Cost. I'm Sami Zaidan. From the whole team here, thanks for joining us. The news on Al Jazeera is next.
This is a story about a small village, the society that inhabits it, and two of its most important characters, the village's only telephone and its elected keeper. Discovering new filmmaking talent from around the globe, Viewfinder Latin America delves into this Cuban microcosm and its only line to the outside world. Cuba Calling on Al Jazeera.
The US is always of interest to people all around the world. This has been going on for a number of hours with tear gas being used. Al Jazeera reports stories from an international perspective. We try to explain to our global audience how this could impact their lives. This is an important part of the world, and Al Jazeera is very good at bringing the news to the world from here.
Oh, 600 hours GMT on Al Jazeera. I'm Kamal Santa Maria, and these are the headlines. The United States has announced new sanctions on Iran, 6 weeks before an arms embargo is due to expire. Over the weekend, the Trump administration declared all UN penalties, these are the ones eased under the 2015 nuclear deal, had been restored. But nearly all United Nations members rejected that. These new US sanctions mainly target those involved in Iran's defense sector.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today, I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
Around the same time, the UN Secretary General was delivering a message of unity as the world body marked its 75th anniversary. The General Assembly is happening mostly via video link due to the pandemic. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres was one of the few to address it from inside the UN's New York headquarters. He urged countries to support the UN's work. The UK's coronavirus alert level's been increased from 3 to 4. It means transmission is high or rising exponentially. The government's scientific advisor says there could be 50,000 new cases a day by mid-October if no further action is taken. And in Europe, governments are trying to get a handle on a spike in the number of cases, as Niamh Barker reports from London.
The British government's been accused of sleepwalking into a second surge of coronavirus. If so, this is the alarm call. Dispassionate data delivered by the UK's chief medical and scientific officers showing a doubling of infections every week.
So let's say that there were 5,000 today, it would be 10,000 next week, 20,000 the week after, 40,000 the week after. And you can see that by mid-October, if that continued, you would end up with something like 50,000 cases in the middle of October per day.
And more infections mean the likelihood of more deaths. Urgent action is needed. Elsewhere in Europe, Spain's ruled out a second national lockdown, favouring partial restrictions where contagion levels are highest. In the capital, Madrid, police checkpoints are back. The city's poorest areas are suffering the most, a blow for businesses already on the breadline. In the Czech Republic, a surge in cases has cost the country's health minister his job. Restrictions lifted months ago are now likely to return. France, Greece and Denmark have also imposed measures in virus hotspots, while health authorities in Italy say the average age of patients is creeping up, risking more deaths. Governments across Europe are wrestling with a worsening health emergency and ongoing economic crisis. Leaders are having to walk a very challenging fine line between controlling COVID-19 and inadvertently fueling unemployment and poverty. Britain is now at the same tipping point. More than 13 million people are already facing restrictions and curfews in the north of England and the Midlands. The capital could be next. In the absence of a vaccine, and while testing remains inadequate because of a shortage of laboratory capacity, there are very few options and little time to lose. Niamh Barker, Al Jazeera, London.
A critic of China's President Xi Jinping, who once called him a clown and an emperor, has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Zhiqiang is a former chairman of a state-owned real estate group. He has been critical of the government's response to the coronavirus outbreak. Now, Sri Lanka's president may be given extra powers if a draft amendment bill that's being tabled before Parliament is passed into law. If that happens, President Gotabaya Rajapaksa will be able to dissolve Parliament before the end of its term, and he will have full immunity from prosecution. Live pictures there from the Sri Lankan Parliament. There you go, you're up to date with the headlines. Al Jazeera World is next.
South Africa today is often known as the Rainbow Nation, a multiracial society whose first black president in 1994, Nelson Mandela, encouraged tolerance, equality, and harmony among a previously heavily divided people. Mandela's policy was at sharp odds with the country's past, a nation in which state-sponsored racism in the form of apartheid touched every corner of society, leaving a stain of injustice that endured for decades. While the world is familiar with Mandela's remarkable story from prisoner to president, relatively little is known about some of the other campaigners of the period, including one, a Muslim, a preacher, and a family man.
I grew up with many stories about my grandfather, about Imam. Many stories of him as a hero, as a martyr. Often people would talk about the earthquake and how he inspired many people in the anti-apartheid struggle, especially in the Western Cape. I grew up with the book, The Killing of the Imam, and the cover of the book with the man falling down the stairs. And they would talk about him as the Imam, right? He would have this title. And for me as a kid, I thought, must have been an amazing and important man.
The man was Imam Abdullah Haroon, a community leader born in 1923 in the shadow of Cape Town's Table Mountain. His was a determined struggle for justice and equality that would eventually cost him his life. Over 50 years after Haroon's death, Muslims in South Africa gathered to celebrate the life of the anti-apartheid campaigner. He rose to prominence in 1955 when, aged only 32, he put his name forward to become the youngest ever imam of Cape Town's Al Jamia Mosque. Here was a man who clearly broke the mold. His Western appearance, sharp suit, striped shirt with matching cufflinks were hardly traditional imam dress. Some thought that his modern, useful style made him unfit for the role, but Haroon presented his personal vision and, not for the last time, won over hearts and minds.
What happened was that there was an opportunity at the local masjid in Claremont. And many of these positions, they have elections. And literally he won by a small margin because there were other candidates as well. And they say even his father was one who voted against him because they felt age is an important thing for a person to become an imam. They did not consider knowledge and wisdom as important things. They considered age as an important thing. But Imam proved them all wrong. He had far more wisdom and far more insight than even the older ones that existed in Cape Town.
The young imam hit the ground running, setting up adult education classes, chairing debates, and breathing new life into the mosque's busy weekly activities. Today, South Africa has its societal problems, but the 1960s were very different times. The White National Party government introduced apartheid, a system of institutionalized racial segregation. It divided South Africans racially, dictating their political, economic, and social rights. The minority white population dominated the majority of black Africans who had few rights under apartheid. Indians and mixed-race people, so-called coloreds, had some additional privileges.
If you want to understand what is apartheid, look at Israel, occupied Palestine. It's a settler community that came from outside. They built the infrastructure, and a very efficient infrastructure as well. And now they say, we own the land, we are going to rule you. But what apartheid did was, it was white on the one side, and what they considered non-white. It's not a term that I accept, because non-white means you are a non-person. But for the sake of reference, but they took the non-white and further divided them into three basically groups. Africans, as they refer to as natives, coloreds, and Indians. And they gave each of these three groups different or lesser privileges. So the Indians were probably the most privileged of the three groups. Then we had the coloreds, and then we had the Africans or natives.
Many Muslim leaders in South Africa, known as the ulama, opted not to campaign actively against apartheid, preferring not to rock the political boat.
Muslims in apartheid were, for a long period, they did not take a very political stand. They were rather loyal in loyalty to the ruling system. There is an interesting quotation that is written in the Muslim News. This is a religious Muslim newspaper in '64, and they wrote, "Has the government forbidden the worship of Allah and the spreading of Islam? Has the government closed down or ordered the demolishment of any mosque in a declared white area? If the government has ordered us as Muslims to desert the faith of our forefathers, then our ulama would have been the first to urge us to resist even to death."
And welcome to Voice of the Cape Drive Time. I'm Vic Morton. Assalamu alaikum. University of the Western Cape receives a grant to promote gender equity, our weekly Africa report, and after 5, Jamal Khashoggi, 1 year on. What's happening?
In fact, the interesting thing about Imam Harun, that when he started to become politically aware and when he started to talk about political awareness, and remember, political awareness in South Africa in those days was about basic human rights. Unfortunately, and this is a big blot on our community, a lot of the ulama of the time, a lot of the community elders of the time told him to keep quiet. They said he was going and doing things that was going to cause trouble.
But rather than avoiding trouble, the young Imam Harun seemed to attract it. The Imam and the mosque community devoted a lot of time and effort to helping local poor and underprivileged families. Harun gave special attention to families whose breadwinners had been forced into exile or had died fighting the apartheid regime. His focus was on seeking justice and speaking out against a whole range of unfair treatment.
I think one needs to first of all look at the Imam's political activism. It didn't just suddenly happen when he realized his political struggles and I have to get involved. It was a process for the Imam as well. And the process started when the Imam, because of his social justice conscience, he was a man who had empathy for people who were suffering, people that were afflicted. In his own community, in his own Jama'ah as an Imam. And he used to be a sales representative for a company that used to switch. And he used to go into the townships and he used to see the conditions in the townships. And he started interacting.
He was a consultant, if one would say, to this company called Roundtrees. And that this gave him the opportunity to be able to go into the different townships. He used the opportunity, yes, to sell them chocolates. You know, they probably had shops. But he also used this opportunity to find out what is happening to the families of the people that has been arrested and imprisoned without trial, or they just disappear without a trace. And he used this opportunity to deepen his political circles and also contacting and affiliating himself with what was currently happening.
As the South African authorities became increasingly aware of Harun's political activism, the threat to his personal safety also grew. Imam Haroon contacted an emerging political opposition movement, the Pan-Africanist Congress. The PAC, like the opposition African National Congress, was heavily opposed to South Africa's notorious pass laws. These dictated that black people had to carry identity documents at all times, which controlled their movements and access to work. They became one of the most hated aspects of apartheid laws. Meanwhile, Haroon began to look politically beyond his own Muslim community.
Whereas Imam was one of those people who said that we are all human beings, that we must embrace each other, that when we suffer together. So not only did Imam transcend the barrier of mazhab, that he actually brought people together from different backgrounds. He ignored and was not interested in whether you were from India or you were from Malaysia or from Africa. That was not important for him.
As anti-apartheid resistance simmered, it would not be long before it boiled over into violence. The 21st of March 1960 was about to carve itself tragically into South African history. The Pan-Africanist Congress called for a demonstration against the pass laws. A crowd gathered to express their resistance to the pass laws at the township of Sharpeville in the old Transvaal. The day started peacefully, but as many as 7,000 protesters gathered in front of the police station. Just after 1 p.m., there was an altercation between the officer in charge and the demonstration leaders. There were 168 police, and they opened fire. Chaos ensued. By the end of the day, 69 demonstrators lay dead, and hundreds more were injured. What we now know as the Sharpeville Massacre became a notorious event in South Africa's troubled history. Abdullah Haroon was not at Sharpeville. However, those close to him state that the massacre moved him to intensify his resistance to apartheid.
Firstly, he had challenges within his community. But clearly many people were aware that this man was not moving in comfortable circles. That not only was he speaking against the apartheid government, but that he was actually actively working to bring them down. By the 1960s, the apartheid government had already banned 2 of the major political organizations, meaning it was illegal to be a member of them. The Sharpeville Massacre is one of those points in our history that separates, that stands as a beacon of the challenge to the apartheid government. So when Imam Haroon joined up with, and here's the interesting thing, he worked closely with these people. He never joined the organization. He was very close to them. But the apartheid government, when he saw that those people are from that background, they immediately associated him with them.
Some 6 months later, in October 1960, there was a referendum restricted to white voters on whether South Africa should break its ties with Britain and become a republic. South Africa had been a member of the British Commonwealth since 1926 as a self-governing dominion of the British Empire. It was a bitter, divisive campaign. The Republican side united under the slogan to reunite and keep South Africa white. The result was close, a narrow victory for the governing white National Party of Hendrik Verwoerd. With the referendum narrowly passed, the Republic of South Africa was constituted on the 31st of May 1961. The majority black population reacted with horror. A 3-day general strike was called, which Imam Haroon supported by encouraging Muslims to fast for 3 days of peaceful protest. The Imam's action was remarkable at a time when few Muslims in South Africa opposed the government so overtly.
He just wanted to make sure the well-being are taken care of. But this also opened his eyes and his mind into what was happening and how cruel the apartheid government was during the time of apartheid. And with my father's involvement with the African people in Langa, Nyanga and Gugulethu, he obviously met with brothers that saw how he communicated with him. And I remember my mother always used to say that when we were living in the same area, not in this particular house, but in a different house, they used to come and visit my father many times at the house. Or many times they will come and my father will take them away.
Throughout the 1960s, Imam Haroon continued to live a double life. Outwardly, he was a religious and community leader, a family man. But at the same time, he was a committed political activist. Opposing South Africa's apartheid regime were never possible. Occasionally, these two roles combined, as they did in 1968 when he went on a pilgrimage to Islam's holiest city, Mecca. From there, he traveled to Cairo and onwards to London, where he met the leadership in exile of South Africa's opposition groups. He also developed close ties with a Christian organization and channeled money from British sympathizers to support families of political detainees and victims of the Sharpeville massacre.
When he came in London, he met with a priest by the name of Canon John Collins. And this man was the leader of an organization that channeled money into South Africa and gave money particularly to the families of those people who were detained under apartheid. And he found in Imam Haroon an honorable and honest man with whom he could convey the money and support people. So Imam became, as a direct challenge to the apartheid government, they saw that if we arrest the father of this house and Imam comes and he brings food to that house, he pays their rent, he looks after their children, then they are defeated. And so they were very angry about how Imam continued to help, especially those people who were in prison on Robben Island and in various prisons.
You see this newspaper which shows another part of his life, which he was a travel specialist. You build up this this image of this man who's an imam, father, political activist, and he works with Wilson Roundtree. But then, curiously, he's also like a travel specialist. So what is he doing? For me, he's hustling, right? He's just like doing a number of things in order to to get around to meet people, to maybe it was a way for him to travel.
Towards the end of his London trip, Abdullah Haroon received news that the South African security services were aware of his clandestine activities and that his life was in danger. Returning to Cape Town, he learned that 4 campaigners had been arrested and had later died in police custody. The official cause of death was given as suicide. He continued both his activism and charity work and received funds from his close friend and anti-apartheid campaigner, Canon John Collins, and his British supporters. On the morning of the 28th of May 1969, as Imam Haroon was preparing for a major Muslim religious commemoration, he was summoned to the notorious State Security Office in Cape Town's Caledon Square. As he left the house, he assured his wife and family that he'd be back safely that evening. It was a promise that, through no fault of his own, he was unable to keep.
He continued to do that which people considered was very dangerous. And people remember Imam at different ways. But that part which was the most dangerous, he took all on himself. And he was always conscious that the security police were watching him. He was also very conscious that the security police had among each other, in various places that he went, amongst the Muslims, they had people who were paid to tell stories about him. But he was aware that there were always cars standing near his house, white men sitting, watching what he was doing. So in that way, he was aware that they were interested in what he was doing, and he used to take a lot of precautions. So if he needed to go and see people who were members of band organizations, He'll ask one student, well, take me from point A to point B. Then he'll ask separately to another one, come fetch me by point B and take me to point C. So he was very aware of these types of precautions that needed to be taken.
Days of detention turned into weeks and then months. Still, the police interrogation of Abdullah Haroon continued. They wanted to know absolutely everything about his political activities, where he went, who he met, and what he said. The police intelligence was detailed. They asked about his secret meetings with South African opposition leaders in exile. And they homed in on his friendship with Canon John Collins, whom the Imam had first met on the steps of St. Paul's Cathedral in London. So while the police asked a lot of questions, it seemed they already knew the answers. Imam Haroon waited for the police to press charges, but yet none came.
The memory I have of that day of the arrest was, it's still very much etched in my mind. And I remember the police coming the morning to our home. I wasn't at school, and my father, I remember my father telling my mother that he's going with him to Caledon Square. They want to speak to him at the Caledon Square, that is one of the prison in the city of Cape Town.
The message that the police gave to the community, they could see that the Imam had this power to galvanize this community, which is very small but quite strong economically and strong in history in the country, right? And very close community. And so I think it was this preemptive strike that they wanted to take him or to shake him up before he had the chance to gather a body of people.
Coming up, when friends become enemies and those you trust become treacherous.
Unfortunately, there was a spy for the apartheid regime within their group. They've been very close friends, like a family living together.
An app that sees for the blind and a robotic arm for the disabled. A young Australian engineer is inventing tools to help people gain independence.
We decided that we'd put the ability to recognise objects on the phone so that people with limited vision would be able to recognise everyday objects.
Women Make Science, RoboGals, Episode 4 on Al Jazeera.
It's the UK's biggest hospital, with eventual capacity for 4,000 COVID-19 patients. Built inside a London conference centre, it took just 9 days to construct with the help of army engineers, dramatically expanding the critical care bed count, and other similar sites are underway. The actual London numbers could be much higher than advertised. Researchers say that huge gaps in testing capacity that the government is now trying to close extrapolate that across the country, and the spread of coronavirus appears far wider than anyone thought.
Water, an essential resource for all humankind. Across Europe, pressure to recognise water as a human right and put its management back into public hands is increasing.
I think that the European Commission would be very, very glad to impose water privatization on anybody, if they only could.
Those people who see everything as something to invest and profit of, they want our water.
Up to the last drop on Al Jazeera.
Part 2 of Al Jazeera World is coming up, but first a check on the headlines. And the US has announced new sanctions on Iran just weeks before an arms embargo is due to expire. Now, over the weekend, the Trump administration had declared that all of the UN penalties, the ones eased under the 2015 nuclear deal, had been restored. But nearly all UN members reject this. The new US sanctions mainly target those involved in Iran's defense sectors.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
Around the same time, the UN Secretary General was delivering a message of unity as the world body marked its 75th anniversary. The General Assembly is happening mostly via video link due to the pandemic. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres was one of the few to address it from inside the UN's New York headquarters, urging countries to support the UN's work. Governments around the world are being forced to rethink their pandemic strategies as the global death toll nears 1 million. The United States is on the verge of recording 200,000 of those deaths, and it has more than 6.8 million reported infections. The British Prime Minister Boris Johnson is considering a second national lockdown. His top medical advisors warned of potentially 50,000 infections a day by October if immediate action isn't taken. More heavy rain is forecast in Sudan, where at least 120 people have died in flooding. On top of that, rising inflation's put food and other basics out of reach for many. A critic of China's President Xi Jinping, who once called him a clown, has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Jichang is a former chairman of a state-owned real estate group. And Sri Lanka's president may be given extra powers if the draft amendment bill that's been tabled before Parliament is passed into law. If that happens, President Gotabaya Rajapaksa will be able to dissolve Parliament before the end of its term, and he'll have full immunity from prosecution. That's my up for today. Thanks for your company. Peter Dobby has your next news bulletin in about 25 minutes.
It was 1969 and the South African anti-apartheid activist Imam Abdullah Haroon was being held without trial in Cape Town's notorious Caledon Square police station. Despite being a high-profile community leader and editor of the city's Muslim newspaper, there was relatively little public outcry over his detention.
Imam Haroon was part of board of Muslim News, the newspaper, and one should expect that when one member of the board is held in detention that there is an article about it. But that was interesting that they did not really react on this. And they wrote, Muslim News is not a political paper and doesn't publish political views on news. It only concerns itself with the religious and social needs of the Muslim community. Whatever political views Imam Haroon expresses is entirely his own views and not in the capacity as editor of the Muslim News. It's a big distance that they make, and we are clean, and it's his problem and not our problem. And I think this tells you a lot about the Muslim position.
From the 28th of May until the 19th of August, he was kept in one place, which is now referred to as Cape Town Central Police Station. And he was kept there without there being any contact with anybody. And so they would say that like normal people go to work, they'll come in at 8 o'clock. And they would question the Imam from 8 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then they say, sometimes I used to do night shift, when I'd interrogate Imam from 6 o'clock in the evening till 6 o'clock in the morning. So this was the round the clock, the way they used to continue to interrogate him.
Smuggle out letters out of prison. How he did that was that the flask and the thermal flask inside and the outer part of the flask would separate. And then my mum sent him biscuits to prison, cream cracker biscuits. I don't know if you know about cream cracker biscuits, but on the cardboard he used to write the letters addressed to her and letters addressed to the late Barney Desai. He was a member of the PAC, the Pan-African National Congress movement. So that is how the letters got out of prison. So the police, they never picked up that, but he smuggled out quite a few letters.
Haroon contacted one of the London activists, Barney Desai, during his detention. Later, Desai would become the Imam's biographer.
This particular paper is, I think, where one of the first notes first start coming out. He writes on these papers, and he gets it smuggled out by his young son Muhammad, who comes to bring him some food and drinks, and he manages to smuggle this information out to my father, who was living in London. The effect of the letters on my father, for us as children, was very traumatic. He felt somehow that he was responsible because the Imam had been to see him and they'd organized to do certain things together, arrange for money, for support for the people inside the country. And he felt that if the Imam hadn't been there to see him, that the Imam would still be alive. And this tortured him. It made him very depressed for many years. He had to document this story. It had a very devastating effect on our family.
For a total of 123 days, Abdullah Haroon was held at Caledon Square Police Station. Only those who were there can truly know what happened over those 4 long months. But it is known that Haroon was subject to torture. Reports emerged of beatings with police batons, 2 broken ribs, serious bruising, electrocution, and needles being stuck in Haroon's spine.
Mr. Barney Desai became the person who then writes a book about his life later on. And in there he told about 2 types of questions that they were asking. The one that they were asking was largely about who was he giving money to. Canon John Collins put money into your account. Then you gave the money to who? Those types of questions. And so, of course, given the length of time that Imam was held, it was clear that Imam did not give them the answers they wanted. The second issue is that they considered Imam Haroon as somebody, as a recruiter of young people, which he was sending outside of the country to get military training, with which they would then fight the apartheid government. So in there's a clear reference to the military wing of the Pan-African Congress in one of his letters. And then, of course, a clear indication to CC, which is Canon Collins.
Unfortunately, there was a spy for the apartheid regime within their group. They'd been very close friends, like a family living together. And the Imam inadvertently found out about this spy when he heard the Special Branch over-speaking and saying, does Barney know that Kenny sold him out? Now, that made perfect sense because of all the other people that were in the room. But this is something the Imam overheard. So this kind of information is contained in this part of the document, which is the other side of the cracker. So I think that this information, when they do open an inquest into the death, we will now be able to lay to rest who actually betrayed him.
Unable to visit the Imam while he was in detention, his family grew increasingly concerned about him. Support came from a British-born South African politician, Catherine Taylor, who raised the imam's detention in Parliament. The police minister replied that it was not in the public interest to comment on Harun's detention. On the 27th of September 1969, the police revealed that Imam Harun had fallen down a small staircase in the police station and, as a result of the fall, had died.
Imam's body was found in the morning of 1975 and 1969 in Maitland Police Station. So the local policeman who was there opened up and he found Imam's body slumped on the floor. And they then, the security police, informed his wife that Imam had died.
Over 50 years later, Harun's family still refused to accept the claim of accidental death, given the overwhelming weight of evidence to the contrary.
Where I go to the police station, where he was found dead, where he spent the last few months. And I went, to see where he lived his final moments, but also to see these stairs that they said he fell down. There's like 2 or 3 steps, not very big. Here they are. So, yeah. It's a space that also, over all the years of people talking about Imam Harun, what he did, had never been explored. So, yeah, I wanted to go there myself. It was, moving because I felt some sadness, but also I felt good. I felt connected, more connection with him in a way, as a grandson.
We were informed as a family that our father was killed by falling down a few flights of stairs. And as his children, we never believed that our father was killed. We knew that he was tortured because when the body came home on the 29th of September of 1969, my brother remembers very clearly that his body was very bruised. So he was badly tortured. I didn't see the bruised body, but all I can tell you, I saw his face. And then when I went to greet my father, I remember somebody in the family picked me up, and I remember taking my hands and I cupped his cheeks with my hands, and I looked at him, and a part of his face was sad, but a part of his face was happy. But there was a sense of peace.
What independent pathology reports also indicated was there were serious injuries. For example, a number of ribs were broken. Imam Harun had a blood clot, a hemotema, at the base of the skull, of the spine, I beg your pardon, at the base of the spine, at the bottom of the back. So Imam Harun's, and if one looks at the extent of his injuries, was not just given a few blows over a period of days. Pathology reports indicate that he was actually beaten over a period of days, and a sustained beating over probably 10 or 14 days before he actually died.
The funeral showed a totally different response because for the Muslim community, for the individuals, let's put it like this also, in the Muslim community, you had the impression they just woke up from a deep sleep, and the funeral was much more than a funeral procession. It was rather a political demonstration, and you just imagine it's 30,000 people who just came from all over, all directions and attended the funeral.
The
And people have walked with Imam's body, with his beard, for over 8 kilometers. And they had carried him, and over 30,000 people, it was reported, had followed him, and over 30,000 people of all walks of life. And they came to this graveyard. And one of the strangest things happened at that graveyard, and that is that the first time the security police themselves wanted to decide where to bury Imam Harun. And they chose to bury him right on top, where people with no families or people who are not known, especially criminals, would be buried. And they stood there and they dug a grave for him. But the people of Cape Town, and the Muslims in particular, decided that he will be buried in this prime position, right in front, amongst the leaders, both religious leaders and Muslim political leaders, right here in front of the Maqbara. And by the time the security police realized, he had been buried already, because there were so many people they couldn't see what was happening. That night, young people thought that the security police would dig up his grave and take him back on top. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala had his own plans. And for the first time ever in recorded history, Cape Town had experienced a massive earthquake in a distant place, but the tremors were felt right here in this Maqbara. It was such a powerful tremor that the security police ran away.
That evening's earthquake measured 6.3 on the Richter scale. It remains the most destructive tremor in South African history.
So in terms of the way nature responded to the janazah, the burial of Imam Harun, we always extracted an example of God's presence, of God's anger, and also the affirmation that this was a child of God. The Shaheed was a child of God. So nature affirmed for us was a sign, and it was the voice, the earthquake was the voice of God and of the Creator.
The fact that the file is not closed. The file has never been closed on Steve Biko, for example. The file has not been closed on Ahmad Timol, for example. So many people who died in detention, we still haven't got the answers. And even the Truth and Reconciliation Commission couldn't get close to the truth. And some families, like Imam Harun's family, decided not to testify at the Truth and Reconciliation Commission because they didn't feel it was going to get them anywhere.
While the search for truth continues, so do efforts to preserve the memory of Imam Abdullah Harun.
Of course, we know we lived in the era of apartheid and the Nationalist Party at that time, a white supremacist government which suppressed the people of the land. But here we capture those who died in apartheid detention, specifically from the year 1963 until the year 1990. However, you'll find that some of the people who are captured here are some of the heroes of the liberation struggle. You see people like the name in 1963, Suleiman Saluje, and then in 1965, Gaga Njeni. We look at later on, 69, Imam Abdullah Harun. You find Michael Shivute, James Lenko, and 71, Ahmad Timol. There are numerous people throughout history. These were stalwarts in the struggle. And we find that it captures all those 117 people of whom we know have been documented as having been killed in apartheid prisons. So as we say, we recognize these heroes in remembering Imam Abdullah Harun. On Imam Abdullah Harun Road, we remind the world, do not forget those who died in the war.
Harun's widow died in 2019, exactly 50 years to the day after her husband.
Sometimes reality, scripts, produces a better script than fiction. So the passing of, we call her Auntie Halima Harun. The passing of Auntie Halima Harun was probably no script writer could have written that script. Yes, you know, we can say that things happen, Allah knows best. But we as ordinary human beings, we want to put meanings to things. And I think it's important to give meaning to anything that happens in our life. And I will unapologetically give meaning to the fact that Imam Harun and his wife were buried on the same day more or less at the same time. It's probably a message from a spiritual world, if you want to put it that way, that we have to actually accept and give significance to.
We are busy arranging the exhibition on the life of Imam Abdullah Harun, and we are busy making sure that the story of the life of Imam Harun follows a chronological pattern. The boards cover different aspects of his life, such as commemorating his torture and murder in detention.
And 50 years afterwards, that memory is still alive, and that perpetuation of the struggle, the memory of the struggle, always continues. So wherever there is a need for justice, there's a need to respond, to be able to manifest justice wherever there's oppression and corruption and injustice. And here we see at the foot of Signal Hill and the Lion's Head, we find here the artwork depicting the mosque of Imam Abdullah Harun. Don't forget, the mosque remained there, but the government at that time removed all the people from that area so that it became a white area and Muslims could not stay there. But up till today, people went for Salah, for Jumu'ah, and it continued until now. It's still a masjid. In fact, we had the commemoration, 50th commemoration at the masjid. Then we see this is the prison in town where he was questioned and interrogated, and we show some of the buildings, governmental structures, to indicate how there was this overwhelming attack on the masjid. But nonetheless, this has survived. It's in the foreground. And in fact, this artwork won the second prize in the international competition.
This is one of the original versions of the book that my father wrote called The Killing of the Imam. He wrote this book, I think, to keep the Imam's memory alive, but also for him. It was a cathartic experience to write this book because he felt so guilty about the fact that the Imam was tortured and killed in detention because he'd been with my father and John Collins and other people, to promote the book in as many forms as they can, so the people, the youngsters who weren't around 50 years ago, people from all faiths, but even more so for those should know who the martyr was, who sacrificed himself for the struggle.
Imam Abdullah Harun was the first cleric of any faith to die in custody under South Africa's apartheid regime. After his death, his friend Canon John Collins held a memorial service at St. Paul's Cathedral. It was the first time a Muslim had been honored at the cathedral in this way. His life and death stand for more than resistance to apartheid. Abdullah Harun transcended barriers, preached a message of tolerance, and strove to achieve social justice. Imam Harun never lived to see the end of apartheid in the early 1990s, but his contribution to the struggle against it will always be his lasting legacy.
Liberia, Honduras and Cameroon, Al Jazeera World meets 4 writers and performers whose personal journeys to Europe have changed their lives.
If I can use the voice to talk for other women who are violated, I'm telling you that we women, we are moving.
Fleeing persecution, seeking a safe haven and creative freedom. A hard road from home, journalists and actors on Al Jazeera.
The weather's looking bright and breezy across much of the Middle East. I think it's the best way to sum it up. Not too much cloud showing up, not too many showers. A few showers between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea, just around the Caucasus, but nothing much to speak of. It really is about the breeze coming out of Iraq, a Shamal wind blowing down across Kuwait into the eastern side of Saudi Arabia, towards us here in the country. Dusty sand to watch out for, but otherwise it is generally dry with lots of hazy sunshine. It's sunshine and showers meanwhile. The seasonal showers doing quite nicely now across Central Africa, pushing through the heart of Africa over towards Cameroon, Democratic Republic of the Congo, and they're sinking further southwards, northern parts of Angola, also seeing some heavy showers. And you can see how they extend all the way up into a good part of Nigeria, Benin, Togo, Ghana seeing some heavy showers as well. There'll be a few showers too, just hugging the coastal fringes, becoming a little more widespread into eastern Kenya as we go on through Wednesday. We might catch a shower or two around the eastern coast of Somalia as well. Largely fine and dry meanwhile across a good part of southern Africa, although this area of cloud will bring some onshore showers into central parts of Mozambique and eastern Zimbabwe.
This is a picture of the market when it was still a market. This is about 1982, and that's me when I was younger. I guess I was 42. And you can see obviously the forklift trucks and the old ways of carrying the barrows and that, and the rainy sort of tarmac street, which is quite different. Essentially, this Brushfield Street view still exists, but you get the feeling of it being, all these people have gone, you see. You get the feeling of what it was like. It was a working class area and very hard working, and now it's become much sort of glitzier, and Patisserie Valerie is here and all the different coffee shops. But I just am so identified with the place and the street. And, you know, the fact that the glue sniffer knocks on the door, I mean, that's part of my life, you know, and saying hello to the people in the street and walking up and down. And I'm writing all about this, so this is what I write about, the street, which is fascinating to me. So I'm going to be here, I pray to God until I die. The longer I stayed in the house, the more I realized there were certain things I couldn't do. If, say, I'd wanted to paint all the rooms pink as opposed to turquoise, I could have done that in the first month. But afterwards I thought, no, they wouldn't quite, the house, you know, there's a feeling, it sounds a bit pretentious, but that the house has its own say. And you have a little tug of war and you say, I'm going to put a modern thing here and do a modern thing there, that's all right. But there's a certain things I couldn't do because the house, in a way, would be saying, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. So that's the spirit of the house, I guess, you know. The thing about the house is it's a sort of a marriage, isn't it? The house has its own character. I have my character. The house is really saying, I want to remain like this, but you can do this just a little bit. You can change it a bit, but I still want my personality and you can still have yours.
Join our global community.
We are having this conversation now about mental health and mental health crisis and what response to that looks like.
Be part of the debate.
If you're on YouTube, you can jump into the conversation right away.
Where no topic is off the table.
We are not afraid of anyone taking power. We just want and gone.
What we have is an escalation of abuses.
Rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer.
It's not to destroy the system. It's just to look at the system and to adapt it to the modern world.
The Stream on Al Jazeera.
Our actions today are a warning that should be heard worldwide.
The US goes it alone in imposing new sanctions on Iran, despite objections from UN Security Council members. The announcement was made as the UN called on countries to work together while marking its 75th anniversary. Hello and welcome. I'm Peter Dobby. You're watching Al Jazeera. Also ahead this half hour, more rains expected in Sudan, where floods have already affected hundreds of thousands of people. And a prominent critic of the Chinese president is sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Also ahead, increasing influence in Sri Lanka. The president seeks to push through a bill that would remove limits on his powers. The US has set the stage for a showdown at the UN General Assembly this week, slapping additional sanctions on Iran. Tehran's representative at the UN dismissed the move as an act of desperation. President Trump is expected to use his speech later on Tuesday to send a strong message to Iran. His administration declared on its own that sanctions eased under the 2015 nuclear deal have been reimposed, but nearly all UN Security Council members reject this. The new sanctions mainly target those involved in Iran's defense sectors.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today, I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
Well, as tensions increase between Iran and the US, there are calls for unity at the United Nations. The annual general debate gets underway in a few hours' time, but the special ceremony on Monday marked 75 years since the organization was formed. In his address, the French President, Emmanuel Macron, said global rivalries are undermining the UN's purpose.
Ces fondations s'érodent, ces murs se lézardent.
Our shared home is in disarray. This is a reflection of the state of the world. The foundations are crumbling, the walls are being chipped away at, and at times by those who built them. Taboos that were viewed as being unassailable are being breached. Wars of annexation, chemical weapons use, mass detentions are currently being used with impunity. Rights hard won are being trampled upon, and our international system is a hostage of rivalries and is being weakened in its ability to prosecute for these abuses.
And meanwhile, those sentiments were being echoed by the Russian Foreign Minister, Sergei Lavrov.
The world is tired of dividing lines, dividing states into them and us. The world requires increasing multilateral assistance and cooperation. In other words, the aims that were laid down 75 years ago when the UN was founded are more timely than ever. We also must restate our commitment to the UN Charter and the norms of international law.
Well, here's our diplomatic editor, James Bays.
This was a major set-piece event, 75 years of the United Nations, a glitzy video, speeches by the Secretary-General and from leaders around the world. Now, the pride of place as the host nation, the first speech was reserved for President Donald Trump. He didn't submit a speech, and because his Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo, and his ambassador to the UN, Kelly Craft, were in Washington for that event on Iran sanctions, instead it was left to a State Department official, relatively low level, acting deputy ambassador to the UN, to give the US address.
The 75th anniversary of the UN is the right time to ask questions about the institution's strengths and weaknesses, review and learn from its failures, and celebrate its accomplishments.
It seems pretty certain that on Tuesday, President Donald Trump will be making an address, a taped address to the UN General Assembly, and people will be focusing on his comments on Iran and on snapback.
Libya's National Oil Corporation says it's restarting some production and exports. The Libyan warlord, Khalifa Haftar, had imposed a blockade on oil facilities since January, but announced an end to that on Friday. The state oil company says there are no longer any fighters or foreign mercenaries in Tarika in the east and Brega in the centre of the country, so production can resume. It's waiting for safety decisions on the remaining oil ports. Turkey's president says talks could resolve the maritime dispute with Greece so long as fair proposals are on the table. The two countries are in a bitter dispute over drilling rights in the eastern Mediterranean Sea.
Biz ortada
We believe that there is no issue that cannot be resolved through dialogue, negotiation and agreement. Of course, this approach is valid on condition that they come in front of us with proposals that fit fairness and reality. Otherwise, we could not evade any fight.
Heavy rain is forecast in Sudan, where flooding has killed 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. On top of that, there's an economic state of emergency. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of the reach of many families. Mohammed Ado has been meeting those most affected. He sent us this report from Khartoum.
Nafisa Hamid and her family had hoped things would get better for them after the removal of Sudan's longtime leader, Omar al-Bashir. But a year and a half later, prices of basic goods are still soaring, and Nafisa, who is disabled and makes falafel or bean cake to support her family, is finding it harder to make ends meet.
Of course, this life is very hard. Prices are increasing by the day, and some days we eat, some days we don't.
A week ago, the Sudanese government declared a state of economic emergency. The move followed a sharp decline by the Sudanese pound against the dollar. Since then, inflation has risen to a record 167%, with prices of essential commodities like bread and sugar rising to more than double. Long queues for bread are now visible almost everywhere.
We are forced to wait in queues for more than 3 hours at a time to buy bread. Just 10 pieces of bread. The elderly who can't stand for long are really suffering. We are all suffering.
The inflation has also affected the provision of aid to tens of thousands of people displaced by the weeks-long flooding in 17 of Sudan's 18 states. Aid agencies say they're forced to deal with a huge shortfall in funding.
Actually, it has been quite catastrophic, if I may. When we receive, let's say, $1, only 25 cents of that maximum is what we're able to use. Because of the inflation, last July, inflation was at 144%. In August, was almost 167%. So that means our ability to buy things is only 25%.
Sudan's transitional government blames the decline of the currency on what it calls a systematic operation to vandalize the economy by those opposing it.
We will crack down heavily on those trying to manipulate the markets. We will be united in doing this as a government. We will also introduce regulations for import and export of gold.
Yet some people are blaming the government itself for the crisis. In April, it raised the minimum wage from $5 to $60. That is the largest pay rise in the country's history. But broke and with no resources of its own, the government opted to fund the increment by printing more money, setting Sudan on a path to further economic decline. U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo recently raised hopes of better economic prospects when he announced the possible removal of Sudan from its role of state sponsors of terrorism, perhaps even before the U.S. elections in November. That would allow Sudan to shed its pariah status, attract foreign investors, and once again access credit from institutions like the IMF and World Bank. But diplomats say that's hinged on Sudan first normalizing relations with Israel. A bitter pill it may be forced to swallow to ease its own domestic problems. Mohammed Ado, Al Jazeera, Khartoum, Sudan.
Now turn our attention to Mali, because the former defense minister Ba Ndao has been appointed as the interim president by the military junta. Colonel Assimi Goïta will be his deputy. Diplomats from the regional bloc ECOWAS have been pressuring the army to return power to civilians since the president, Ibrahim Boubacar Keïta, was removed from office last month. The transitional government says elections will take place in 18 months. A critic of the Chinese president, Xi Jinping, has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Zhejiang is an influential former property executive. He was the chairman of a state-owned real estate group. Ren has been critical of the government's response to the outbreak of coronavirus and COVID-19. Live now to Beijing, and our correspondent Katrina Yu. Katrina, hi there. What's he been found guilty of?
Well, according
According to a Beijing court, Ren Zhichang has been found guilty of taking bribes and embezzling public funds to the tune of $2.9 million. Now, they say that he did this while he worked as the chairman of a state-owned company in Taiwan, which is a rather large real estate company, which he headed for 21 years. And according to the Beijing court, Ren has voluntarily confessed to all these crimes, and he won't be appealing this verdict. So he will be spending the next 18 years in prison for this.
And how critical was he of the government?
Well, many believe that despite this charge, in fact, the main thing that did get him into hot water with the Chinese Communist Party was his outspoken comments, so much so that he was known here in China as the Big Cannon. And unlike other dissidents, he criticized the party from the inside. He was always a Chinese Communist member, a very widely respected businessman, and his supporters say he criticized the party because he wanted it to improve its governance. Now, he was known as a very popular commentator on Weibo, which is like China's Facebook. He had more than 35 million followers. But in 2016, his account was actually suspended because he criticized President Xi Jinping's call for the Chinese media to be more aligned with the Communist Party. And he received a sort of rap on the knuckles and a warning. But he continued to be outspoken, and he ran a very popular elite book club where he promoted independent thinking. Now, this year in March, Ren Zhichang penned a widely circulated article condemning the Chinese government's handling of the coronavirus outbreak. He said that there was a cover-up, and he also referred to Xi Jinping as an emperor and as a clown. And this seemed to really be the last straw for Xi Jinping loyalists and the Chinese Communist Party. He was shortly detained after, and it was in July where he was suspended and arrested and charged with these crimes from now, which he has been found guilty.
Katrina, thank you so much. Katrina, you are correspondent there in Beijing. The Hong Kong leader says 12 pro-democracy activists on the Chinese mainland should be tried there. They were arrested last month as they tried to leave Hong Kong for Taiwan by boat. The activists are being held for illegal entry into Chinese waters. The issue of trying suspects on the mainland sparked months of protests last year.
They have run away from their legal liabilities, but in the course of running away from the legal liabilities, they committed another crime in another jurisdiction. So isn't it reasonable and fair that these 12 people should first face their legal liabilities in that other jurisdiction according to the law? And thereafter, of course, we will arrange for them to come back to face consequences.
Do stay with us. Still to come here on this program for you. Anger in Colombia. Police kill a man for breaking coronavirus restrictions. Protesters say brutality is systemic. Plus,
I'm Jessica Washington in East Lampung, Indonesia, where locals are coming together to protect this coastal area by replanting thousands of mangroves.
Hello, we've got some cooler, fresher weather pushing into northwestern parts of Europe. Big line of cloud coming in here, and that will slide its way further southwards. It's a cold front, so hence the cooler air tucking in behind. But ahead of it, still quite a rash of showers there into central and southern France, easing across Italy and also into the Balkans. And that's all going to slide its way further southwards and eastwards as we go on through Wednesday. Still a few showers in play through central France, towards the northwest as well, actually. Still some showers there across Spain and Portugal. The drier weather, the brighter weather, the sunnier weather, that's further east, but up towards the northwest. As I said, this system will sink further southwards. You can see the temperature in London falling away quite sharply as we go through a Wednesday. In fact, we're looking at something like a 10-degree drop from Tuesday to Friday, just 14, 15 Celsius for the back half of the week here, but at least it should be largely bright, if a little breezy. Breezy too across northern parts of Africa, certainly into northern areas of Egypt, northern parts of Libya, also seeing some of that breezy weather filtering through. Heavy showers across central Africa, some big downpours of possibility here. Benin and Togo seeing some heavier showers, longer spells of rain. It runs away across the Ivory Coast all the way to Liberia.
frank assessments.
What are you seeing there in Yemen?
76% of the total population are facing life-threatening shortage of food.
Informed opinions.
Is Ethiopia on the verge of breakdown?
Many parts of the Oromia region are actually under a de facto state of emergency.
Critical debate.
He's a proxy. He does not represent the interest of the Libyan people.
In-depth analysis of the day's global headlines. Inside Story on Al Jazeera.
Welcome back. You're watching Al Jazeera. I'm Peter Dobby. Your top stories. The US has placed additional sanctions on Iran. It follows a unilateral declaration that was rejected by most nations in Europe. Iran's UN representative called it a desperate move. More heavy rain forecast in Sudan, where flooding has killed at least 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of reach for many. And a prominent critic of the Chinese President Xi Jinping has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Jiang is the former chairman of a state-owned real estate group. Now, a draft bill that would amend the constitution in Sri Lanka to give the president more powers has been put before the parliament. If it's passed, it will allow President Gotabaya Rajapaksa to dissolve parliament and give him full immunity against prosecution. It's set to replace a bill from 2015 that strengthened the role of Parliament. Manel Fernandez joins us live from Colombo. So, Manel, what's in this proposed legislation?
Most of the sort of things that are being proposed are areas that strengthen the hand of the president. It essentially gives him powers to make a sweeping number of appointments to high office, the Chief Justice, the heads of the armed forces, a number of sensitive sort of roles, all that come under the purview of the executive president when this amendment goes through. It also takes and gives him the power basically to take on any ministerial portfolio, essentially run the government as a one-man show, and this is what is causing some concern. The amendment, some say, literally render the Prime Minister and the cabinet as bystanders, and that is what there are sort of disquiet and concerns that have been expressed, Peter. The fact that it does away with the audit commission, I mean, that is kind of almost a sub-detail, but essentially all checks and balances that keep a look and a monitoring on the role of the executive president are just swept out of the window with these wide-ranging changes being brought and proposed in the 20th Amendment. Peter?
And staying with that idea of the questions that are now being asked, Manel, what's the reaction been like to what we think he might be going through?
The reactions have come from a number of quarters, but just within the last hour or so, the building you see behind me over my shoulder, the Parliament of Sri Lanka, has had scenes essentially of chaos within the House of Parliament. You have opposition MPs coming down to the well of the House, holding placards, some of them displaying black armbands or black shawls, a play on the shawls adopted by the Rajapaksa family, all protesting the changes being proposed in the 20th Amendment. Now, they're all trying to drown each other out. Even the Justice Minister, who tabled officially and formally that draft 20th Amendment a short while ago, literally had to do it amidst the kind of calls and protests of the opposition. Even the parliamentary feed that was showing the proceedings in Parliament didn't as much have him on camera making his presentation other than a few seconds. And even the scenes of the opposition MPs. Essentially, the cameras cut very quickly to the speaker who was trying to maintain some sense of decorum. So overall, there is disquiet, there is concern. I spoke to one constitutional expert who said the 20th Amendment removes all constitutional checks and balances against a very powerful executive president, and this is at the heart of the concern. But for the people of Sri Lanka, Peter, one must remember that they have gone through a number of political experiments in recent times. We had a government, the Rajapaksa regime, voted out in 2014, and it just took one term of the previous government essentially to sour with that experiment. They didn't deliver. Here again, we have the Rajapaksas back in the driving seat, trying to ensure that they are in control.
Minel, thank you very much. Minel Fernandez reporting live there from Colombo. Back to the States. The US President Donald Trump says he'll announce his pick for the Supreme Court in the next few days. That would be before Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg's funeral service. Mr. Trump's Republican Party wants to confirm his nominee as soon as possible, but his Democratic opponents say it is too close to the presidential election. Alan Fisher picks up the story from Washington.
Leaving for a campaign event in Ohio, President Donald Trump revealed he had a shortlist for the Supreme Court vacancy, and he wants a vote before the election.
5 women are being looked at and vetted very carefully. 5. And we'll make a decision probably Saturday, but Friday or Saturday.
It's been confirmed the body of Ruth Bader Ginsburg will lie in state on Capitol Hill on Friday, the first woman to be given that honour. But Capitol Hill is also the place where the arguments about her replacement continue. The leader of the Republicans in the Senate, Mitch McConnell, says there will be a vote. What is telling, he said by the end of the year, not November the 3rd, the date of the presidential election.
Behind the fact that the Senate will vote on this nomination this year. The American people re-elected our majority in 2016. They strengthened it further in 2018 because we pledged to work with President Trump on the most critical issues facing our country. The federal judiciary was right at the top of the list.
Today I am nominating Chief Judge Merrick Brian Garland to join the Supreme Court.
Back in 2016, 10 months before the election, President Barack Obama named Merrick Garland to fill a vacancy on the Supreme Court. It was caused by the death of a conservative justice. The Republicans refused to push for a vote on his nomination, insisting the election should be held first. It was something Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer insists the Republicans should remember.
The Senate has never confirmed a nominee to the Supreme Court this close to a presidential election. If that was how Leader McConnell and Senate Republicans justified their mindless obstruction of President Obama's nominee, surely they must abide by their own standards.
While Donald Trump wants the vote by November the 3rd, Mitch McConnell understands the politics at play here. He knows that Donald Trump won in 2016 largely because of his promise to reshape the Supreme Court, to put more conservatives on the bench. And that same issue might just drive more supporters to his side come November the 3rd. Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden has also been on the campaign trail, but in his speech, the Supreme Court vacancy never got a mention. He's concentrating on COVID, unemployment and healthcare, issues he believes makes Donald Trump more vulnerable in November's election. Alan Fisher, Al Jazeera, at the White House.
Now, with coronavirus infections in the UK rising sharply, the government is advising people to work from home, but said schools will remain open. The Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, is holding an emergency cabinet meeting and will address the House of Commons later today. England's chief medical officer says there's a risk of 50,000 infections a day by the middle of next month. Demonstrations against police brutality in Colombia have once again turned violent. Officers fired tear gas to disperse the crowds. Anger has been building after the death of a man in custody in Bogota 11 days ago. Manuel Rapallo explains.
Another round of protests in Colombia's capital. On Monday, security forces deployed tear gas to disperse hundreds of people who had gathered at Bogota's Bolivar Plaza. The demonstrators say it's the police that they're protesting against.
marching against police brutality because it's necessary to reform Colombia's police. It is militarized, police that are not trained to respond to street protests and treat social protesters like criminals.
The unrest follows the death of 44-year-old Javier Ordóñez on September 9th. A video showing Ordóñez being beaten and repeatedly tased by police went viral on Colombian social media. Ordóñez's pleas for help set off several nights of protest, where another 13 civilians were killed after police opened fire on demonstrators. Hundreds more were injured in at least 2 other major cities. Since then, cries to reform Colombia's police forces have only grown. Public policy experts say the recent unrest is rooted in the country's history of armed internal conflict.
Colombia has been defined as a country at war, whether it be a war of secession, a drug war, or a war on terror, where all of the tools of the state are in the function of that war. The result of this is that citizens who protest or who do not agree with the public order are treated as criminals, delinquents, or potential terrorists.
While the officers involved in the death of Javier Ordóñez have been arrested, Colombia's President Iván Duque has drawn criticism for downplaying the allegations of systemic abuse by the country's security forces.
I'm glad that the institutions functions, that they have arrested those who have dishonored their uniforms, but also that our security forces continue to be brave and always defend the national interest. Because we can't let the institution be stigmatized, we have to individualize those responsible and make an example of them.
Critics of the Colombian president say the country's problems go far beyond police abuse, pointing to a recent uptick in violence nationwide. There have been at least 17 massacres recorded in the last 2 months alone, and attacks from paramilitary groups are becoming more frequent. The recent protests highlight the concern many share that the violence of decades past is returning to Colombia. Others worry it's a situation that's growing beyond the government's ability to control. Manuel Rapalo, Al Jazeera.
Honduras has filed a complaint with neighboring Guatemala after rubbish washed up on its beaches. Officials say waves of waste are flowing from a river on the Guatemalan side of the border, damaging the environment and putting off tourists. Indonesia's coastlines are home to more mangrove forests than anywhere else. They protect land from erosion and absorb carbon emissions. As Jessica Washington reports from East Lampung, the government's now promising to do more to protect them.
Thousands of trees border this coastal region, but this is more than just a visual spectacle. These mangroves help protect the land from erosion and the livelihoods of the community.
If there was no mangrove forest, the land would erode. It would be very bad for our livelihoods. Without the forest, there are fewer fish and crabs. I care about the forest because it's for the future of my children and grandchildren.
Suba says many of the mangroves in this area were damaged in the 90s by water pollution and erosion. As the forest depleted, there were fewer fish to catch and the community struggled. Now he coordinates the area's mangrove revitalization efforts, nurturing the seedlings and replanting them when they're ready.
People now understand the importance of the mangrove forest. They wouldn't dare to cut even one tree.
With more than 50,000 kilometers of coastline across thousands of islands, around a quarter of the world's mangroves are found across this vast archipelago. But across the country, many mangroves have been cut down to make way for farms and tourist resorts. Indonesia has scientists say preserving them is one of the cheapest and most efficient ways of reducing emissions. Research shows the soil beneath mangroves can store more carbon per hectare than rainforests. Indonesia's government has pledged to restore 65,000 hectares of mangrove forests this year.
Apart from natural causes, the biggest cause of damage to mangroves comes from people who don't understand how to protect them. For example, how to start a prawn farm without damaging the mangroves.
Government data shows more than half of Indonesia's mangroves are damaged.
There are many locations where we cannot replant. because the environment is already too damaged.
Scientists welcome the plan to revitalize the coastal forests, but say more action is needed.
The rate of deforestation from the official report is about 52,000 hectares per year. That happened between 1980 to 2005. So along those years, mangrove has been cut down in such a rate. So the damage is, incredible.
These forests are not just beautiful, but vital, something this coastal community knows firsthand. Jessica Washington, Al Jazeera, East Lampung, Indonesia.
Okay, let's recap your top stories so far today. The US has placed additional sanctions on Iran. Tehran's representative at the UN called it a desperate move. It follows a declaration by the Trump administration that previous sanctions have been restored, a move rejected by most countries there.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today, I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
More heavy rain is forecast for Sudan, where flooding has killed at least 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of the reach for many. Libya's National Oil Corporation says it's restarting some production and exports. The Libyan warlord, Khalifa Haftar, had imposed a blockade on oil facilities in January but announced an end to it on Friday. A prominent critic of the Chinese President Xi Jinping has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Zhejiang is the former chairman of a state-owned real estate company. A draft bill that would amend the constitution in Sri Lanka to give the president extra powers has been put before Parliament. If passed, it will allow President Gotabaya Rajapaksa to dissolve Parliament and give him full immunity against prosecution. And the UK government is advising people to work from home as coronavirus cases spike, but says schools will stay open. The Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, will address the House of Commons today. England's chief medical officer says there's a risk of 50,000 infections per day by the middle of next month. Up next here on Al Jazeera, it's Inside Story. I will see you very soon. For the moment,
Snapback showdown. The United States reimposes nuclear sanctions on Iran, but all other members of the Security Council, including close allies, are rejecting the action. So will this help Iran strengthen its case? And is Donald Trump's strategy of maximum pressure against Tehran achieving its goals? This is Inside Story. Hello and welcome to the programme. I'm Hala Mohiuddin. It's a measure that threatens to leave the US more isolated and raise international tensions. The Trump administration has brought back sanctions on Iran, and it's threatening consequences against those who violate them. Russia is calling the action reckless, and close European allies are saying that Washington has no right to reimpose any penalties since the US withdrew from the 2015 nuclear deal. Well, America's top diplomat has dismissed the agreement, calling it silly. The snapback sanctions that Mike Pompeo has announced mean the 13-year-old conventional arms embargo on Iran will no longer expire on October 18th. UN member states will have to comply with a ban on Iran enriching uranium and activities related to reprocessing, and implements the prohibition on Iran testing and developing ballistic missiles. as well as abiding by sanctions on the transfer of nuclear and missile-related technologies to Iran, among other states. Mike Pompeo says additional measures against Iran are on their way, and those violating it will face consequences. Well, hours after the sanctions came into effect, the UN's nuclear watchdog has said Iran has complied with demands for access to sensitive sites. The International Atomic Energy Agency says it has been able to win back cooperation from Iran and will continue to inspect its nuclear facilities. Well, let's bring in our guest. From Nutley, New Jersey is Stephen Rogers, a member of Donald J. Trump for President Advisory Board. Joining us from Tehran, Mustafa Hoshem, an Iran affairs analyst, and in London, Maya Lester, international sanctions lawyer at the Brick Court Chambers. Thank you all for joining us on this episodes. Let's start over in the US. Stephen Rogers, the United Nations has announced snapback sanctions, but the rest of the world appears to be ignoring America. Given this, do you feel that this maximum pressure strategy is working? Because the only country that appears to be isolated at the moment is America.
Well, it is working. Keep in mind that the President of the United States, from the day he began to run for office back in 2016, made it clear to the American people that every policy that he set forth, whether it be domestic or foreign, would be in the best interest of American national security. So here in the United States, it has not impacted at all on him negatively. Now, with regard to what's happening around the world, it's working. Iran's currency is nosediving. And frankly, the people in Iran, they're fed up with their government. They want to see their government become part of the policies that are going to bring peace to the Mideast and around the world and not war. So they're working. To be frank with you, they are working.
But what's the end game here? Because how exactly has implementing these sanctions changed Iran's behavior? People may be unhappy in Iran, but they've been unhappy in Iran for a long time, and they mostly seem to be unhappy with America. America finds itself internationally isolated. That may be a good political point for the president in the run-up to the election, but certainly, if you look at the international perspective, these actions appear to be having the opposite effect.
Well, I would suggest that that's not fact. The President of the United States just made a magnificent historical agreement between the UAE, Israel, and Bahrain. I believe that the world leaders are in favor of that. They support that. The isolation is really not against the United States. Iran is isolated. We don't see people running to the borders of Iran saying, look, we're going to help you through this storm that we're facing. It's the complete opposite. The leaders may be verbalizing somewhat discontent with America, but at the end of the day, if you look at our history, they all come running back to the United States, and they partner with the United States.
So let me put that point to you, Mustafa Hoshem. Iran can perhaps claim the moral high ground here with this latest episode, but in practical terms, this could count as a hollow victory because tighter sanctions are looming, and what allies Tehran has left are being forced to pick sides. And as Stephen Rogers says, when push comes to shove, are allies going to side with America, who's more powerful, or Iran?
Well, hello, thanks for having me. As a matter of fact, it's no denial. There is no denial that the sanctions have made it life difficult for average Iranians, for me, myself, and many other citizens. But this does not mean that the United States has made a major breakthrough or has been successful with regard to its maximum pressure policy. The maximum pressure policy is a formula that was started under Obama. And Obama, Richard's nephew, who was the architect of the whole sanctions regime, especially against Iran, they have all stressed on several occasions that it would work for no more than 2 years, since the end game is bringing Iran to the negotiating table. Well, the 2-year-long period ended in May, several months ago, and Iran's GDP shows that it has earned positive GDP in the last 3-4 months, despite the very fact that the whole world has been experiencing a negative GDP or GMP because of the coronavirus. Iran is experiencing an improvement right now. Iranian oil officials vowed yesterday that in coming months, Iran's oil exports will improve and the conditions will improve. Well, as a matter of fact, we could see on the global scene that 13 UN Security Council members are standing against the United States interpretation. As you just rightly pointed out, this is the U.S. that has been isolated. And even John Bolton, who is a comrade of Donald Trump, actually, and who's a hawk, he even acknowledged a few months ago that the U.S. maximum pressure policy failed in May because they could not cause a collapse of Iran. Neither they could push Tehran to surrender, and they failed to subdue Tehran. Tehran is still standing, and it still insists on the same similar road.
I'm sorry to cut you off there, and John Bolton may be coming round to realising this maximum pressure isn't working. As I said before, Iran has the moral high ground, but life is difficult. How much longer is Iran prepared to sit and wait this out?
Well, as I just mentioned, Iran is now moving towards, a better economy because the data shows that Iran is improving right now, despite the very fact that the coronavirus situation and the consequent economic impact has life more difficult. But these are the numbers that are speaking. Despite the very fact that the Donald administration meant to cause public protests in Iran, we just saw that in the last 1.5 years, or 1 year, this never happened after the last unrest that was more than 1 year ago. And it was very limited in size. So Iranians have something that's very important. That's what some experts in the U.S. were really afraid of, because Donald Trump played this formula of Obama, this containment policy through sanctions and threats, very naively and in an inexperienced way. They pushed Iran towards surgeries in economy that Iran was afraid of doing so for several decades.
Okay.
Even under Shah, they were afraid of cutting dependence on oil. Now, Iran has been forced to cut dependence on oil totally. So the situation is going to improve when they start selling more oil in future, as they have cut off all dependence on oil.
Okay, let's turn to you now, Maya Lester. These snapback sanctions, they are being legally disputed, but I mean, as we've touched upon, there is a practical element to all of this. It doesn't matter who's technically right or who's on the right side of the law here. The US is more powerful, and when push comes to shove, the Europeans are likely eventually to side with the Americans. Is that a fair assessment?
I don't think that is a fair assessment. So the European perspective on this is very much, this is exactly why we negotiated a nuclear deal. So the purpose of the nuclear deal negotiated in 2015 was precisely to deal with issues like, is Iran complying? Is Iran sticking to levels of enrichment contemplated under the deal? And are the other parties sticking to the deal? There is a dispute resolution mechanism under that deal, which both Iran and the EU4, as the UK, Germany and France have triggered. And their perspective is, let's deal with this in the context of the deal that we negotiated. Now, when President Trump, who famously called this the worst deal ever negotiated, decided to pull the US out of the deal in 2018 and reimpose the US sanctions that had been lifted, he said that the US is no longer participating in the deal. What the US is now doing, at least according to the permanent members and the EU, is trying to have its cake and eat it. Having said we're pulling out and reimposing very powerful US sanctions, what they're now trying to do is say to the United Nations, we think that UN sanctions should be snapped back because Iran is not complying. And the perspective of the EU and indeed the other UN permanent members is you can't do both. You can't say we're not in the deal mechanism, but we want UN sanctions to snap back. So that's where the legal dispute lies. Meanwhile, what the US has done is said, fine, forget this legal dispute, but we will act ourselves in the US as if sanctions have been reimposed. And we will say that we will impose our very powerful worldwide US sanctions, nothing to do with the United Nations, if we think that people are breaching sanctions on Iran. So what the US is doing is using its own legal powers, which are very powerful in the world because of worldwide reliance on the US dollar. But that's the dynamic. There is a big difference between what the US is able to do itself and what the US can do as part of the international community.
Well, it seems, Maya Lester, that the US is abandoning the international community and going it here alone. They're wielding these powerful sanctions. Do you think the EU is prepared to be sanctioned if it continues to engage with Iran?
Well, it'll be very interesting to see what happens, but the EU has absolutely consistently, the EU that facilitated the whole negotiation of the deal, the EU has consistently worked to uphold the deal, to try to bring the US back into the fold. When the US hasn't done so, it's tried a few things to try to shore up the deal, to try to make sure it's stuck to. So it has tried to block, to some extent, the effect of US sanctions. It's tried to facilitate lawful trade with Iran. But it's also really important to stress that the EU has itself expressed concern about Iranian perceived non-compliance with the deal. So the EU is not simply saying, we fully support everything that Iran does in this field and not the US. The EU has a much more nuanced position, which is we are still working within the terms of the deal. It deals perfectly with a dispute resolution mechanism, and we are not going to go it alone like the US has done. So at the moment, it seems that the EU is sticking very closely to that position of shoring up the deal.
Stephen Rogers, let me turn to you. The Trump administration seems determined to implement these sanctions. It seems determined to go it alone, to use its powerful sanctions to bring Iran into line. If the Europeans and the Chinese and the Russians are continuing to try and work with Iran, is the Trump administration at this point prepared to sanction countries like France, Germany, and the United Kingdom?
Well, I don't believe, and I hope it won't come to that. I believe that France and Germany and other nations that are very close to the United States will sit down with President Trump and will discuss this issue and hopefully support the position of the United States. Any leader of any country will be looking out for the best interests of their people, their national security. And therein lies the platform on which President Trump has consistently stood on. He's looking out for the best interest of the American people. That is his job. They will look out for the best interests of their people, and hopefully President Trump will be able to negotiate with them and bring them on board.
It doesn't sound like much of a negotiation, though, if you're saying that they're wanting France, Germany, the UK to agree with America and adopt its position.
Well, it's either side with the United. Well, not. I'll tell you what. Maybe not. But I believe that at the end of the day, you side with a nation that has a history of financing, exporting terrorism, a nation that has not added any value to peace in the Mideast, or you decide with a nation that is looking for not only the best interest of its own people, which is America, but the best interest of people in the Mideast. President Trump has demonstrated recently that he has made significant moves to bring peace to that region. And we all know that. No one can deny that. So the question is, who are you going to side with? Either you side with the United States or you side with Iran. And they're going to have to make that decision moving forward. Okay. I believe historically they're going to side with the United States.
Maya, you were trying to respond to that.
So just to make things clear here, I don't think it's going to be a question of the US sort of imposing sanctions on France, Germany, the EU. But what the US has already been doing for many years, and I think will now certainly continue to do so, is it imposes sanctions on those that it sees as pursuing unlawful trade with Iran. And those sanctions are on non-US persons. So the US already says anyone, anywhere in the world, and that certainly includes the European Union, that engages in sanctionable conduct in US terms will be cut off from US financial markets. Now, that is a very powerful tool. But when people talk about the US sanctioning its allies, what it's really doing is saying, if you don't play by our rules, you will be subject to being potentially cut off from our own dollar system.
Well, then,
so what is happening now is nothing new. It's simply more of the same. It's more exercise of US unilateral power without the international community being behind it. It's worth also saying that the position of the United Kingdom is slightly nuanced and interesting here, because Boris Johnson and the Foreign Secretary, Dominic Raab, have both expressed a bit more of consideration to changing the nuclear deal in some way. It's not clear what they're considering, but it could be that the UK has more sympathy with the President Trump position, that there are problems with the deal. But certainly no one at the moment in the EU is taking the view that the deal should simply be torn up. And I think the controversy at the moment is that the US has said very publicly, we do not want to participate in this deal anymore. But it's now coming along and saying, actually, when it suits us, we want to act like a participant.
Mustafa, let me get your view on this. At this point, do you feel that this JCPOA deal is worth saving? Because the US is working unilaterally, European allies are starting to have concerns, and have had concerns for quite some time, about Iran's compliance and conduct. Why is Iran still adhering to this deal at all, if it's falling apart so spectacularly?
Well, let's remember that the Europeans, they've been in support of the deal only through their political positions and in words and not in action. Despite the very fact that they made promises after the U.S. discarded the deal to cooperate with Iran under the deal in 11 areas of economic cooperation, they never did anything in support of the deal and to give Iran the economic merits that have been vowed under the deal. But let's remember that the UN Security Council members' opposition to the U.S. resort to the trigger mechanism meant that the whole world has come to realize that Iran cannot be subdued or shooed away or intimidated, but differences could be resolved through deals and negotiations. That's why everyone is trying to save the deal. But the point here is that the U.S. is working unilaterally. It's making a mockery of the UN Security Council, actually, and the mechanism, because if it were another country like Iran, Vietnam, Iraq, or anyone else, the UN Security Council would start immediately to punish that country as soon as it violated Resolution 2231. That was a decision of the UN Security Council members altogether. So the U.S. is undermining, the mechanism of the Security Council, and if it becomes, a role model for others, then other members will also go for the same approach whenever they don't like a decision of the Security Council, and there will be chaos. So the UN security should rush to rescue not only the JCPOA, but also its own, sovereignty and its own rule.
Well, people have been arguing this for not just on the Iranian issue, but the Syrian issue and all sorts of things. You could argue that the UN Security Council has been undermined and powerless for quite some time now. My question to you is this deal worth saving, given the US is going it alone and given there are so many challenges to it?
Now, I'm coming to your question. Here is the word. The UN Security Council, for the sake of its own rules and regulations, they should support their decision. The decision was the nuclear deal.
On Iran specifically, we only have 3 minutes left.
Okay.
On Iran specifically.
Let me rush to the conclusion. First of all, they should start doing deals with Iran. The only merit left for Tehran is the removal of arms trade ban that is going to be removed actually on October the 18th. So they should stand up for their own, 2231, the resolution, and start deals with Iran. That's the only, removal of the arms sanctions is the only merit left for Tehran. If Iran doesn't see that merit also comes true, then it would give up the nuclear deal. It will be requested by the public. There are many that are requesting the government to discard the nuclear deal. Second, they should rush to stop the U.S. from escalating the situation through exercising the content of earlier resolutions so illegally, because it includes inspection of Iranian cargo ships and planes, and Tehran would not hesitate to defend its ships and cargo and its interests. Therefore, there would be escalating tensions and war if the UN Security Council does not stop the U.S. from violating international rules and regulations and its own Resolution 2231.
Okay, we're final question to all of you now because we are almost out of time. Stephen Rogers, how do you see this ending?
After President Trump is re-elected in a month or so, Iran will come to its senses and they will join the world in trying to solve this problem in the Mideast.
Okay, Mustafa Koshem, how do you see this ending?
Well, I just made my point. If Donald Trump comes to office, I do believe that JCPOA would be dead because he would not allow Iran to receive the merit. Then we would be witnessing more and more tension, escalation, and war, definitely. It's not Iran when Donald Trump said he would arrive at a deal with Iran in less than a month if he is re-elected. Actually, he meant that he would change his strategy towards Iran if he is re-elected, because he has already experienced the failure and defeat of his maximum pressure policy.
Okay, and Maya, the final thought to you. Do you think that the outcome of this rests largely on whether President Trump is re-elected, or is there still any hope at all of saving his?
I think that obviously the US elections are very important, but I think if President Trump is re-elected, we will simply see more of the same, which is not, in my view, the deal being torn up, and it's not, in my view, the UN Security Council being undermined. The US's attempts to undermine the Security Council and have UN sanctions reimposed have not been successful. The UN has ignored it and said this is too legally ambiguous, we're going to continue with the status quo. Biden has certainly said that he is more keen to turn back to the deal, but I don't think whoever is elected, we've seen the last of the nuclear deal by any means.
Okay, so a note of hope there to end on, certainly if you're in favour of the JCPOA. As ever, these things all appear to hinge on what happens on the US presidential election. A fascinating discussion from all three of our guests. I'd like to thank you all now. Thank you to Stephen Rogers, Mustafa Koshem, and thank you also to Maya Lester. And I'd like to thank you too for watching. Remember, you can see the programme again anytime by visiting our website, aljazeera.com. And you can get further discussion from our Facebook page. That's facebook.com/AJ Inside Story. You can also join the conversation on Twitter. Our handle is @AJ Inside Story. Or tweet me directly @Alamahmoudine. But for now, from me and the whole team, bye-bye.
This is a story about a small village, the society that inhabits it, and two of its most important characters, the village's only telephone and its elected keeper. Discovering new filmmaking talent from around the globe, Viewfinder Latin America delves into this Cuban microcosm and its only life in the outside world. Cuba Calling on Al Jazeera.
When the news breaks.
Anti-racism protests continue in a number of cities across the United States.
When people need to be heard.
In this council area alone, nearly 500 homes were destroyed and about 80% of this land burned.
Al Jazeera has teams on the ground.
People are just talking about wind and solar as if that's going to solve the problem. It won't.
To bring you more award-winning documentaries and live news. On air and online.
North Korea, isolated and heavily sanctioned.
yet earning billions around the globe.
Euro 39 is involved in everything that makes money for North Korea. They carry a diplomatic passport, so you can't touch them. The money that's earned, it goes straight into the coffers of the leadership.
A two-part People and Power investigation. Bureau 39, Cash for Kim, Part 1 on Al Jazeera.
The world's biggest economy was put on hold. Deregulating industries of old delivered new growth for a president who promised greatness again. But the coronavirus pandemic has seen resurgence replaced with recession, as the world eagerly watches on to see how either presidential candidate might revive the flagship U.S. economy. Detailed coverage of the U.S. elections on Al Jazeera.
Our actions today are a warning that should be heard worldwide.
The US goes it alone in imposing new sanctions on Iran, despite objections from UN Security Council members. The announcement was made as the UN called on countries to work together while marking its 75th anniversary. Hello and welcome, I'm Peter Dobby. You're watching Al Jazeera live from Doha. Also coming up, more is expected in Sudan, where flooding has already affected hundreds of thousands of people. And a prominent critic of the Chinese president is sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Also ahead, opposition in the Sri Lankan parliament as the president seeks to push through a bill that would remove limits on his powers. The US has set the stage for a showdown at the UN General Assembly this week, slapping additional sanctions on Iran. Tehran's representative at the UN dismissed the move as an act of desperation. President Donald Trump is expected to use his speech later on Tuesday to send a strong message to Iran. His administration declared on its own that sanctions eased under the 2015 nuclear deal have been reimposed, but nearly all UN Security Council members reject that. The new sanctions mainly target those involved in Iran's defense sectors.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we're able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new, powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
Well, as tensions increase between Iran and the US, there are calls for unity at the United Nations. The annual general debate gets underway in a few hours from now, but a special ceremony on Monday marked 75 years since the organization was formed. In his address, the French President, Emmanuel Macron, said global rivalries are undermining the UN's purpose.
Ces fondations s'érodent, ces murs se lézardent.
Our shared home is in disarray. This is a reflection of the state of the world. The foundations are crumbling, the walls are being chipped away at, and at times by those who built them. Taboos that were viewed as being unassailable are being breached. Wars of annexation, chemical weapons use, mass detentions are currently being used with impunity. Rights hard won are being trampled upon, and our international system is a hostage of rivalries and is being weakened in its ability to prosecute for these abuses.
Well, those sentiments being echoed as well by the Russian Foreign Minister, Sergei Lavrov.
The world is tired of dividing lines, dividing states into them and us. The world requires increasing multilateral assistance and cooperation. In other words, the aims that were laid down 75 years ago when the UN was founded are more timely than ever. We also must restate our commitment to the UN Charter and the norms of international law.
Let's get more on this. Here's our diplomatic editor, James Bays.
This was a major set-piece event, 75 years of the United Nations, a glitzy video, speeches by the Secretary-General and from leaders around the world. Now, the pride of place as the host nation, the first speech was reserved for President Donald Trump, He didn't submit a speech, and because his Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo, and his ambassador to the UN, Kelly Craft, were in Washington for that event on Iran sanctions, instead it was left to a State Department official, relatively low level, the acting deputy ambassador to the UN, to give the US address.
The 75th anniversary of the UN is the right time to ask questions about the institution's strengths and weaknesses, review and learn from its failures, and celebrate its accomplishments.
It seems pretty certain that on Tuesday, President Donald Trump will be making an address, a taped address to the UN General Assembly, and people will be focusing on his comments on Iran and on snapback.
Libya's national oil corporation says it's restarting some production and export. The Libyan warlord Khalifa Haftar had imposed a blockade on oil facilities since January, but announced an end to that on Friday. The state oil company says there are no longer any fighters or foreign mercenaries in Rika in the east and Brega in the center of the country, so production can resume. It's waiting for safety decisions on the remaining oil ports. Turkey's president says talks could resolve the maritime dispute with Greece so long as fair proposals are on the table. The two countries are in a bitter dispute over drilling rights in the eastern Mediterranean Sea.
We believe that there is no issue that cannot be resolved through dialogue, negotiation and agreement. Of course, this approach is valid on condition that they come in front of us with proposals that fit fairness and reality. Otherwise, we could not evade any fight.
More rains in the forecast for Sudan, where weeks of flooding has killed 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. On top of that, there's an economic state of emergency. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of reach for many families. Mohamed Ado has been meeting those people most affected. Here's his report from Khartoum.
Nafisa Hamid and her family had hopes things would get better for them after the removal of Sudan's longtime leader, Omar al-Bashir. But a year and a half later, prices of basic goods are still soaring, and Nafisa, who is disabled and makes falafel or bean cake to support her family, is finding it hard to make ends meet.
Of course, this life is very hard. Prices are increasing by the day, and some days we eat, some days we don't.
A week ago, the Sudanese government declared a state of economic emergency. The move followed a sharp decline by the Sudanese pound against the dollar. Since then, inflation has risen to a record 167%, with prices of essential commodities like bread and sugar rising to more than double. Long queues for bread are now visible almost everywhere.
We are forced to wait in queues for more than 3 hours at a time to buy bread. Just 10 pieces of bread. The elderly who can't stand for long are really suffering. We are all suffering.
The inflation has also affected the provision of aid to tens of thousands of people displaced by the weeks-long flooding in 17 of Sudan's 18 states. Aid agencies say they're forced to deal with a huge shortfall in funding.
Actually, it has been quite catastrophic, if I may. When we receive, let's say, $1, only 25 cents of that maximum is what we're able to use. Because of the inflation, last July, inflation was at 144%. In August, was almost 167%. So that means our ability to buy things is only 25%.
Sudan's transitional government blames the decline of the currency for what it calls a systematic operation to vandalize the economy by those opposing it.
We will crack down heavily on those trying to manipulate the markets. We will be united in doing this as a government. We will also introduce regulations for import and export of gold.
Yet some people are blaming the government itself for the prices. In April, it raised the minimum wage from $5 to $60. That is the largest pay rise in the country's history. But broke and with no resources of its own, the government opted to fund the increment by printing more money, setting Sudan on a path to further economic decline. U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo recently raised hopes of better economic prospects here when he announced the possible removal of Sudan from its role of state sponsors of terrorism, perhaps even before the U.S. elections in November. That would allow Sudan to shed its pariah status, attract foreign investors, and once again access credit from institutions like the IMF and World Bank. But diplomats say that's hinged on Sudan first normalizing relations with Israel. A bitter pill it may be forced to swallow to ease its own domestic problems. Mohamed Adu, Al Jazeera, Khartoum, Sudan.
Mali's former Defence Minister Ba Ndao has been appointed as interim president by the military junta. Colonel Assimi Goïta will be his deputy. Diplomats from the regional bloc ECOWAS have been pressuring the army to return power to civilians since President Ibrahim Boubacar Keïta resigned last month after the military took power. The transitional government says elections will take place in 18 months' time. A critic of the Chinese president, has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. He's Ren Zhijiang. He is an influential former property executive. He was the chairman of a state-owned real estate company and has been critical of the government's response to the coronavirus outbreak. Country EU is following developments from Beijing.
According to a Beijing court, Ren Zhijiang has been found guilty of taking bribes and embezzling public funds to the tune of $2.9 million. Now, they say that he did this while he worked as the chairman of a state-owned company, Huayong, which is a rather large real estate company, which he headed for 21 years. And according to the Beijing court, Ren has voluntarily confessed to all these crimes, and he won't be appealing this verdict, so he will be spending the next 18 years in prison for this. Many believe that despite this charge, in fact, the main thing that did get him into hot water with the Chinese Communist Party was his outspoken comments, so much so that he was known here in China as the Big Cannon. And unlike other dissidents who criticized the party from the inside, he was always a Chinese Communist member, a very widely respected businessman. And his supporters say he criticized the party because he wanted it to improve its governance. Now, he was known as a very popular commentator on Weibo, which is like China's Facebook. He had more than 35 million followers. But in 2016, his account was actually suspended because he criticized President Xi Jinping's call for the Chinese media to be more aligned with the Communist Party. And he received a sort of rap on the knuckles and a warning. But he continued to be outspoken, and he ran a very popular elite book club where he promoted independent thinking.
The leader in Hong Kong says 12 pro-democracy activists detained on the Chinese mainland should be tried there. They were arrested last month as they attempted to leave Hong Kong for Taiwan by boat. The activists are being held for illegal entry into Chinese waters. The issue of Chinese suspects on the mainland sparked months of protest last year.
They have run away from their legal liabilities, but in the course of running away from the legal liabilities, they committed another crime in another jurisdiction. So isn't it reasonable and fair that these 12 people should first face their legal liabilities in that other jurisdiction according to the law? And thereafter, of course, we will arrange for them to come back to face consequences.
Still to come here on this program, anger in Colombia. Police kill a man for breaking coronavirus restrictions. Protesters say brutality is systemic. Plus,
I'm Jessica Washington in East London, Indonesia, where locals are coming together to protect this coastal area by replanting thousands of mangroves.
Hello there, that summer sunshine is being rather squeezed to the east across areas of Europe. Still plenty of clear skies in the last few hours, but it is not really going to last. Plenty of cloud to the north, bringing the rain with it, and some rather heavy rain and thunderstorms further to the south, but some very nice weather for the grape harvest into southern areas of the Netherlands and the south coast of the UK, also enjoying the nice warm sunshine. It is going to come to an end right across into southern France. The rain and the thunderstorms have already been rolling in, and this is the situation through Tuesday. More of that across the south and much of Italy, seeing rain and thunderstorms pushing across towards areas of the Balkans. To the north of there, it is mostly clear, but you'll see this rain, quite heavy at times, pushing in across northern sections of the UK on towards Scandinavia. That will sweep across much of the UK into the Low Countries as we head into Wednesday. So really becoming very unsettled. There's that rain again through these more central areas. It really is just the far east of Europe where it is fine and dry. As for conditions in London for the next few days, we'll see rain showers Wednesday in Thursday. Temperatures coming well down, in fact, below the average for this time of year. Meanwhile, in Paris, it is quite a few days ahead of scattered showers, maybe a thunderstorm in there. Temperatures not quite as low. And then Berlin, it takes a bit longer to get there, but the rain arrives on Friday.
Join our global community.
We are having this conversation now about mental health and mental health crisis and what response to that looks like.
Be part of the debate.
If you're on YouTube, you can jump into the conversation right away.
When no topic is off the table.
We are not afraid of anyone taking power. We just want him gone.
What we have is an escalation of abuses.
The rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer. It's not to destroy the system. It's just to look at the system and to adapt it to the modern world.
The Stream on Al Jazeera.
Welcome back. Let's recap your top stories for you so far this half hour. The US has placed additional sanctions on Iran, targeting its defense industries. Now, that follows a declaration from Washington that was rejected by most nations. Iran's UN representative called it a desperate move. More rain is forecast in Sudan, where flooding has killed at least 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of reach for many. And a prominent critic of the Chinese president, Xi Jinping, has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Wen Zhejiang is the former chair of a state-owned real estate group. A draft bill that would amend the Sri Lankan constitution to give the president extra powers has now been put before the parliament. If it's passed, it will allow the president, Gotabaya Rajapaksa, to dissolve parliament and give him full immunity against prosecution. It's set to replace a bill from 2015 that strengthened the role of the parliament. Live now to Colombo and Al Jazeera's correspondent, Minel Fernandez. So, Minel, how contentious is this proposed legislation?
It's drawing mixed reactions, Peter, for sure. I mean, essentially, in the building behind me, the Sri Lankan Parliament is where it's all happening at. When the Justice Minister Ali Sabri tabled that draft for the first reading, he did it to howls of protest by the opposition. Obviously, the amendment seeks to kind of claw back all the sweeping powers the executive president lost in the last amendment to the constitution brought by the previous government. Now, this once again creates an all-powerful presidency, and that is an issue that many quarters have expressed concern with. It talks about the removal of any monitoring, any checks, any balances against the executive president. He's able to sack the parliament after a year. He's able to make appointments to high officers, very sensitive officers, the Chief Justice, the heads of armed forces, the heads of independent commissions, which were the fruit of sort of the previous government and the constitutional amendments. So these are things that are concerning a lot of people, particularly the fact that with these changes, the president essentially can run the whole show himself. The Prime Minister and the cabinet become sort of bystanders. He does not need to seek their approval or sanction. He can go on with the business of government. And this is what is creating concern that we saw voiced by opposition MPs. They came to the well of the House, some carrying placards, howling in protest, some wearing black shawls, a play on the Rajapaksa maroon shawl, basically protesting these changes and the impact it will have on democracy.
How much of a pushback is there against this?
Well, like demonstrated a short while ago by the opposition, there are concerns and they are demonstrating that. But to be quite frank with you, even if you look in the parliament, Peter, you're talking about a massive majority for the Rajapaksas, for the President Gotabaya Rajapaksa, his brother, the Prime Minister. So it's almost approval of this amendment and the proposed changes it will bring is just a matter of time. They have 149 seats. They're just one short, essentially 1 or 2 short of a two-thirds majority, and that they will get is almost a given. However, having said that, there were concerns expressed even within the government camp. Obviously, there are different constituent partners. And initially, when the draft was gazetted and was announced, we did see differing opinions. Some kind of dissenting voices talking about some issues. The government then reacted by saying they would work on the draft. They would bring a new draft, which would be gazetted. All of that got swept under the table after a cabinet meeting chaired by the president. The president's stand was, let this come to Parliament. We're not withdrawing the Gazette. And when it goes to Parliament and there is committee stage, whatever changes can be discussed then. So there is sort of concern. Even one constitutional expert I spoke to yesterday described this essentially as the removal of all constitutional checks and balances against one man, a powerful executive president, and therein lies the concern. But for the people of this country who've been through a number of governments, the last one voted in to bring change, failing miserably, they seem to be wanting to give the Rajapaksas a try once again.
Minel, thank you very much. Minel Fernandez there in Colombo. Okay, let's go back to the States, to Washington. The US President Donald Trump says he'll announce his pick of the Supreme Court in the next few days. That would be before Justice Ginsburg is buried. Mr. Trump's Republican Party wants to confirm his nominee as soon as possible, but Democratic opponents say it's too close to the election, November the 3rd. Alan Fisher has more from Washington.
Leaving for a campaign event in Ohio, President Donald Trump revealed he had a short list for the Supreme Court vacancy, and he wants a vote before the election.
5 women are being looked at and vetted very carefully. 5. And we'll make a decision probably Saturday, but Friday or Saturday.
It's been confirmed the body of Ruth Bader Ginsburg will lie in state on Capitol Hill on Friday, the first woman to be given that honour. But Capitol Hill is also the place where the arguments about her replacement continue. The leader of the Republicans in the Senate, Mitch McConnell, says there will be a vote. What is telling, he said by the end of the year, not November the 3rd, the date of the presidential election.
Behind the fact that this Senate will vote on this nomination this year. The American people re-elected our majority in 2016. They strengthened it further in 2018 because we pledged to work with President Trump on the most critical issues facing our country. The federal judiciary was right at the top of the list.
Today I am nominating Chief Judge Merrick Brian Garland to join the Supreme Court.
Back in 2016, 10 months before the election, President Barack Obama named Merrick Garland to fill a vacancy on the Supreme Court. It was caused by the death of a conservative justice. The Republicans refused to push for a vote on his nomination, insisting the election should be held first. It was something Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer insists the Republicans should remember.
The Senate has never confirmed a nominee to the Supreme Court this close to a presidential election. If that was how Leader McConnell and Senate Republicans justified their mindless obstruction of President Obama's nominee, surely they must abide by their own standard.
While Donald Trump wants the vote by November the 3rd, Mitch McConnell understands the politics at play here. He knows that Donald Trump won in 2016 largely because of his promise to reshape the Supreme Court, to put more conservatives on the bench. And that same issue might just drive more supporters to his side come November the 3rd. Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden has also been on the campaign trail, but in his speech, the Supreme Court vacancy never got a mention. He's concentrating on COVID, unemployment and healthcare, issues he believes makes Donald Trump more vulnerable in November's election. Alan Fisher, Al Jazeera, at the White House.
Belarus and Russia have started joint military drills on Belarusian soil. Around 1,000 Russian soldiers are taking part. Last week, exercises were held in Russia. Moscow's backing President Alexander Lukashenko, who's facing mass protests against his rule. With coronavirus infections in the UK rising sharply, the government is advising people to work from home, but says schools will stay open. The Prime Minister Boris Johnson is holding an emergency cabinet meeting and will later address the House of Commons. England's chief medical officer says there's a risk of 50,000 infections per day by the middle of next month. The President of the Philippines has extended a so-called national state of calamity by 1 year as part of the government's efforts to counter the coronavirus pandemic. Rodrigo Duterte had initially announced the order in March to allocate emergency funds and strengthen lockdown rules. The Philippines has become the epicenter of the outbreak in Southeast Asia with more than 290,000 cases. Brazilian officials are debating whether the annual carnival can go ahead in February. The event is hugely important to the country's economy. Brazil is one of the worst hit countries in the world with more than 4.5 million COVID infections. Demonstrations against police brutality in Colombia have once again turned violent. Officers fired tear gas to disperse the crowds. Anger has been building after the death of a man in custody in Bogota 11 days ago. Here's Manuel Rapallo.
Another round of protests in Colombia's capital. On Monday, security forces deployed tear gas to disperse hundreds of people who had gathered at Bogota's Bolivar Plaza. The demonstrators say it's the police that they're protesting against.
We are marching against police brutality because it's necessary to reform Colombia's police. It is militarized, police that are not trained to respond to street protests and treat social protesters like criminals.
The unrest follows the death of 44-year-old Javier Ordóñez on September 9th. A video showing Ordóñez being beaten and repeatedly tased by police went viral on Colombian social media. Ordóñez's pleas for help set off several nights of protest, where another 13 civilians were killed after police opened fire on demonstrators. Hundreds more were injured in at least 2 other major cities. Since then, cries to reform Colombia's police forces have only grown. Public policy experts say the recent unrest is rooted in the country's history of armed internal conflict.
Colombia has been defined as a country at war, whether it be a war of secession, a drug war, a war on terror, where all of the tools of the state are in the function of that war. The result of this is that citizens who protest or who do not agree with the public order are treated as criminals, delinquents, or potential terrorists.
While the officers involved in the death of Javier Ordóñez have been arrested, Colombia's President Iván Duque has drawn criticism for downplaying the allegations of systemic abuse by the country's security forces.
I'm glad that the institutions functions, that they have arrested those who have dishonored their uniforms, but also that our security forces continue to be brave and always defend the national interest. Because we can't let the institution be stigmatized, we have to individualize those responsible and make an example of them.
Critics of the Colombian president say the country's problems go far beyond police abuse, pointing to a recent uptick in violence nationwide. There have been at least 17 massacres recorded in the last 2 months alone, and attacks from paramilitary groups are becoming more frequent. The recent protests highlight the concern many share that the violence of decades past is returning to Colombia. Others worry it's a situation that's growing beyond the government's ability to control. Manuel Rapallo, Al Jazeera.
Indonesia's coastlines are home to more mangrove forests than anywhere else. They protect land there from erosion and they absorb carbon emissions. As Jessica Washington reports now from East Lampton, the government's now promising to do more to protect them.
Thousands of trees border this coastal region, but this is more than just a visual spectacle. These mangroves help protect the land from erosion and the livelihoods of the community.
If there was no mangrove forest, the land would erode. That would be very bad for our livelihoods. Without the forest, there are fewer fish and crabs. I care about the forest because it's for the future of my children and grandchildren.
Suba says many of the mangroves in this area were damaged in the 90s by water pollution and erosion. As the forest depleted, there were fewer fish to catch and the community struggled. Now he coordinates the area's mangrove revitalization efforts, nurturing the seedlings and replanting them when they're ready.
People now understand the importance of the mangrove forest. They wouldn't dare to cut even one tree.
With more than 50,000 kilometres of coastline across thousands of islands, around a quarter of the world's mangroves are found across this vast archipelago. But across the country, many mangroves have been cut down to make way for farms and tourist resorts. Indonesia has more mangroves than anywhere else in the world, and scientists say preserving them is one of the cheapest and most efficient ways of reducing emissions. Research shows the soil beneath mangroves can store more carbon per hectare than rainforests. Indonesia's government has pledged to restore 65,000 hectares of mangrove forest this year.
Apart from natural causes, the biggest cause of damage to mangroves comes from people who don't understand how to protect them. For example, how to start a prawn farm without damaging mangroves.
Government data shows more than half of Indonesia's mangroves are damaged.
There are many locations where we cannot replant because the environment is already too damaged.
Scientists welcome the plan to revitalize the coastal forests, but say more action is needed.
The rate of deforestation from the official report is about 52,000 hectares per year. That happened between 1980 to 2005. So along those years, mangrove has been cut down in such a rate. So the damage is incredible.
These forests are not just beautiful, but vital, something this coastal community knows firsthand. Jessica Washington, Al Jazeera, East Lampung, Indonesia.
Top stories for you so far today. The US has placed additional sanctions on Iran. It's Iran's representative at the UN called it a desperate move. It follows a declaration from the Trump administration that previous sanctions have been restored, a move rejected by most nations.
Just imagine what Iran would do if we were able to freely purchase more advanced weapons. We have no intention of letting that happen. The President's executive order announced today gives us a new and powerful tool to enforce the UN arms embargo and hold those who seek to evade UN sanctions accountable. Today, I will take the first action under this new executive order by sanctioning the Iranian Ministry of Defense and Armed Forces Logistics, and Iran's Defense Industries Organization and its director.
More heavy rains in the forecast for Sudan, where flooding has killed at least 120 people and damaged or destroyed 100,000 homes. Rising inflation has put food and other basics out of the reach for many. Libya's National Oil Corporation says it's restarting some production and exports. The Libyan warlord, Khalifa Haftar, had imposed a blockade on oil facilities since January, but announced an end to that on Friday. A prominent critic of the Chinese President Xi Jinping has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for corruption. Ren Jianjiang is the former chairman of a state-owned real estate group. A draft bill that would amend the Sri Lankan constitution to give the president more powers has been put before parliament. If it's passed, it will allow Mr. Rajapaksa to dissolve parliament and give him full immunity against prosecution. Belarus and Russia have started joint military drills on Belarusian soil. Around 1,000 Russian soldiers are there. Moscow is backing President Lukashenko, who's facing mass protests against his rule. The UK government is advising people to work from home as coronavirus cases spike. The Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, is holding an emergency cabinet meeting, a meeting of the Cobra Committee today. He will address the House of Commons later. Those are your top stories. Up next, it's The Stream. I will have more news on this channel in 30 minutes. I'll see you then.
From Algeria, Liberia, Honduras and Cameroon, Al Jazeera World meets 4 writers and performers whose personal journeys to Europe have changed their lives.
If I can use the voice to talk for other women who are violated, I'm telling you that we women, we are moving.
Fleeing persecution, seeking a safe haven and creative freedom. A hard road from home, journalists and actors on Al Jazeera.
Hi, I'm Femi OK. Welcome to the stream at UNGA, the United Nations General Assembly. This week, in a limited edition series, the stream is teaming up with the UN to bring you some of the most important global issues around the world. Now, of course, we cannot do that without you. So we are going to be on TV, we're on Instagram, we're on YouTube. We want you to jump into the comment section, and you too can be part of these very important conversations all the way through. We start with an unscientific survey of global citizens looking at the United Nations on its 75th anniversary. This is what they've told us.
I think the principles that guided and established the UN as an organization are certainly ones that we need in today's landscape. However, I do feel that the execution is a bit lacking. I think issues such as the Palestinian-Israeli conflict, the war in Syria, poverty, corruption on a worldwide stage do need to be addressed in a more pressing manner.
My favorite SDG is 17, Partnerships for the Goals, because it truly reflects why the UN exists and what it has achieved so far. It also reminds us that in this globalized world, institutions like the UN helps to facilitate dialogues between different actors to achieve sustainable development.
I believe the UN has accomplished great things in the past 75 years. However, I think it still presents some limitations in addressing the structural drivers of gender violence and gender inequality. It's important for us to not forget the atrocities that happened in Haiti in a peacekeeping mission, which turned out to be one of the biggest sexual abuses.
In regard to your accomplishments, I believe the UN cannot be matched by almost any other entity in the world because of the numerous places and events that they've helped throughout the world.
Currently, according to Amnesty International, Kazakhs and other predominantly Muslim ethnic groups in Xinjiang, China, are under intrusive surveillance, arbitrary detention, and forced indoctrination, which are violations of basic human rights. I believe that the Security Council should speak louder to these violations and take more drastic measures.
So my thoughts on the 75th anniversary of the United Nations is that it's definitely better to have the UN than not to have it. To be back in an anarchical international system would be definitely counterproductive for human rights promotion and for the fight against climate change. Now more crucial than ever, with the pandemic as an example of the cataclysmic events that come in the future for humanity.
We are joined by two powerful United Nations women, Amina Mohammed and Melissa Fleming. Amina, tell the world what you do. What is your official job title?
The official title is Deputy Secretary General, so I support the Secretary General in realizing the vision that he came to the UN with and promoting many, many frameworks that the UN has, and today, most especially the SDGs, our Agenda 2030. So every day, just trying to lift and to bring and to convene and ensure that we can help countries and the most vulnerable of our people that's enshrined in our charter, we the peoples. Try and make them connect with a life of peace, prosperity in really tough times.
That is a big job. Also with a big job title. Melissa Fleming, who I know you see on TV all of the time. Melissa, tell the world what you do.
Well, I lead communications for the UN, which is it's a really exciting job, but it's also challenging because, as we heard from those wonderful young people who are just expressing themselves about the UN, I mean, how do you describe the UN's work and also our aims and our goals for a better world in terms that people really understand? We are full of information, data, statistics about human lives and human suffering around the world, and my job is to communicate in a way that to get people to care, and most importantly, to get the people of the world to act, because we're all in this together.
So, Amina, it's so difficult to look at 75 years and then just cherry pick moments that really made the UN purposeful and made it very special in terms of a highlight. But if you could bring one, I know you've been thinking about this for some time now, what would it be? What would be a highlight from your perspective?
Well, for me, that's worked at the grassroots with people, I think of the 4-year journey that culminated in two things. First, that we got the Sustainable Development Goals, which is a complete paradigm shift from just doing a piece of development to all of it, inclusive economies, finishing off the MDGs, and most especially the climate agreement. So that all came at the same time. The SDGs and the placeholder there was for the climate Paris Agreement. I would say for me that has been the brightest spark in the 75 years. Of course, you know, the fact that we even created the United Nations in 1945 was quite amazing, and it's still as relevant today as it was then.
Minister, for you, something that you just say, that was an incredible moment for the United Nations, what would that be?
Well, I think I would echo Amina, because I think what the world needs or needed is a global plan to solve the fundamental problems of the world: inequality, poverty, injustice, climate. And what we have with the global goals, as we call them, the Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs, is really global solutions for the most burning problems of our world. And it's really a blueprint. You know, it's simple and complex at the same time, but it's wonderful too from a communications point of view, because you really can capture people's imagination around them, and also really design, you know, kind of forward-looking, future-looking work plans in around each one of the goals. So yeah, I mean, the UN really has a vision. It has a plan through these goals, and you know, the only thing is to drive implementation, and that's what we're really working on doing now.
We have lots of questions for you both, so let's start with Noah, who's curious about the future for Africa and Africans. Amina, this question is for you.
According to Mo Ibrahim, by the year 2035, Africa's labor force is going to be larger than China's. Another interesting fact is that the informal sector represents a whopping 80% of the total employment in sub-Saharan Africa. Here in Kenya, 75% of our population is young people. So today, my question for the DSG, Ms. Amina Mohammed, is what is the UN doing to harness the potential of this demographic dividend, even as we look forward to building back better?
Well, I mean, for us, the African Union put forward the blueprint for Africa in the 2063 agenda. The very first thing we did was align the 2030 agenda with the 2063. So we don't need another roadmap. We don't need any more policies, and more recently, the framework for the Common Free Trade Agreement in Africa happened. What the UN does is to try to support that to take root by convening and leveraging the partnerships that are needed in business, but also reminding governments of their responsibilities to ensure their economies are inclusive. So even in this COVID time, as we look at the stimulus packages, we try to see how we can support that they include 2063 and, of course, the SDGs within those agendas. The other place that the UN comes in is working really hard with the African Union and other international actors to try to bring about peace in Africa, because without that, you can't even begin to make the investments in development. So looking for little islands of stability in very complex regions like the Sahel, and bringing investments to the Great Green Wall, bringing investments to women in agriculture, bringing investments to the teeming youth, and trying to ensure that they're connected with the digital platforms that they need, with the education. Now, we are a long way off, and that's why the Decade of Action is being launched this week, and it's why that we know that individually and collectively is the only way that we're going to move forward. And so, you know, what can I say? Every country has got a response that is needed, and collectively within Africa, in each one of our country offices, the UN's footprint is there to support governments try to achieve that, particularly young people, particularly our entrepreneurs who are in Africa and who are paving a way. It's really about an intergenerational transition for me. I see the UN at 75, and in this next new era, we have to make that shift. And why not? We've got the energy and we've got the resource base, certainly in Africa, of young people to take that forward.
Listen, I myself as a global citizen, I look at the Sustainable Development Goals as a plan. It's like, okay, the world now has a plan. Businesses have a plan. Private citizens have a plan. So now we have a plan. We've got direction. We've got focus. But often, as the UN engages with the world, there is a lot of criticism about there not being focus, there not being things done. Things take so long to actually achieve the mission or the aim. So if you were sort of standing back and looking critically at the UN, where are the areas where you, over the last 75 years, where you would just say that was not the UN at its best?
You know, that's a really challenging and tough question because, you know, I'm a big defender of the UN, and I think it gets very confusing for people because the UN is only as good as its member states allow it to be, you know, and we're the convening power. We stand for good. We stand for values. We stand for, you know, improving the world, and we provide the mechanisms to do so. That kind of space needs to be filled with political will. It needs to be spaced with funding. And if it is, it's amazing how much we can transform and how much we can achieve. And so I think where we failed for, you know, to achieve peace or to make progress in some of the SDGs as we would have liked to and hoped to and planned to, I'm afraid I have to point the finger elsewhere and just say, you know, the political will wasn't there. And, you know, I think that's one of the areas that we really, it's part of our responsibility too, is to motivate and to drive and to you know, to bring governments to the table and to get them to understand that it is in their own interest to work with us. I think Amina is nodding and might want to react to that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to jump in because, Femi, what we are in is in a place where so many things that are not right. And that's always been like that through the course of the 75 years of the United Nations. And then there are all these aspirations that start from our charter. And there's sometimes a huge gap and sometimes a narrowing of it, and it comes back again. And our job really each day is to give hope and work at trying to close that gap between what is, and it's pretty miserable sometimes, what it needs to be. Now, having said that, I would say that it's not so much about the failings, and I would agree with Melissa that, you know, the UN is its member states. I would say that, you know, not being able to have addressed the conflicts, to really have the brunt of which is on women's shoulders, children, and I think that, you know, we could have done so much more as an international community to bring an end to the conflicts. And even if they had to happen, did they have to last this long? What could we have done more? And I think that's what we have to search, is that are there different ways? And I do think there are. I think women in mediation need to be in the table. We speak to the Afghan talks right now, and I think it's amazing that they are happening. But I want to ask how many women are at the table? Because in the end, if we're not bringing equality into everything that we do, we're not getting the best of what we have, and we're not getting to the end of where we need to get to. So I think that the UN's learning that some of its inadequacies and its failings are because as a world, as member states, as communities, we're not as equal as we should be, and we don't have the best at the table. We're still lopsided. We need more women at the table, and I think that we would then be able to address many of these gaps that people perceive we have.
Ladies, you're both working on COVID-19 from different angles, different perspectives in the global pandemic we're in right now. Some of the conversation on YouTube is reflecting that. So Lloyd Matt, thanks Lloyd for being on today's show, says, how do you reconcile the discontent that some states have for multilateralism? COVID-19 has been a clear example of states taking individual responses. Melissa, you go first, and Mina, you go second for that question.
Oh, this is something that keeps us awake at night. You know, it's just so obvious that the only way we can get out of this pandemic, that, you know, this is a virus that knows no borders. That's just clear. It did make sense, and it still does to a certain extent, to close borders, close cities, close apartment doors to contain the virus. But at the same time, we need global cooperation to overcome it. And so that's what we're fighting for, especially now as we move towards, you know, the future and looking at, you know, one of those, you know, real solutions, and that is to get a COVID-19 vaccine. It will not work, this vaccine, if we have vaccine nationalism. If richer countries decide they can, this vaccine, if they get it first, it's only going to be for their citizens. So we have a global solution. We have a facility called the COVAX facility that has members, hundreds of countries around the world, institutions, scientists, civil society who are coming together to build a vaccine, and that includes also any future treatment and better diagnostics that are safe, that will be safe, reliable, and most importantly, accessible, available, affordable for all. This is our big push in the coming time.
There's a film that's just come out, and it's really, really important. It's something that you wanted to bring to the table, Nina, and it's called Nations United. It kind of brings together all of the big challenges that the UN has right now. I'm going to share this with our audience so they can see a little bit of where you're looking at your focuses for the next, 10 years, the decade of action. Let's take a look.
This is a very important story. The important story.
Pictures and stories. Today, we feel the weight of history on our shoulders. The way we have been moving leads nowhere. We need to change course.
Since the United Nations was founded, the human race has never had to face a set of challenges